Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Well, hello there, Teamwork Tycoons. My name is Kismet. We're going to have some fun today rocking my G-Portal shirt. I'm the only one who's got one, everybody. Look, it's magical. You can see right through it. I got a green logo on a green screen, everybody. Pretty funny. But yes, it's magical. Just like G-Portal, everybody. We're going to play this awesome game right here, everybody. Some 7 Days to Die. We're going to have some fun with that. We're also going to check in on our Satisfactory for just a few moments here at the top of the stream, as well as our Fallout Shelter, our Vault 56, that we've been having some fun, showing you some of my gaming secrets along the way. Oh man, I crashed out after that 16-hour session we had last night, everybody. Oh my gosh, that was a very long and very fun stream. We had a lot of fun with the crew. Right at the very end, I thought, come on, let's challenge ourselves to go to the other base and have the Horde night there. And then I got about, a little bit toward that. I was like, no, turn around, abort. We were not going to make it. We were not going to make it to that base because you had to get to the base. We had to drop off all the stuff. We had to get prepped for Horde Night. I had to upgrade everything to steel. It just was not going to happen, everybody. So we're going to try to get that going on today. Now, if you can't see and hear me, go ahead and put a 1 in the chat right over here in the Tycoon chat. I'll be able to see it there. Let me know that everything is going. Now, in the background here, boom, I've got 7 Days to Die, ready to rock and roll, as well as I got Satisfactory running some SAM fluctuators right now. As well as got some Fallout Shelter ready as well. Look at that. See how prepared I am, everybody. I do work very hard on the stream every single day and have been doing that for over 11 years now, coming up on my 8-year partner, or 9, I think we're going to be 9th year after this, but my 8-year going on 9-year partner anniversary coming up next week as well. We'll have a bit of fun on that as well. Might do some giveaways and have a bit of fun. Of course, I'll send it out to everybody via my social media and all that. So be watching for that. But again, we'll have a little celebration here on stream, of course, brought to you by all of you, everybody who come in. You hit the follow button, you drop the Twitch Prime, you go over to YouTube, you press the subscribe button, you hit the like button. All of that stuff does make a huge difference, everybody. It really does. Keeps the stream going. I take every penny, put it right back in the stream in the form of giveaways and other projects that we do here in the stream. Very, very fun. Man, I was all wrapped up in it. I so wanted to go get the rest of those things. I was like, no, I gotta come back later and play with the team. I've got to go to sleep. So yeah, man, I started some stuff copying and did a bit of stuff. Turned on the AC unit really heavy. And then thought, okay, that's it. I gotta find some way to go to sleep. And so I was watching a few videos on YouTube. And they were droning on about something, and then boom, I woke up and here I am. I don't remember what they were talking about. I was only half listening anyway. I was just like, all right, come on, I got to rest. I got to get back into schedule. Boom! Back in schedule, everybody. All right. Starting up even a little early or on time today. I know, amazing. Again, I get really out of schedule so easy, everybody, because again, when you got a family, and you work mostly at nighttime when you need to do something with the family, but they're always off doing 1,000 things. Anytime I try to do anything with them, they're busy doing this, or they got to work, or they got to go here, or they got to do this school event or that school event or whatever. They are very, very busy, those kids, and that's what you want for them, everybody. You want them to go out and do a bunch of different stuff and try to figure out what they want to do in life and really be motivated to go out there in the world and be a decent human being. And that's, I think that is the big success, everybody, when you have children. So, and now they're almost time, everybody. About one more month for my twin girls, and then they'll all three be off at college. My oldest daughter actually about to graduate college, everybody. She's got one more year to go. Pretty amazing. I'm still alive to see this happen, everybody. It hasn't been easy. Some of you know what I'm talking about, right? It hasn't been easy to keep going, right? But again, I live for those kind of moments, everybody. When you facilitate the greatness in others, like your children or your family or your friends or my team here on the stream, I live for those moments. My team's just been crushing this playthrough, everybody. Just absolutely crushing. In fact, we're going so fast now that we're just going to go to this one and then be thinking about the next base right after that. But I'm having a little bit of fun with it. I'm doing a split, what I call the bok drive-through Kismet Killbox, because of course they brought chickens in there. We were catching chickens yesterday. We were running around and they were getting all crazy, the chickens. Again, I feel like Fun Pips have been adding lots of fun stuff to the game here, but I give them lots of credit, lots of love as well. Because they've really been working hard. Because this stuff just doesn't happen in a month, everybody, or a day or a week or whatever. This stuff takes a long time to get to the point where that stuff rolls out. So, big love to them. They've been crushing it with 3.0. Again, one of my favorite updates of all time. Very, very cool. Let's see what we got in the chat. We got Foggy there. What up? Show some love to my awesome mod Foggy, who's also going to be playing some 7 days with us tonight. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. We got Paul in there, always diligently in the chat. I appreciate you, Paul. I think you were there when I was getting my chat thing started up. Oh, yes, you were. You said hi again. That makes it easy. I can highlight you. There we go. Yes, Ollie in the chat as well. We're going to have some fun tonight, Ollie. We're going to have a good time. Tab, bringing that hype. We got Bloodbane showing so much love in the chat. Look at that love. Oh, it's like a cool, swimming fish in there. That's a cool one. Ender love. Inler. Is that a type of fish? I would imagine so. Oh, those are some cute emotes, man. You're crushing those emotes today, Bloodbane. Those are awesome. Rotisserie G coming in. The G showing some love. Gasherando bringing those ones. Thanks for letting me know everything's working. We got Bloodbane saying, hello, Kismet and chat. Excited to see what happens tonight. Oh, man, settle in. You're seeing some epic level gameplay up in here, everybody. Gonna be crazy. Gonna be crazy. We're gonna get to the desert. But you think, remember, we're only in the second zone. We're about to go to the third zone, which is the desert, which is only gonna get more insane. As well. And again, sometimes they just swarm and swarm and swarm. You're like, oh my God, I can't kill them fast enough. I love that moment, everybody. I love that moment because, again, you're rising to the challenge and the game gets harder as better you guys do. So, That's pretty cool. Arcos Red coming in, waving high in the tip of the hat there. Like it. Also, let me know everything working. Appreciate the ones. We got Pete in there with the ones as well, who I accidentally landed on my helicopter yesterday. I did not see your name. I was not aiming for you. I felt really bad after the stream. I was not aiming for you, Peter. I didn't even know who it was. I was landing and someone got underneath me and bam, I landed on that person. And then once you fell down, then I saw your name. Tab coming in with a 1 as well. A Blood Vein also with a 1. Gem Nation, let me know everything's working. Bringing that fun detected. There you go. Oh, you know this stream's going to go off the rails at one point. You absolutely know it. There we go. Kippy on a watch streak. Thank you very much, Kippy. Appreciate that love. Blood Vein showing that love to Foggy over there. Fox Vera coming in with the 1 as well. Remember, everybody, you do get free emotes if you hit the follow button. You actually get an emote called a 1 with the A and then spelt out 1. Because it makes me laugh every time I see that emote, everybody. Because I say it all the time because, this ain't easy, everybody. There's a lot of technical things you got going on. In fact, if you've never seen behind the scenes, everybody, I have 6 monitors running this crazy stream. I'm streaming to 4 different platforms at the same time. Multi-streaming to Twitch because I'm a Twitch partner. Also YouTube because I'm a YouTube partner. I appreciate all my peeps wherever you are. I don't care what platform you are. Also streaming to Twitter, aka x.com/KismetBP over there, as well as over to Kick as well. Kick.com/KismetBP because they don't give me my Kismet name. Oh well, I'll just roll with it. I just need someone to roll you over with a motorcycle and a 4x4, and you got all 4 vehicles. Well, hey, be careful what you wish for, Peter. Be careful. Be careful. Sometimes when you say stuff, you manifest it. Now the team's just going to be like, hey, Peter, I need you to repair my vehicle after I just ran you over. Now they're just going to run you down and then ask you to fix the vehicle after they run you down. But that's actually an achievement, by the way, that you get run over by your own vehicle, which is kind of funny. Oh, look at that awesome love train. Nice job there, Tab. Nice job. All right, now we want to jump in a little bit again while the team's getting in. We're waiting for some peeps to jump in, everybody. We're going to do a little bit of just checking in on some Satisfactory. We're going to also check in on some Fallout Shelter for about 15, 20 minutes or so. Then, of course, we're going to do some 7 Days to Die, all right? So I'm going to be multi-playing games. Just keep that in mind. So let's do it. What's up, boss man? Oh, man. Gone too soon, everybody. Gone too soon. The awesome... Total Biscuit there. Whenever I see his emote, I'm a little sad, but I remember all of his videos, everybody. Really fantastic guy. Fantastic guy. I never got to meet him, but I loved his videos, everybody. He did a really fantastic job. Old school gamer like me. There we go. NCiv and Alpha coming in with the thumbs up. Boss Man saying hi. Alpha saying hi. And Tab bringing in those kiss caps for you guys, everybody. Whenever you see that, that means you just got 1,000 kiss caps because Tab dropped the love right on you right there. He made those caps rain using his channel points. There's a lot of channel point redemptions in there for you, everybody. And there's more coming down the line when I get to them eventually. Like these right here. So look, who else has got hearts that you can trigger right here in the chat? There you go. Tab showing you guys some love as well. All right. Man, I wish they'd change the screen. I'm getting really tired of this cop eating that person right there. All right. Oh! Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong. I love that fire every time, everybody. All right, so quick, again, we're going to come back to 7 Days to Die here in just a few minutes. We'll come back to that. Again, we are multiplaying multiple games at the same time. Just want to show you the progress, everybody. We did hit 10,000. That's insane, everybody. These are some insane numbers that we're trying to hit here in Satisfactory. We did hit 10,000 there, which means that those 10,000 things are now backlogging. Way over here, and I have the sound off for these right here so we don't hear them in the background while we are playing other games if I'm leaving them up in the background. But we can go right over here and we can see that this is actually done right now. I was waiting on some staters. But what we might want to do is let it backlog in here, right? Let it backlog a full box, and if it does do that, it's going to go ahead and move its way back. Now, if I do go to increase the production of the other ones, because I am about 17,500 on the smart platings out of 100,000. So that means we have like 85,000 still to go, or 80,000 roughly. Hey, Kismet Love Train coming in. DJ Watkins showing the big love. Whoa, 96 months of sub love right there, everybody. Show them lots of love in the chat. Remember, if you're new to the chat or if you've just forgotten, whenever you see the Kismet Love Train, everybody, that's your chance to take that love, to amplify it right in the chat, and put some hearts in the chat to show that love as well. So blow it up right there in the chat, everybody. Let's go. Come on, use those emotes. You can use my emotes. You can use other people's emotes, whichever you want. Use the global emotes if you want. Show them some love in the chat. How you doing, DJ Watkins? Appreciate you coming in. Oh, Toxic Dag coming in as well with a 21 months of Prime sub love. That's very much dedication right there, because you got to re-up that every month. I don't appreciate that, Toxic. Thanks for coming in, showing some love as well. Show him some love as well, everybody. Blow it up in the chat. We crushed it on that one, everybody. We crushed it. So we could stop this, which means that we could use these resources for other things as well. But yeah, we've got about 90,000 more of these versatile frames to make, and we've got about 80,000 more smart platings to make. Now, here's the thing. It's inevitable. It's inevitable that will happen. I have perpetual power using the geothermal power, and it'll just run and run and run. But the smarter thing to do is to try to optimize your factory so that it will run faster, thus getting done faster. And again, it is the server, so I can just let it run and run and run. Now, one of the things I do want to do is expand the depot over here as well, so it can be running into the depot while I'm doing something else. Alan coming in with the massive 72 months of sub love right over there. Thank you very much. Show him some love. He's going to be playing with us tonight as well. Alan is a boss level miner, everybody. Fantastic at game mechanics as well. And a pretty amazing builder too, everybody. As you'll see as we play through. Again, when we get to the wasteland, everybody, we're going to let everybody take on some different projects and have some fun with that if we have enough time as well. All right, we got to go over here to the MAM. We're just going to do some quick upgrades here to the thing. Now, I prefer not the faster, but the dimensional depot increase. And we went and collected, man, we went for like 7-8 hours of just running around collecting stuff, because nothing else I can do at this point, everybody. Nothing else I can do other than to work on some upgrades here, which I can do. Let's do it, everybody. We're going to have 500% increase in the thing here. Oh, Ada's going to say something. I'll just read whatever she says. Let's see. Dimensional expansion finalized to 500%. Despite further efforts, parts cannot be broken down further than their elementary particles. Nor could the storage be more dense without particles spontaneously reacting with one another and losing their deconfined state. So yet somehow more matter can be a thing. We sang a gross song because we like your shallow efforts. Your efforts are so shallow. Up and down are shallow illusion, up and down and disappear. That is very thoughtful. Thanks. I appreciate the attempts in sharing scientific knowledge. However, perhaps we should wait until we have a more optimal way of exchanging data. There you go. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody left, everybody. I think you're the last human. In fact, I think you're a clone of the last human. That's what I think. I'm getting that vibe about the whole thing. That you're just a clone of the last human, and you're doing this for no reason whatsoever. And the story is completely pointless because there's nobody left. That's why you're sending care packages to no one that's there. And basically, we're the first ones to run into these aliens. And I think they're going to take over. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. But you can see there's nothing else I can do in the game. Oh, look out, Tab bringing in some biddies.
Thank you.
That's so cool, man. I spent so much time on that animation. Again, there's just nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do to make this instantly happen. It has to take time, and that's really what it is in life, everybody. It's time and effort and everything that you do. And the great thing is it's on the server, so there's nothing else I need to do, but I just wanted to show you guys the progress, and we might check on it later. We'll see how I feel later on. But that's it. Pretty much, I can just go ahead and exit the game. Bam, right to the desktop. It'll keep running, everybody. It'll just keep running, and all of those things will keep going. But I did want to show me upgrading the Dimensional Depot there a little bit as well. All right, let's go ahead and check in on our vault real quick here. I see a ton of my team are already ready to go, so we'll just try to make this quick. Actually, we will turn on the sound here just for a minute so we can hear all the cool stuff. All right, here we go. Oh, we maxed one of our dudes. Oh, that's one of my favorite things. Boom, his dude is maxed now. He never needs to go in training again. All right. All of those people still training up. I got another person maxed over there. Awesome. He's going to stay in there. Perception 10, everybody. And also strength 10. See how quick I got my characters to max of that particular thing? Hey, there I am. More Betties! Big bucket coming in! Well, thank you! To school every time. All right, so it got me. I'm finally back after, like, I don't know, how many hours was that? 18 hours of me coming back. I don't have enough room in my... Uh-oh, and here comes a raider attack before I can get him in the vault. These raiders are going to get absolutely smoked. All right, let's get these people up here. In the vault door. I think... who's this person? This person. Go in here. Oh, okay, wait. This person here. That person there. There we go. All right, these raiders are about to get absolutely smoked. Because this is my A-team right here, everybody. Dun, 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 dun. They got some of the best weapons in there, and these guys don't have good weapons, man. Oh, look, those two are already smoked. Let's see if we get this last guy. Get him! Why are you running around? Why don't you shoot him? Yeah, see, he's got to double back. These two are being dramatic. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. I'm just going to drag them straight back down in here again, and then they're going to have to fight them again. Just like that. All right, now they're going to go in here, and if he survives that... Yeah, he's dead. Now, see how they jumped? That means they're dead. Now, one of the things you can do is you can get weapons and things like that. And I don't sell weapons unless it's a quest as well. And then this guy got croaked as well. All right, now we're going to go ahead and see if we can collect some stuff. Now, what we need is we need some more storage space, and we got a little bit of cash here. I'm going to go ahead and add some storage rooms over here. Now, storage room is usually where events start to happen. Things start going bad. But that's okay. We need it anyway. Holy moly, look at all that stuff. I love to have this problem. Oh, and we got some recipes there. Oh man, I love this problem. All right, let's see if we've got some outfits, some agility outfits here. Where? No agility outfits other than these ones here. All right, we'll take it. We'll take what we can. All right, agility. This is strength. How are we looking up here? Now, eventually, what I'll do is I'll start naming them based on their actual outfit instead of just their actual stats. And this allows me to track how good their outfits are and whether they have, like, say, if they have a +2 battle armor, and if I could give them some military fatigues, that's going to be much better. And again, we need to get our people back in power here for a minute. And get our food going there. Back into power, people. There we go. Get them in there and get them in there doing their thing. All right, level up, level up, level up. Now, again, what we're doing is we're trying to get a whole bunch of peeps working away where we can basically... stabilize the vault, right? We want to have the vault stable. You can see down here that the rataways have turned off. Some of the stuff at the bottom is turned off because we are definitely going to need another power area. We're going to go ahead and do an elevator here. Now, we don't necessarily need to have people in the power area. We just need to have more power generation. Like this. Now, I like to put a power generator on the left here every so often. And the reason why I do that is so that this power generator here will help the rest of this stuff kind of run. So when my people aren't doing anything, I'll just put them in here in power instead of in training, and they'll just go ahead and generate some power down there. And again, we got a lot of stuff we've got to use here. What else we got here? We got a level 2 there, but we got a level 3 there. And what I'll typically do is go through. Oh man, Mysterious Stranger right in front of my cursor there. Love it. Oh, we got some Nuka-Cola Quantum there too. Oh, dropping a hammer. Drop that dragon hammer. Let's see. So again, get some perception outfits. This one's agility too, so we'll save that for our agility peeps. And again, you want to have everybody in an outfit at this point, and of course be the best outfit that they can be in. And that burns up the outfits, so we can try to bring that stuff into the vault. Now, one of the things that I do need to do is still gear up some of my agility people. That's why I was looking for some agility outfits over here. Yes, Raider armor and Surgeon armor there too. Probably just put them in the Raider armor for now. And then over here, do we have any more Raider armor? No. Okay. So, oh, that person cannot use the Surgeon armor. So we want to put only the females can use the Surgeon armor. So we'll put her in the Surgeon armor and put her in the Raider armor. Sometimes I forget, man. It's been a while. But there we go. Okay, now see how we've crossed that line, even though we only have a couple people down here. One of the things that I will do is actually use this room here as what I call the launch room. So I'm going to go ahead and actually take that person out, put this guy up here, put this guy down here, put this person up here. You get the idea. So we're swapping them down here. So this one is running. So if this one goes off, or the one on the top goes off, this one here at the bottom is keeping this stuff going. And that's really what you want to do. You want to keep all that stuff rocking and rolling. And one of the things that's cool about them hanging out in this power room is not only are they generating power, but their happiness is going up. So when they come out of the wasteland, they're going to be radiated and all those things. There we go. This is a great problem to have, everybody. Look, too much loot. That's a great problem to have. All right, let's just go ahead and expand our storage room some more here, just to make this a little quicker. And again, we'll spend some time really going through all this later. Man, so much loot. I'm loving it. I'm loving all this loot. Look at that, $4 grand now. We're making some serious cash now. More storage to hold all of our goodies. That's kind of what I use the side room here for, is just to keep adding more and more storage. Now, I'll actually move all the storage to the bottom of the vault later once we have a ton of peeps to run. But just try to get my peeps in and then let them kind of do their thing. We got to find that guy right there. Get this person in here. Whoa! I don't think I've ever seen that before. Rusty gauze pistol. Pre-war cowboy costume. Oh, there's some stuff in here I never even seen before. Cool. We'll go ahead and get this guy right down here. This guy's just wandering the vault. We'll get him back up there. And there's our stem packs there. Okay, now this vault's starting to get built out. And now that we have a good amount of cash, this is the kind of thing I would go and start to work on this. And again, my character really lucky to get a really nice weapon in there. Now, you can just say inventory, or you can say all, and then you go by stats to see which one it thinks is the best. Typically, I'll do this, where it then will show the best one at the bottom, which is typically the Ripper, but really, this one is actually the best because this is a higher, kind of tighter thing. Oh, I hear the Mysterious Stranger again. In the early game, you need to get him as much as you can, so you get those extra caps. I do not see him. I heard him somewhere. I always see him right when he's disappearing. Yeah, all right. Well, we ain't got time to hunt him down. We're going to put him up here. All right, there we go. Now, the thing to do, everybody, is to set it and forget it. So what we want to do is set him out in the wasteland. We'll give him 5. We'll give him 2 of those. And he's going to go out there literally for like a day or so. He'll go out there for quite a long time. Right here, we got Olivia here. She's ready to go back out in the wasteland. Let's see if we've got anything better. Right here, weapon. What? This way. Not all. Inventory. Yes, what do we got in the inventory? Anything better? She's got a 5.7. 6.7 shotgun. All right, awesome. Upgrades. And off you go. All right, give you a bunch of stem packs, a rat away, off you go. You actually don't need to send them with that many rataways, everybody. 1 or 2 rataways is usually more than enough. I typically use it to heal them because what happens is their happiness will go up over here. And then it'll go up pretty quickly. This guy, same thing. Oh, this way. Wasted the stim pack there. Heal, and then there. So better to heal them up in the vault, then their happiness goes back up. Like this guy right here, he's already healed up. He's got a weapon that's level 5. Yeah, there's a 6.7 shotgun. Again, they brought some of these weapons back. Normally, they will... they'll take on the best weapon if they're the one that brought it back, but sometimes someone else brought that weapon back, and that's why they don't automatically upgrade. So this dude's ready too. He's off the wasteland. Again, the cool thing is you just set this stuff up and you let it run. Let's see how much longer for those. It's like 3 minutes. All right, we're not waiting around for that. And again, the whole point, get them in the vault and then get them back out of the vault as quickly as possible. I'm looking at their happiness rating. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. If you take them out of the vault, we'll just give him 1 because we're going to need to use all the rest of these. If you take them back out of the vault, your happiness level is actually going to go up. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can that possibly be? And the reason why that is because they no longer count in the vault. Only the vault dwellers in the vault count, not the ones that are in the wasteland. They don't count for food. They don't count for anything else. So you just want to get them right back out there. And this is how I play the game now. I just kind of pop in, get some stuff done, and then I just dip out of there. Now, one of these guys over here is a level 10 now. Right here, he's a natural 10, too. Holy mackerel. He doesn't even need his outfit anymore. He doesn't even need the military outfit. That's crazy. I can give that to somebody else right now over here. Boom. He doesn't even need it. He is a natural 10. Awesome. So I'm going to take him out of that outfit so I know which one he is. And then we're going to go ahead and take all these peeps. Put them right in here like this. All right. And then we'll grab somebody from way down here. How about this lady here who just leveled up? Throw her in the training. And then we have not quite everybody here. This guy also a natural 10. So we're going to go ahead and put him as a P10. Awesome. And then we're just going to take his outfit off. And the reason why we're going to take his outfit off is so we can use it on other people. Also so you can identify who it is as well. Look at this guy's mustache. This guy deserves some training. Let's get him over here, man. He is pretty low level in perception. Oh, I hear the mysterious stranger again. Where's he at? Where's he at? Come on. Come on, stranger. Where are you? It's a little easier when it's flat. Oh, there he is. Got him. All right, and that's pretty much it. You dip in, get a bunch of stuff done. GG's, everything's good, and then get the heck out of there, everybody. Get the heck out of there if you can. Get as many people in training as you can. I think that what we want to do, though, is get some agility going on next. Let's go. Agility right here. Nope, nope. That's the diner. We need the training up for agility. There we go. Athletics room. Do we got the cash? I think we do. I think we got it. Oh, we got the full cash, too. All right, cool. Then we'll throw all these peeps in the athletic room before we run out of power or something. Get them all in there or an event goes off. And look at that, everybody. Triple. Ah! Right when I got him in night mode. See, that happens to me all the time. It's going to mess me up. Right over there. All right, let's get everybody back over here to do this. Like so. There we go. Get everybody up there. What else? Get these peeps up here. Again, they're going to fight those baddies over there. Now, in my other vault, everybody, they actually would die because they're going to take a lot of radiation damage over here. So I got to watch out. I think we got them, though. Yeah, see, when they jump like that, we got them. They don't give you any stuff, but the cool thing is all these people are going to run back exactly where we had them. So they're all going to run back into training, and I don't really need to worry about it as well. So very cool. And then these guys are going to run way back down here, but you got to wait for them to get in there, otherwise they will not train up. So make sure everybody is back where they should be. There we go. We're good. We still got 651 caps. We got 3 rooms of full training going. That is a big win. All right, let's save. Back to the main menu, and that's it, everybody. Again, we got it going. We got it going. That's all you got to do. Just dip in. Just, you know, every now and again, this is why I like the game, is because, again, it doesn't take up that much time. You just jump in, you get some stuff going, and then you dip out, and then you let it run for an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, however you want to let it run, and you can kind of work it in to what you're doing. K-Man Mox coming in, said, found this when I came in. Much love to the great streamer. What, you found the Prime button? What did you find? What did you find, K-Man Mox? Inquiring minds want to know. All right, so again, you can see I'm playing multiple games, everybody. Now we're going to go ahead and play some 7 Days to Die with my crew. So I'm going to go ahead get in here. I was also resetting the server as well when I came in as well. Oh, look at the new shot there. Very cool. All right, make sure I'm in with my crew over there. And again, if you see me playing other games, even though the title says 7 Days to Die or whatever it is I'm playing, I play a bunch of different things as well. There we go. I have no idea what you're talking about, C-Dub. Yeah, choo-choo. There you go. Getting on that love train. Getting yourself some emotes. I love it. What up, Faye Brain? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. 54-month alert. Ah, yes, there you go. There you go. Yeah, it should have came up. I don't know. I will play it again. I didn't hear it. But there it is. There's the Kismet Love Train coming in. Again, show some love to K-Man Mox, everybody. Again, you got one job in the chat. Everybody take that love from the Kismet Love Train. You amplify it by putting a bunch of hearts in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It did it, but no sound. Well, there you go. You got it with sound that time. Remember, I don't make the tools, everybody. I just use them. I don't make the stuff that makes the stream work. I just do my best. All right, let's go and see how the team's doing. All right, how's everybody doing? We ready? You guys missed it, man. We almost were in big trouble at the end of the stream. I was like, all right, we're going to go to the new base and we're going to do the thing. And I started flying there and I'm like, we're not going to make it. Abort, abort, abort. We all ran back and said, no, it's not going to happen. So that's the first thing we're going to do. The first thing I'm going to do is we're going to grab a bunch of resources, ammo, all of that kind of stuff. I'm going to bring a bunch of iron and force iron and whatnot to upgrade the boxes. But we're going to start moving to the new base. So just a heads up. Here we go. Let's jump in. All right. We're moving in with Trader Bob, everybody. So what we want to do is keep things rocking and rolling right over here. And we'll get Alan to be able to make sure to get everybody in. And we're going to let these run, everybody, because what we're going to do is we're going to try to fill this up with a bunch of resources, and then we're going to try to run out some bulletproof glass. Right over here. Do we got this all stone and sand? Yeah, that's gonna take a while to let that run. All right, there we go. Now, what I want to do is grab all the steel and all the forged iron, which I did, and then I'm going to go ahead and X that out as empty. There we go, and I probably put it up in this box up here. And so we're going to prep all this and bring it to the new base. All right, everybody. Remember, don't just bring everything to the new base. What we're going to do is bring the most important stuff first. Food, water, all of those things. Ammo. Doing that stuff first. All right. Yeah, I tried it with a level 4 and it didn't work. Okay, everybody. I hear a big bad boy somewhere, northeast corner, I think, of the base. All right. All right, I got to check the building box as well, everybody. We want to bring all the building stuff that we can. Blocks, benches, Come back for this stuff. Not going to do electric fences. We'll take this. Not going to use any doors. Not going to use that. Maybe some hatches. Those. All right, we'll go with that for now, and we'll come back and work on all this other stuff, but there's no point in me sorting or doing any of that stuff because what I need to do is get all this stuff going for the other base, so I'm out of here. Oh, I forgot to fuel up first. All right, let's go ahead and fuel up. That is not fueling up, but... Off we go. Now, what I got to do, everybody, before they get there, I got to go upgrade them boxes, because those boxes are going to be full. By the way, everybody, try to remember what you're taking with you. So if you do take stuff with you, try to just put it directly in the appropriate box. So if you're bringing over the 762, go ahead and put it in the 762 box. If you're bringing over food or drinks or whatever it is, I have it right over the top of the trader, is the finished boxes. I'm still working on... some of the iron and all of those boxes. Those ones you can just put in the drop boxes for now. Until I get all those other boxes up and running. And still a lot to be done on the Killbox over here, but it's enough where we can move now. All right. Barely hear you today, Thurbrick. Is it just me, everybody, or is he low? No, I can't seem to hear anybody. Let me crank up my Discord a little bit. I can barely hear you guys.
He was asking if you had a spot for farm plots.
Yeah, I don't know if I should go ahead and harvest yet, or...
No. Just let the stuff run. You can harvest it. You could probably harvest it and replant, because, again, we haven't built any of the farm stuff yet. Just the kill boxes up and the drop boxes and... finished goods stuff, a little bit of raw stuff is there, but just bring the finished goods for now. So ammo, weapons, weapon mods, armor, books, magazines, those kind of things. Any finished goods. Don't bring the miscellaneous crafting. Don't bring any of that stuff because we still have to decommission all of the forges, which needs miscellaneous crafting. Leave all that stuff there. There's no production set up yet. There's no farm set up yet. All that stuff's not going to be set up for a bit. We got to prioritize the kill box first, so we can do Horde Night first. So we got to do all of that. Can only build it so fast, everybody. I can only do so much so fast. There's only so many minutes in the day. You got to prioritize what's the most important. And this is a long trek, everybody. It's a long trek back and forth, back and forth. Even longer if I don't have my turbo boost on. There we go. It's quite the long trek back and forth, again, because we do have a very large map. And this sucker is way over here. And actually, this is not even that far because there's a whole nother 5K that's the other end of the desert. But we got the kill box going at least a little bit, so we can get over here. We got our forged iron. We've got our steel. We can upgrade all the boxes. And we can start upgrading the kill box itself as well. And then we'll start on the production side of the base. And the biggest hurdle right now, everybody, is going to be that bulletproof glass, because that is going to take a while. It's going to take a while for that to come through. And so it's going to be a bit. But we're going to start moving our stuff over here. Then we can go ahead and set up some of that bulletproof glass. Try to get our production back up and running. And we're going to have the twin sides of the base, and then we're just going to keep building vertically, which is going to be pretty fun. Because, again, we already built straight down. You saw how to do that in the last base. Then also we're going to show you how to build vertically and hope it doesn't fall down, which it can happen, everybody. It absolutely can. Really important to make sure you have really good supports that go all the way to bedrock, and that you do upgrade those and then pray. Pray that it doesn't come down. If it does come down, well, it is what it is, everybody. Again, remember, you are playing a game that is still in progress. So, again, if you lose your vehicle, if you lose all your stuff, if your base falls down, if you see, I don't get upset, everybody. I was like, oh, okay, I lost my super corn. All right, what do we got to do? All right, we got to rebuild our super corn. And that's what we did. But I do think I'm going to start over, everybody, just so I can see the chicken coops from the very beginning, see how they affect a solo playthrough, all that kind of stuff. Now, I did turn off the storms as well, everybody. The storms are just too obnoxious. They just really kill the momentum of any gameplay that you are doing. I think they are a great idea, but the way they're implemented, it just doesn't work because they don't scale based on your 24-hour cycle. As well as it doesn't really enhance the gameplay. It actually brings most of the gameplay to a halt. There is a little bit of gameplay that's kind of fun where you go in there and, of course, you get more drops if you're fighting them in the storms or whatever. But really, you're just trying to travel from one place to another, and then you get a storm. And then if you're just trying to, build something, oh, another storm. And then you're trying to do the thing, another storm. And you're trying to, put some stuff in another base, oh, another storm. And it just feels like they're going off all the time. Even if you crank them way down, it just feels like every time it goes off, it's like an annoyance. It's like someone doing this all the time, but doing it for endless hours. Everybody, at first you're like, hey, stop doing that. And then it's like, at hour 10, everybody, you're about to just lose it on that person. And that's the way the storms kind of feel when you're doing those. Look at this awesome shot of the moon setting down when I'm coming in. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I wonder. I guess we probably are going to be best off going with a similar layout to Vents to what we have here, and maybe just having. There may be a lot of dead space, but
well, so the burnt base, Trader Gen base, the vents are a lot closer together than they actually have to be.
Yeah.
It just that is how it worked.
Okay. There we go.
But I'm also
now we need to take the steel and the iron,
that's gonna have all my cooking stuff.
and then we got to get these upgraded because we're going to bring a whole bunch of loot over here, everybody. Make sure that you do upgrade it in the smart fashion where you upgrade the thing that is going to attach first.
You're gonna have to go all the way up.
And then we're going to need a lot more boxes than this, everybody. I can tell you already. All of this needs to upgrade all the way to steel. There we go. And that's going to give us the most room because by the time everybody gets over here, I'm going to need a lot of high-level boxes. Now, you also want to upgrade these in case a Horde Knight, a bomber gets under here and blows up. You're hoping that it doesn't hit this. Now, the reason why I have this up so high is because of that reason. I don't think so, Punk.
Yes, me.
Okay, because there's a whole lot of something going on up here. Good grief. What are you playing with chickens or something?
No 6 screamers.
6 screamers.
Oh, wow.
There's stuff
And
in
more.
the base. Yeah, they've
Ah.
in the base.
They reached.
Whoa, all right. If you can help out, everybody, help out back at the base.
I think
You're still there.
I'm in the desert. I can't
There's-
help if I wanted.
I think it's just me and PETA here. I kept hearing noise and it didn't quit, so.
Well, hey, even it up. PETA can take out 5 screamers. You take out the last one. I've seen PETA throw down, man, but that's a lot of screamers, everybody. That's crazy. If you need people to fly back, PETA, you let us know. I'll be back eventually, but right now I gotta.
And all that, and didn't realize there was that much of a fuss going on. I think we're getting it better now. It was like screamers calling in more screamers.
So you're saying PETA brings all the screamers to the yard?
Yeah.
Need some concrete. Need some concrete. Luckily, I brought some. Alright, means they've been banging on the side of the base. Alright, time to upgrade all of this. Where was I? Right here. I gotta go right to work, everybody. Remember, we're playing 20-minute days, so you got no time to fool around. Notice I'm doing it layer by layer, doing the outside layer first. And again, we're gonna be split Killbox. There's a middle area, everybody, for you to stand on. So when you're trying to put stuff in the boxes, you stand in that middle area. If you stand in the middle of the middle area, you'll be able to see both boxes on both sides. It'll really help you out. Save you some time.
Hey, did we finally get them all cleared out here?
Nope, look out behind you. Just kidding, I'm not there. I bet you looked too, didn't you?
You look behind me.
You
gotta have a little fun, everybody. Have a little fun with the crew.
I just didn't realize there was, I was down there farming and everything and didn't realize there was a fuss going on.
Meanwhile, there's like 50 mobs.
You what?
It started at night, that's why they got so many.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Peter was having a one-woman war with one of the screamers.
Now you know why I was making so much steel, everybody. Now you know why. Do it in advance so that you can just go over here and build it out. There we go. All right, now the other one. Let's go.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, there's no trade box yet. I'm gonna put that elsewhere here in a second.
Ollie,
Probably
do you
put-
have any trader stuff?
I do. Oh yeah, you talking about like the drinks and all that?
Well, perks, clothing,
Oh yeah, yeah.
things to be able to buy cheaper. Trader
Yeah.
Bob has the level 4 auger that I would like. It's 10k.
Now I wanted to do this before Horde Night last time, everybody, but it wasn't gonna happen, everybody. Again, you got to be smart enough to not let your ego or your willingness to suffer make pain for the team. Didn't want the team to have to suffer because that would have went totally bad, everybody. It would not even happen because I wouldn't have to be able to enough time to get the steel in. And at this stage, everybody, they break through concrete like it's like it's nothing. They'll break through it easy, especially when they start clustering in one thing. They'll break through that, so you gotta have the steel at this point, especially at the game stage. You'll see our game stage get insane, everybody. It'll just get absolutely nuts as well. It'll get insane. All right, more steel. Hey, here's somebody.
Sounds like somebody's dying of thirst.
It's probably me.
That noise. Thought I heard zombie.
Also, do you need something to drink?
No, it's not thing.
Do you have some condition your character keeps moving?
Oh, right there. All right.
Level 6 auger. I don't even see it.
Level 4.
Level 4.
Yep. It's got 50% boosted durability, which is like 10% better than Vodka.
I really like the magnitude system they added, everybody. It's like a legendary system where even if you feel like you've got the best item, you can find traits on other items and then boost your items. That's what they're talking about right now. That he has a level 4 auger, but the stat on that auger is better than his level 6 auger. So you can combine them together to make one epic level auger out of it. And so basically it just extends the end of the game, and you can see that we're not even in the final biome yet, and we're working on boosting everybody's stuff, which is pretty awesome. And again, everybody will be bringing in some basics now, just so we have enough for Horde Night.
Alan wants this? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you guys are...
got kicked from being idle too long, apparently. The game said no.
Yeah, make sure you're bringing all the ammo over here. We are going to have Horde Night here, so I just had to get over here and steal all this up. We're not going to have an electric fence, too, so it's going to be on all of you guys to fight them off. But I'll have it double-lined and all of that, so we should be fine, he says, knowing that, you know, it'll probably go off the rails.
We're fine.
Oh, it'll be fine.
No.
You don't even need to do that anymore, which I shouldn't probably be telling you. You can just run around with the chicken. I'm just making mayhem for the rest of the team now. You don't need cop cars anymore. The chickens cause that to happen, just like the cop cars. If you missed that yesterday, I just know I'm gonna see him run around with a chicken now.
I wonder if PETA was doing upstairs. I made chickens that she was finding yesterday.
Yeah, like the chicken whisperer, man. I can never find those darn chickens. You see me in my solo playthrough. I'm just wandering all the zones and I can't find any mobs at all. Any animals at all. They're just hiding somewhere. It happens.
Must have had seeds on her.
Probably.
Just like Minecraft.
It's kind of like the Pied Piper of chickens, yeah. Maybe she got some secret thing where she can summon them or something. Some secret recipe. Oh, wait. She's got the secret recipe. Oh, just thought of that. KFC's secret recipe. Because, you know, chicken.
He was saying Colonel Sanders this whole time.
Even more funny if you visualize Colonel Sanders playing some 7 Days to Die right now. That's pretty funny. That would have been a funny thing on the stream if I dress up as Colonel Sanders while we're doing this chicken stuff. Now you guys are tempting me. Look at that. All right, there we go. We got one side of the kill box working.
We all got the chicken armor, and then you put that outfit. You got that outfit that Colonel Sanders cosplay on as well.
There you go. Also, heads up, everybody. This base is taller, so keep that in mind. You might, when you jump down, you could break your leg pretty easy, so keep that in mind. I'm just going to put all that right there so I can get my gyro out of the way. There we go. All right, and down here. Inside. Now what I do, everybody, is I double line the base. Now I'm going to remove the electric fence, and the reason why I'm going to do that is it's going to make it a little bit easier for my team to defend the base because they're not going to go after the electric fence. So it's going to be even across all the walls in strength, so they're going to just basically go for the player more than the base itself. But they always have, like, they always decide, okay, this is the spot that we're all going to attack. There's like a herd mentality with zombies. And it's kind of interesting every time to decide, okay, which one are they going to attack? Now, if they stand in the middle of the base, they're going to try to take out these supports over here. Well, speaking of, I love how that's the moment that my headphones died, too. Right at that moment. Murder kitty! There's a murder kitty over here for someone to get. And my headphones died, so I can't hear you guys. I love how that's the moment that the headphones die, is that I look and see some zombies and then it died right at that moment. It died pretty early, man. What the heck? This lasted about an hour. What's going on with those headphones? Problem with lithium batteries, everybody, they diminish over time. These batteries are so small, I don't even know how to replace them, or if you can replace them, or you're going to buy some new headphones after a while. Because I let those charge for hours, man, all night long. I don't know what's up. Did you sleep? I did, Anthony. I crashed out, man. I was so tired. I got a bunch of stuff going on the behind the scenes, and then just crashed out. Woke up. Here I am, everybody. Right back at it. This is what we do. Bring a little love into your day. And we're going to play some 7 Days. I actually feel pretty good, actually. I actually felt like I got some decent sleep, though. Every time I sleep, everybody, because of my medical conditions, it feels like 30 minutes. It doesn't matter how long I sleep. I could sleep for 20 hours, and then when I get up, it feels like 30 minutes. That is part of the the suffering that is my current existence. Some of you know what I'm talking about. You got your own suffering that you're rocking, and that you gotta, put up with every day. But again, you can lay in bed and say, "Woe is me," man, my life took a bad turn. Or you can get up and make something out of your day. That's the toughest part, everybody, is deciding, all right, I'm getting up, we're going to do some stuff, we're going to play some games, we're going to bring a little love into the world today. And that's what you do. And that's what I do every day. Again, you can sit there and, I did that a bit in the beginning, everybody. Like, oh, man, this sucks. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. And then when I found out that basically, nope, you got to live with these conditions, that's pretty much how it's going to go. Because I saw every doctor I could possibly see. And they did help me saying, okay, hey, this is what you need to do to, work with these conditions and such. But it wasn't like, here's a way of magically making it go away. No, it's not going to be like that. So I just do what I got to do every day. And I suggest that when you're in the toughest times, know that you're not the only one out there struggling, everybody. Lots of peeps out there are, both financially, emotionally, spiritually, all of those different ways of suffering. Remember, there's other people out there, and if you do need some help, everybody, there are people you can reach out to when you're struggling the most. Now, of course, I have my wife and family that I can lean on in the rough times as well.
Harvest.
Boss Hog, if you could not stand right there. Thank you very much. I'm working over on this side, if you don't mind. All right. Steady right where I was going to put that pole. It happens. He's just taking out the birds. You don't know what I'm doing, everybody. That's the thing, everybody. If you feel like, hey, someone's doing the thing on purpose, they don't know what you're doing. They're not paying attention to you and your thing. They're just trying to kill some birds. So that's why I try to say it as kindly as possible, everybody. That's my thing. You might be noticing I can jump really high, everybody, and I can jump between these. And that's because I have my parkour on, which does help, but also kind of sometimes messes you up when you are trying to build. And again, you can see I'm just building an upper part of the base to match the other side of the upper part as well. And then we're just going to do the same thing with the boxes in the short run. So we are using the boxes as a bit of a floor support there. We're going to see how this goes. Now on this one, I'm not going to put it in the center because this one's going to need really good support. So the whole point of this is that we have some strength to it right here, and we want to make sure that all of these middle ones are good like this. And we're going to see how this works out, everybody. Again, a lot of my bases that I build, everybody, are prototypes in one way or another, and that I'm testing something new in each of those. So on that side, we are going to have the stuff in the floor. And this allows me to go ahead and see, I'm thinking of the logistics. Okay, I'm going to sort the drop boxes. Then I'm going to put the Dropbox stuff, that's finished stuff, away into all of these. And again, I got to be able to see the boxes and what they are from up above, right? And then we can see which Dropbox is which, and then we can go on this side, which I'll probably end up filling that in. We can see where the drop boxes are there. We can see where the food is, where the drinks are. And you're like, well, how do I get to the food? You just go right there. Now, this allows me not to have to relabel them on the top, an idea I had that is awesome, because you can just look over here on this side and know what it is. And again, we'll fill all the rest of this back in eventually. Then you can just stand there, be able to see what the label is, and then access it from the top. And that's my workaround for the fact that it doesn't have a label on the top anymore, which really sucks because I do find this to be very useful. I find this to be useful to be able to put the stuff in the floor. I love how the bees attack me. I had nothing to do with whatever they were doing. Okay, so again, this one over here is going to be, over there it's going to be the ammo production. This is going to be my area. Also, that's going to be where where we have our production for... Hold on, I'm going to wipe out all these birds. We got to do our production for all of our medical stuff as well. So we're getting that stuff together over there. And then over in this one is where I'll be working, and then the farms are actually on the top of both of those. And then they go up as far up as he wants to go with them, which is going to be pretty high because, again, we already have all those levels there that are going to be transferred over here. And he can just do it on one side, like he could build a bunch of farms on this side and then do dew collectors over here or chicken farm or whatever. I'm going to probably tell him to do the chicken farm over there and do the actual farm on this side. Because I'm kind of strengthening this side a little bit more for the farms, and we want to see if this works out. Now, again, I'm just kind of putting in the support lines here, so I know where the support lines are going to be before I put the boxes in. And again, the tricky part of this is that this part up here, the production part of the base, is going to be... is made out of bulletproof glass. And that bulletproof glass is typically not as strong as concrete. But the whole point of it is so you can see down below. Now, what I might do is just use the central supports as concrete and put the bulletproof glass here in the center. I'm kind of thinking that because then you can still get that same feel. Now, the other thing that we need to do is make sure that... when we do put in the vents, that the vents are not interfering with where the forges and everything are going to be. And this is going to be a little bit more closed in, but because it's going to be separate, it will not be as closed in as it would be if it was everything in one place. Hey, thanks for the lurker love, Thru. Let's go! There you go. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Yeah, we're going to have a good time tonight. All right, I'm going to need a lot of boxes, so we're going to go ahead and get like 20 boxes going over here. Now, the point of the boxes being down below is, again, you have one layer that you're dropping stuff off. You're putting all the stuff there. It's up high enough in case a bomber goes off. And then you have your production up above. And then your production never gets interrupted. If you need to kill mobs, you can look through the floor and go, oh, okay, hey, there's some mobs down there. I need to go down there and wipe them out. The only problem is the mobs can also see you. And that's a problem with a clear base, which I've done in a solo playthrough, is the screamers just see you and they just scream. And the real trick is to kill the screamer before it gets to you. That's why it's nice to be way up high, because they don't scream until they get pretty close to you here, and you can snipe them from far away. There's a chicken west on the road at the new base. Somebody grab that chicken.
You want me to start? Start. Hold on. You want me to start emptying the forges?
No, don't empty the forges. The forges are making bulletproof glass right now, so just let them run on all my forges for now. All right. So I'm thinking to just do that for stability for the upstairs, especially when we're going to be doing the farms up there. So again, just for stability's sake.
But we're probably not moving everything else for another time or two, something like that maybe.
Yeah, till after Horde Night. So just bring the stuff for Horde Night over, because I haven't built the upper part of the base. There's no production. There's no place to put the forges, any of that stuff. So good to think that through, because otherwise it's just going to be over here in a box, and we can just let the production keep running over in the other base for now.
Okay. Do you have any repair kits at the old base, by the way?
At the old base? I don't think so. I think I grabbed them all out of the box. You just make some. Just go in there, and anybody can make repair kits.
I've got some on me if you just need like one or two.
Well, I have 9, but I'm at the old base right now, so I just make them.
I left you on the 4x4 like 50 or
Now, I don't really need to use plates there, but I can use blocks. But I'm using plates so that... what the heck was this? I'm using plates because... one of the things fell. Because it gives you that feeling of not being so enclosed in. So when you're running underneath here, right, and you're trying to look for mobs or whatever it is, it should hold that up. Now, again, this stuff goes all the way to bedrock, so it should not fall down. But that's what we're here to find out, aren't we? That's what we're here to test. And the same thing over here, everybody. Again, they're going to have the garden over the top. So we definitely want to do this. Now, of course, this one also has the boxes here, but they are made out of steel. And I probably will come back and upgrade all of this to steel as well. Starting at the one at the bottom. As well. You see, I don't even run out and get that stuff anymore, everybody. My team will get plenty of that stuff. I just take those birds out because they're just obnoxious. So again, we'll see how this goes. But I'm going to have them do... on this side will be like dew collectors and things like that, since we have these things down here, and we'll test that. And chicken farms and all that other stuff. Chicken farms and all of that. And then on the other side is where we'll do the farm. Because I'm going to be trying to reinforce that other side first, just because the farm plots are really heavy. And I noticed in my solo playthrough that the whole thing came down if we made too much weight there. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Again, the whole point is so you can see... through the floor and see what's going on with the Killbox down here as well. I don't know what's going on with this weird deal here. There we go. Okay, now this will allow me to put my boxes in now here. Now again, the whole point of these boxes is to make it easier on the peeps who are bringing the resources. All right, again, I have these like visions of bases, everybody. I don't know, Kismet seeing visions probably not the best thing. But like here, see, like say Ali goes get some iron, and he's like, okay, where do I put the iron here? Oh, look at the cool little steps they built there. I was going to come back and embellish that. Kind of like what they just did. That was nice of them. As well. See, I was going to just, instead of having a blocks, I was going to have ramps or stairs or whatever. I like how they're already one step ahead there. What I'm going to do is just make it easy for the people who are collecting resources so they don't have to run all the way up into the base every single time. We can just have it down here and we'll turn it to steel so that if it does get hit on Horde Night, it should be fine. But that's all part of the fun, everybody, to see if it does survive. Okay, now I got to remember what the heck was over here. So we had iron, we had, I'm typing over there. Oops, reset, whatever I was typing over there. Wood is the other one. I brought up my spreadsheet over here so I could try to remember what the heck I put over here. See all my little boxes. I make a note because I sometimes forget. Let's see, so, and now I'm shooting my stuff. Over here, we will put stone. And this will be sand. And again, you want it to be where you can see the label, so that's why we're going to have the clear thing, so I can just look from up above and see what the labels are. That's why also we're going to be using clear label, clear stuff over here, so it's easy to see the labels. Otherwise, when you're up here, you can't see the labels of this. See, I'm thinking like, oh, next step, next step, next step. So when the person's standing up here and they're like, okay, is that bullet casings? They want to be able to see through the glass and say, oh, okay, yeah, those are bullet casings in there. So we'll go ahead and commit to these. So we're going to upgrade these to steel. Like so. Okay. And again, the whole point right now is to get it prepped for Horde Night. And to make sure that it is definitely functional. Let's go ahead and I already have some. I'm going to just use my higher level hatches. How about that? The best thing they ever did in here, everybody, is they added this arrow. This arrow is awesome. I'm going to actually make it this way so that it pops up. Because most of the time, people are going to be coming up the ladder here in the center. And then they're going to be going like this to get in the kill box. So you want to do that. And then on this one will probably be the opposite. If they're over here and they're fighting and they want to go this way, then they're going to want to go down there. Again, you want to think about those logistics. And each of these are kind of offset in the opposite direction. So again, if somebody comes up there, they're going to be running across. And somebody comes up here, they're going to be running across. Just to try to keep keep them from running into each other, and that's why we have this 2 separate entrances and the 2 separate ways up here. And most of the time, people on this one are going to be coming up and then going to the boxes as well. And I think I put some of these in here, yeah. And so what you want to do is not block them when they're coming up, everybody. You want to make it easy so they can go down into there by pushing this, right, and then go down. And then same thing on this one. Normally, I would put it like this, where the backing is there, where you're coming in, but some people might be just running across. So you want to think about those logistics by doing that instead, right? So if they're running across, they're going to be going like this, and they go like that, and that thing won't be in their way. But if they want to go down, then go here, bump up against that, and that will take them down below there. Okay, so we got that going, and we got this going here. Let's see, more steel. All right, awesome. So the next thing I want to work on is the production area. You're going to see that I'm going to steel up the corners first. Now, I don't know if I have enough steel to do all of this, so the best thing to do is to do all the supports first. And again, all of this stuff that is running like this is part of the central supports.
Yeah, I just realized I didn't have an impact wrench on me.
And up there. And over there. The center line. And again, it should hold it up, but is it really going to hold it up? Well, that's what you find out when you start building stuff. And if you want to be for sure, everybody, if you really want to make sure that your stuff is good, I go all the way to bedrock. Because this way you have that stability all the way down. And in this case, you can see I'm steeling all this up. Oh, I forgot to do the center pole. And so we're going to do this right here and then all the way up like that. Now, it'd be nice to do steel all the way to bedrock, which I don't think I've ever done ever, but I don't think I've ever done that once. And again, we can also figure out where all of our center things are here so we know where our support edges are. Right there in the corners. These are all the support poles. I like to do all those first, and then later I'll come back and steel all the rest of this up, especially the outside edges around the Killbox here. But right now we're just working on our supports. This side. This side. Okay, there we go. We got all this. Yes. Okay, let's get these supports. Vitally important to go the correct direction when you're doing supports. And again, we're really going to make this base industrial strength because, again, it's going to be going vertically. And we've been having issues, or I've been having issues with vertical bases. For sure. And again, we're going to have farm plots at the top. So those farm plots are going to need a lot of stability. So this particular side is going to be way upgraded beyond the other side.
No mods in it.
And there we go.
Though if it got in the box, it would have been sorted. The mods probably would have taken over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, then we got our center supports here that we need to work with. Now, I do have parkour, everybody, so I can actually jump down from any length. We definitely don't want these coming down because this is where our resources are. So we want to make sure that keep them off these center poles for sure. And we're getting industrial strength now. There we go. Remember, it's holding all of our resources there. If everybody dies, everybody, and that stuff survives, we won. The base is designed to take damage, right? That's what it's designed to do. That's what's so awesome about the Killbox. But the loot represents, hours and hours of people's time. And I think their time is the most valuable thing. It's your most valuable asset you can have. You only got so much time to spend in your entire lifetime. So spend it wisely, that's for sure. I like to spend my time hanging out with awesome peeps, just like you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, see, there we go. So we can see the labels in the boxes and still access them from up here. And then we'll go ahead and add another line here. Maybe add a cross line over here. There we go. And then along this side. Again, I could always take some of these out if I do want to add some more boxes. But I do want to kind of leave it open so that they can, you know, rocket them if they get up here. But the problem is they're going to go right here for these central supports. So we really do need to protect those central supports. I'm tempted on making some protection that goes all the way up. Kind of like encasing them inside a second row because they are so vital. You would want to definitely go in and say do something like this. You don't want to make it where it's in the way where people are working, but you can very easily just do some plates like this. And again, just double line the pole so that if they do come and try to hit the pole, well, it's double thick. And usually when you make it double thick like that, the mobs will actually not attack it because they'll say, okay, well, this is just too strong. I'll go get something that's less strong, right? And that's pretty much the goal. And also, these are going to take a lot of shots from the crew as well. But still kind of figuring out what I want to do down here with this, so we'll come back to that later. What we really want to do is get our production back up and running. Okay, now another thing that we want to do is our quick launch. Our quick launch currently is going that away. So we want to just make a little quick launch up here. And what that is the ability just to take off with your vehicle from up here. So we don't want to block our ability to be able to see the boxes, though. All right, here. So we'll do something like this. And then really easy like that. You really only need to be 3 wide for the for this. All right. And there we go. All right. Yeah, it takes like half a tank of gas, man. Jeez. It takes a lot of gas flying back and forth. All right. Let's see if our quick launch works. It does. Awesome. And off we go. All righty. And so the team's going to take and put the stuff hopefully away in its appropriate boxes so I don't have to do all of that. Because we're getting so much stuff now, everybody, that it's better if the team, if they're grabbing stuff out of, say, the 7.62 box, that they just put it in the 7.62 boxes. If they're grabbing the shotgun, just put it in the shotgun boxes, that kind of stuff. And any kind of leftover loot that's in the drop boxes now, we'll do that later, and we'll bring that over later. But really just finished goods is what we're doing. So finished goods are food, water, ammo, repair kits, lockpicks, anything to do with the building stuff, right? Steel and forged iron and all of that stuff. And still going to use the production of this base because, again, I want to build it as a bulletproof glass structure. But, of course, have the strength of steel in the actual infrastructure of the items as well. Then we also need to figure out the venting system. We can always take it back out later. Again, if we do put some stuff in, of course, we don't want to take out the support layer, but we want to take out, an area where we can put a vent, and that vent can go all the way up. In this case, because it's so small, everybody, much smaller than what we did before, you will not need that many vents. You need like 1 or 2 vents, and then you can do stuff for days, everybody. You go up as high as you want. And again, it's really fun to, I'm going to set up my area, and then I'll just let them go ahead and build on top so I can set up the production for the forges. And that's one of the first things that I will get going is the Ford production so that I can start doing bulletproof glass over there. And I'll have them pull the pull the raw resources later. If you get too much stuff going over there, everybody, you're just going to have boxes and boxes full of stuff. You won't know where your stuff is. You have to track it down. We've already made that mistake many, many times. And usually I only do that in the early game anyway. At this stage, you don't want to do it because we just have way too much stuff. You don't want to bring 5 boxes of engines over, everybody. You don't want to do that. We don't need 5 boxes of engines. It's doing no good for the new base. But what will happen is because I'm busy doing this and not sorting and not running the forges, well, those things are diminishing. They're not getting done. Again, there's always a time limit in everything that I'm doing. There we go. You make your own in-flight? There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, I need to get me one of those level 6 fuel savers. That's what I need.
Okay, so you just jumped in.
I still got, speaking of engines, I still got a ton of engines and lead and batteries I got to scrap too. I got to do all of those at some point. Might do those when I get right back to the base. Man, I'm at 56% again. Didn't I just fill it up? Maybe I didn't have enough gas on me to fill it all the way up. I didn't even notice. But it does burn up fuel if you are going faster, everybody. So I just use it up.
147. Yeah, 154. Wait.
Yeah, it should be 140 plus 14.
Gotcha,
No.
yeah, 154.
If you're at the old base, there's a sign on the level there.
Yeah.
I would look at it, but I'm flying right now, but I can't look at my spreadsheet.
Yeah, I'm downstairs planting cotton where I can't see it. I don't want to have to run back up and look at it right now.
You got a little bit of time. But it ain't like no hour-long days where everyone's like, okay, there's nothing, I can't do anything. I ran out of things to do. There's so much extra time when you're doing it in 1 hour days. When you're playing, again, if I play my team in normal stuff, everybody, we're just like waiting around for Horde Night because, we've done as much as we can do in a day. It's just too easy mode for my crew, everybody. Way too easy mode. Coming into Trader Jen's place. The Killbox here. And again, this is an underground base. I'm just trying to do a nice soft landing where I don't land on anybody this time. There we go. Look at that beautiful landing there. All right, now I got to get back to my other stuff. Now that I got that stuff going. Get that bird. He's just going to be a pain. All right, back to my forges. All right, let's check and see how they're doing. Oh, awesome. Okay, so that got done. Now I need to put... what? Oh, I ran out all the clay on those. Okay, so I got to put clay in there. Let's put some lead in there so we can get some stuff going. Lead over here. We need lead in this one. Lead, clay, and iron. Let's get the clay going over here. And again, this is why I don't want them to take all the resources over to the new base, because I'm still using them over here. Normally, I start running out all the forges, but I don't want to do that right now. I want to go ahead and supercharge these forges, because I'm just going to replace... I'm just going to pull these other forges over here, the stone forges, and actually turn those stone forges into iron forges. So I'm doing both the iron here and the iron over there, so I have enough bulletproof glass to get that going. And so we definitely want to keep this rocking and rolling, but we got to put some lead in here, and the second we start putting lead in here, we're going to be able to do some glass. Oh, it's a trap. It's a trap. Bulletproof glass block right here. We're going to favorite that. And we can do 8 of them right now. There we go. Oh, well, hey, 8's better than 0. All right, here we go. Over here. 8 more. All right, see, this is going to be a lead and a clay problem now. So we can go ahead and pull this out of here for now. Get that clay in there and let that run. Same thing here. Lead and clay there. Lead and clay there. There we go. Then we can run some more. We don't need that many. It's just really for the bottom side of the base itself. I'd like to do the sides as well. Normally I would do the outside edge, but we saw in that previous build when you attach it to the side as bulletproof glass and then you run it up, it was just falling down, which really sucks. So I'm not going to do that because I don't want the whole thing to just come down. So it's going to cut into the base a little bit. If you're at the ground level, that's fine. You just do outside blocks and then you can put your forges right up against it. But I'm not going to do it in this one. Not going to do it. We're just going to use it as square blocks as well. And again, we're going to test it. That's what we're here to do. We're here to test this stuff. It's got a lot of sand in there. I can get some lead going. Lead. Lead over here. Oh, no lead. Are we all out of lead, G? I need to get some lead.
Yep, it's all gone. I think Alan was going to get some last night.
All right. If we could prioritize some lead so I can make some bulletproof glass, that would be awesome. All right. I'm going to move some of this lead from this one over to this one.
Moving everything over to the new base.
I'm very far away. I'm not moving anything. So you can just keep stuff running. We're going to use this as our production base for now, and then the other one will be just Horde Night. I've got to make a bunch of bulletproof glass because I'm making some bulletproof glass floors so we can see the names of the boxes. They're going to be embedded in the floor. And then we're going to be putting in forges and just tons of other stuff still to do. Tons of stuff.
So I could have emptied one of the lead forges if you wanted it desperately.
Nah, you're good. I brought a bunch of stuff I forgot to put back down at the other base. All right. So we got that going. Okay. What do we got? Forges. Yeah, we're going to have to come back. We're going to take all this stuff here and put it in my vehicle. And get it prepped to go back to the other base like this. Nice. Okay. There we go. And then we're going to go back down here. And then we're going to pull our forges here. I hate wasting good stuff, everybody. So there's no point in leaving these forges here if we're not going to use them. And these are the cement block forges. I don't actually need the cement itself. We're going to leave that behind. But I do need the mods. And I need the forges. So we're going to pick up those forges. And we're going to take these 4 forges, hopefully with some bulletproof glass before we go back. And then build out the floor to the production area. I'm going to test this whole stuff at the production area and see how that goes. And we should have enough to vertically stack these. We'll see how it goes. Cool thing about this base that I'm building now is going to be a very tall base, very vertical base. We'll see how it goes. See, a lot of times, everybody, stuff like your dew collectors and your apiaries and your farms, you set that up and then it goes for like 3 or 4 days. You don't have to really mess with it after you got it going. The only thing you would really need to do is do the cooking and that kind of stuff. But those things can just be put away either way underneath the base or way above the base. Do that. The things you're really interacting a lot with is the forges. You're interacting with the food. You're interacting with making ammo or medical supplies or those kind of things. You're interacting with that way more. Oh, look at this. Speaking of blocks, holy moly. I love to see it. So many blocks. All right, awesome. This is going to help us build this base and the next base. What do we got over here? Tons of brass and mods for these chicken coops. Put these in here for him. We'll work on some chicken coops. All right, we got our forges. We need this bulletproof glass. So how many more can we make? 38. All right, now we're cooking. 39. All right, that's going to take a while, though. Let's just get anything that's in the output here and put it back away. In there.
Again as well.
There may be some extra in the garden box. I don't remember. I think somebody may put a few stacks in there actually.
Yeah, we've got about 4.5 stacks left in the clay box, so it's not desperate yet, but it's getting away.
Yeah, might want to collect a little bit, but not too much. You don't want to collect too much right now because we're going to move the base. We can probably skimp by on that clay for now. So really what we need is lead. So I'm going to get this bulletproof glass in. So, what's that?
I'm opening a lead mine right now.
Awesome. Awesome. All right. Now I need these mixers eventually. I'm just going to pick them up for now and move them over the other base. Oh, you know the other box I didn't create? The building box. That's the other thing I was going to do. Do a building box. Get it going. And we're buying all level 6 mods, everybody, from the trader. So we're trying to get everybody level 6 mods and then get a bunch of legendary weapons that they can merge together and try to build the best, you know, whatever it is. So like M60 or SMG or 44 or stun baton or axe or whatever it is. Whatever strikes their fancy. All right, everybody also check the book box for your set. If you have any sets that you need left, check the book box. And let Rich History G know if you have anything left of your primary sets. And then beyond that, if there's any 2 of any book in there, go ahead and learn those books. And the same thing with the recipes and the same thing with the magazines. If you haven't already learned that thing, don't just learn it for XP, which you all know, but I just have to remind you just in case. Learn it if you haven't already learned it. Just use up all the books. We're gonna get more when we move. Basically, but not for XP. Just for if you don't know it. This way, other person can come along and learn that as well. Make sure you put the outfit on too if you learn magazines. All right, we'll let that finish up. How many we got now? 46. All right, that'll get us started. That'll get us started. We'll see how that works out. And then while we're gone, we can queue up some more bulletproof glass. It's like 6 minutes. There. I'll have lead there. This needs iron. Yeah. I should just wait for that to finish. Wait for that to finish and put that iron in there. Yeah. Put that in there so I don't forget. This way, when I get back, this will have tons of clay in there, and then tons of iron, and then I can run out all 4 of these as bulletproof glass. And again, you see the only thing it's missing right now is iron. But it also needs a lot more clay so it matches the stone and all that. Okay. How about we just do a network timeout, too? I don't know why we get so many network timeouts, but it could be because I'm playing multiple games at the same time. I'm streaming to 4 different platforms at the same time. That could be it. That could be the problem. I just push the limits of what's possible, everybody, all the time. Push those limits. All I gotta do is just log back in again. I like these new shots, though. Pretty cool. Just running down the street over at Bertha's Cafe over there. They're having a parade or something. Having a parade. Got a network error. I'm back. All right. So waiting for that to be finished there. How's our chickens doing over here? Man, we got to really empty those chicken coops pretty often. These chicken coops seem to fill up pretty quick, man. We got 125 eggs in this box. That's crazy. I put some more mods and stuff in there.
So they're 125. What in the raw food passed on box?
Yeah, in the pass through. Yeah. over there.
You know, I've got 2 stacks of 125 and one of 76 in the raw food box already.
Wow.
We had
That's pretty nice.
we had almost no eggs before we got the chicken coops going. So yeah, they make a lot.
Well, that's good.
We got feathers coming out of our ears too, which is most uncomfortable.
There we go. Sell them to the vendor or just throw them away. I stopped even using the bow, man. I tried the bow. Bow is just too annoying. I really got to try the crossbow. That's what I really got to do. Try that crossbow at the end. I never seem to get to it though. I'm always doing something else. I always think, oh, I'll get around to it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know damage-wise, but the explosive crossbow is a whole lot of fun, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I wanted to use it in my one where I was doing like the headshot finisher, so you have to kill them with the headshot. So what you do is you burn them all the way down, and then you pull out your explosive arrows or your fire arrows, and you catch them on fire, and then they take head damage from the fire. Or if they hit the electric fence, they take head damage for the electricity. It's a great way to do a headshot finisher without actually having to shoot them in the head. So I found that cool trick in my solo playthrough. Very fun, which I probably won't be doing in my next playthrough, by the way. That was really fun, but it was also really annoying. It's actually really hard to shoot the mobs in the head. Very, very difficult to hit them. All right, and by the way, here's a great little trick over here. We can go ahead, go in here and select all, copy, and then bring that Horde Knight sign over to the new base, if I remember. Okay, so we got all that going. We put all that stuff away. Is there anything running in these workbenches? All right, and again, just status quo the rest of this. You just want to keep your production going while you're building up your other stuff. What I really want, again, is those bulletproof things here. Oh, 27 more. All right, now we got some stuff. And again, queue up some more while I'm gone. I hate to have it not running while I'm here, but having this fill up, is it running? And right now, I have a lead problem as well. Why is there 17 queued twice? Oh, because it's after the other one. I see. And then here, we're getting some bulletproof glass now. There's 25 there. Oh, yeah. Now I'll come back. I'll have 100 more bulletproof glass. That worked out perfect. Awesome. Again, I had pre-queued that yesterday so it could backlog a bit. And now, by the way, if you're going to go back and forth, everybody, you might as well bring as much as you possibly can. So that... Did you say they had breached the base too, Peter, somewhere?
Yeah. Okay, I put a block down. There's one of the side electrical things. There's just a frame blocking it in. I think it.
Oh, I see it.
Or it might have been upgraded to wood. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I see it out there. Thought I'd fix it while I was here. Oh, the top one. Oh, interesting.
Which was there originally, but I could actually jump up on top of that, on top of the door there. I knew that was one of the guys like crawled in through the hole, I think.
Yeah, actually he took out 2 levels there. Oh, and this one at the bottom too is really damaged. Yeah, if you just ignore them, they will eventually get in the base. Even if you have it steeled up.
She just had screamers calling them screamers, and it kind of escalated.
It does happen. Yeah, see, well, if they get all on one point, even if you have it double lined and double upgraded, pretty scary. But they didn't get inside the base. They just breached that part there, right?
Well, there was one that was inside the base, but I'm not sure if he got in or if he got, like, pushed in.
Yeah, see, sometimes they do get pushed in, yeah. All right, I repaired all that for now. To, kind of keep it going while it's non-Horde Night. But again, we're going to be in the other base for Horde Night, everybody. Remember, it takes at least a half of a full day, 20-minute day anyway, to get to the other base. So I would get there early. Remember, it's day 154, so I would just get there at noon on day 154, so you don't have to log out. So
I just dropped off a little bit of lead before everything gets going.
All right, yeah, I just need a little bit to keep this rocking. Thank you, thank you. All right. Now, what do we need here? So we need lead there. And lead here. And this one, very heavy lead there. And lead there. Okay, see, that's perfect. See how the rest of these are pretty high up already, ready to run. Level 5 thermosocks. What if I have level 5 thermosocks? I do. Look at me go. Okay. So what was I doing? Workbenches. Workbenches over here. Again, if I'm going to go to the other base, everybody, I want to take out some of these benches. But I have so many benches and so many workstations and such that it's not going to affect them, but it will allow me to set up production at the new base. So the first production that I want to move is my production. So I'm not disturbing their production, so they can still make meds and they can still make ammo. They can still continue to do their thing. But because the base is so large, you want to do it in segments. You don't want to just go, "Bup, that's too bad, too sad. We're moving everything," and then you get over there, and then you're down in all of your production. You don't want to be doing that because I've done that, and believe me, it sucks. I do learn from my mistakes, everybody. But sometimes I challenge, the team and say, "Hey, we're going to go and we're going to do it." But then again, sometimes I'm smart enough to say, "Nope, okay, hold on, no, abort, go back." Like that last horde night, everybody. That was a smart decision. Again, you're ambitious. You're like, "Hey, we think we're going to make this happen," and then you got to be realistic. Okay, no, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Oh, see right here? This is why you don't take the miscellaneous crafting right there. So that bench is taking some damage somehow. Up there at the top. All right, we needed this and some of this, maybe. Let's see. I forgot what it was that we needed. Mechanical parts. We got plenty of those. Mechanical parts. All right, there we go. And I've made this mistake too, where the team's like, "Hey, okay, we'll grab all the stuff," and they grabbed all the miscellaneous crafting, and then I didn't have enough to repair the benches, so then I had to run around the local POIs and try to find some resources so I could repair the benches. Again, learn my lesson on that one too. So this is why I just say, hey, don't bring everything over there at once. I hear some chickens. Again, I'll put most of this stuff in the building box too. So we'll have these over here. There we go. And see, all of these benches and all of these things represents people's time. So I definitely don't want to leave it in a previous base because, again, that's resources we'd have to recollect again. So.
We've got a shed load at the moment in the box.
Okay.
I'm sort of trying to even them out, but we'll wait until we get everything sorted out. But we've got more than enough, to be honest. At least. Okay. I'm trying to think of how many. There's about 4 or 5 rows of each now, so I think it's overkill a little bit. Okay, so we'll let our forges run. Any more bulletproof glass that can run? Oh yeah, 37 more. All right. Yeah. Go. See, the cool thing is, this is the fastest I've ever seen bulletproof glass come out of here, and the reason why is because we have these level 6 things, which is why I'm running it in this level 6 thing right now, which is pretty awesome. Oops, I gotta put this back in that one, because after it's done with that iron, I want to put that lead in there. But here's what you want to do. You also want to have your clay in here, because that's going to run out by the time I come back. So we want to let that run, and then I'll swap it when I come back. Right now, not that big of a deal. We'll just leave these here for now. I got to get back and start working on that production side. And again, we're going to try some stuff out, everybody. We're going to try the things out. So we're going to put some more gas in there. Fill that bad boy with gas. Repair it. 100% gas, and off we go. That quick launch, see how nice that is, everybody? Just right off the top, and then you're already airborne. If you have trouble getting up in the gyrocopter like that, just make yourself a little quick launch there. Crafting ABCs, always be crafting, you know it. Now again, what I'm going to do is use the forges I have now, instead of using them for stone, I'm just going to use them for iron, and then basically they're going to replace those ones, and then I'll move them over here.
as well. And we'll see how this works out, everybody. Again, I may, right in the middle of it, go, man, no, I don't want to do that. I've done that many times. But I see this stuff in my sleep, everybody. When I'm sleeping, I think, oh, when I wake up, I go, oh, that's a good idea I want to try, right? And that's what makes these games super fun for me. That's why I can play it for 4,000 hours, because I think, oh, what could I do in the next one that would massively improve from the previous one, right? What can we do different? Let's do a split kill box, one on one side, one on another, so you have production on one side, production on the other, and whatnot. And again, always thinking toward the stability of what you're doing, because you don't want your base coming down if you don't have to. But again, inevitably it's going to happen. Even if you built it to spec, how it should go, something's going to bug out. Something will fall and start a cascade and pull it down. I've seen it many times when just rock solid base falls down anyway. But that's all part of the fun of the journey, right? What's up, Mister? I thought about ABCs was always be cleaning. There you go. If you like to clean, if you're hypochondriac? What is it? What is it when you like to clean all the time? I forget. I don't like the stuff to be dirty, but I don't clean excessively. I like stuff to be orderly and neat. Because I've learned as a messy artist as a child how powerful it is to keep your stuff organized. When you're organized, everybody, you are just so much more efficient than if you got stuff all over the place and you got 5 weeks of laundry you haven't done and whatnot. And then see, the problem with letting it go so long is that it's such a giant chore at that point, everybody. You're doing 4 hours of laundry, everybody. That's just makes you not want to do it, right? Because it just takes so long. But if you put it in smaller parts and you're being efficient about it and say, well, I have enough laundry to run a full load, and that's what you just do. You just run it when it's a full load each time, and then you don't have to do it. Like I do mine every couple weeks. I do them on a Sunday. It's one full load because I'm not like a fashion hound. The shirts you see me wear are pretty much the ones that I wear. I have how many ever days that is like 14 days, 14 shirts. And then I put 14 shirts in there and so on. Wash them and then fold them and then it's done. And again, the minimum amount of time it takes for me to wash them, dry them, and then put them away. That's it. And then they're done and I don't have to think about it. See, my favorite thing is not having to think about the thing, right? When it's done. So you get something done, it's done. Don't have to think about it anymore for another couple weeks and boom, you're good. Same thing when you're like cleaning the bathroom or you're cleaning the kitchen or whatever it is. You get it done, then you don't have to think about it. You don't have to put it on a list. Oh, I got to do this later on. I just go, I just get that done. Boom, go get it done and it's done. Now, if it's something that's going to take like 8-10 hours, well, obviously you're going to have to plan a bit better for that. But if it's just doing laundry, everybody, laundry takes really you got a washing machine and dryer in your house, or if you're lucky enough to have it in an apartment, or if you're close to a laundromat, it's really not that much time of your time. Right? Because your time is put in the washer, let it run for 30 minutes or an hour or however large the load is, and then put it in the dryer for 60 minutes or 90 minutes or whatever it is you like to do, or hang them up, which my wife loves to do. She likes to hang everything so it doesn't shrink. Me, I'm not that. I just put it on low so it doesn't shrink my clothes, because that's what it says on the tag, and it actually is true. Depends on what the fabric is, everybody, and all of that. I know, it's like they spend all that time writing those instructions on your clothes, and nobody ever follows them. So it's pretty funny. So I just wash my stuff on cold and then dry it on low. And unless it's something like, whites or something like that, then obviously, or towels or something, you might want to, disinfect those bad boys from time to time. Just saying. Whoa, all right. I'll take it. All right. Close enough. All right. And then we're going to grab all that stuff out of there, and I got to put these repair kits away. Repair kits. Now, again, the most awkward thing is now learning where everything is going to be. So, like right here, we see gas and bike as a goal here. Boom, that stuff belongs in there. Now what I need over here is I need a building box. Storage. In fact, I could probably just put this stuff in here for right now. And then find out where I park my vehicle. Way over there. Okay. Way over here. All right, let's just throw it all in the iron box. I don't like to leave my vehicle on the ground like that because they could call mobs in here, and then we got tons of mobs breaking my vehicle. The only one who should be breaking my vehicle is me. Okay, there we go. Put all that in there, and I had some boxes right there. I thought I did. All right, and then right there, this will be the building box. And this is where all of this stuff goes. Pretty much. In here, this, bing, bing. There we go. Right there. And then we also want to get some steel and forged iron here. There we go. Upgrade that so we have more room. This, blocks, steel, bulletproof glass. All of that in there, steel in there, this in here for right now. All the rest of the stuff is other Dropbox stuff, which I'll just put in Dropbox 1. Right over here. And we can put some of this away in the boxes. Like that. And see, there's a powerful thing when you start to organize everybody. This is why I like to be organized in game as well as in there, in real life. And that's so people, whoa, okay. Woo, woo, woo. Okay, nice. I think I might add another block or box here at the end, which is going to be our hangout box.
Reset.
Hold 9. It's 154.
Oh, put it away.
I need the Dukes. I think I got whatever I needed to get.
We're going to need a separate box for the 44.
Taking one out of the box downstairs. Oh no, we've still got stuff in the box downstairs.
Oh, where is the box?
It's downstairs on the crafting.
Alright, I see a bunch of 44 in here, which does not belong in this box because this box is not labeled 44. There we go. All this 44 out of there.
Go empty my machine here in a minute.
Out of there.
I didn't know we had this much.
I think Ollie just broke when he looked in the jukes box.
And that's small compared to what we had last run.
Didn't we have like a giant vault started?
Yeah, we were working on getting it filled out rather nicely, but then they patched, so we started over.
I think that was that in the mayor's building thing?
Yeah, it was on
Yeah,
it was in the Westland base under in the made it in the.
Gotta take my shotgun off my character so I can move this stuff around. I got these all in the wrong boxes.
It was like a sniper.
I labeled them pretty clearly. But it is what it is. Alright, shotgun. And then this is other. There we go.
Yeah, the Zillion Tower. That's what it was.
Yeah,
that was right. I think we should make that again in the Horde base, in the Westline base again. When we ever get to that point.
Alright, we're gonna try to make it before Valheim, but again, if you don't already got it, there's a bundle right now for Valheim and a bunch of other cool games, or you can just get Valheim before it drops in 1.0. I'm not sure if they're gonna raise the price after 1.0, so might be taking a look at it to see.
Wait, we're going to Valheim too?
Yeah, it's coming in 1.0 in September, so we're gonna play this for August, and then we're gonna do some Valheim in September. Gonna be.
I haven't gotten to play that with you guys yet.
Oh man, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be.
That was like the first game I played with actually kids. the squad in general. It was like the
Yeah.
first-
I was really shocked in that game too. I was going to play for like an hour on stream, and I'm like, oh man, this game's really good. And then we got all wrapped up in it. We played through actually multiple times too. Again, they've still been working on it. So glad. I love it when smaller devs like that just absolutely have like a renaissance. You know, they get a bunch of love. You know, a bunch of love for a great game. If it was a sucky game, well, I don't want them to get a bunch of love for a sucky game. They can suck it if they have a sucky game. But I want people who make great games to get some love. All right. We don't need no sucky games, especially no sucky games that are $100.
The last playthrough that he did was right before I started playing like 7 days and stuff with y'all. So I thought about, I just bought it and thought about playing, but hadn't actually, didn't actually get into play with y'all or anything. Kind of wished I had afterward.
Oh yeah, after I got done with that series on stream, like the cool stuff we were making, like off stream, was pretty cool.
Yeah, keep in mind that it'll be very much like how we play this game, where you guys can choose what you want to do, and then we'll do it. And again, I can't even remember what you can do in that game, so I'm sure you guys will refresh my memory of who can do what. I remember there was farming. I remember there was like people who were doing forges and stuff like that. And I'll just do whatever anybody else is not doing. I'll let you guys pick first, and then go from there.
I think in Valheim, like there's no skills involved. We just said what we were going to do, and then we just did it.
Look at that, everybody! Cool. All right, that's awesome. I love it. Okay, well we gotta put one in there. That's cool. Again, I had this idea of a way to work around. It's actually all started because of the fact that you can't label these on the top anymore. And I'm like, there's got to be a way to put them in the floor and then be able to access them from underneath, so I could put the resources in there, or the team that are collecting those resources can put them in there. And again, if I need to take out a spot and then put that in, or if we need to put in a vent or whatever as well. But the thing is he doesn't need vents to go through my base down here. The vents are going to be up there, so he's going to make his own vents. He doesn't have to make vents from down here, because there's going to be nothing down in the kill box itself. But the kill box is a great place to put your food temporarily. I would take it out on Horde Night, though, just the actual food itself in whatever stage it's in. Otherwise, it's just going to be in your way the whole time while you're trying to fight, and you're trying to go through the corn and see if there's any mobs there and whatnot. And that corn is pretty precious too. So yeah, that looks pretty cool. And then our entrance is going to be over here on the side. Now the whole point of this also is to be able to see what's going on. And this is pretty expensive to do with a ton of bulletproof glass. But this is what we do, everybody. We challenge the status quo. Up in here, and again, they have rounded pieces that are really awesome. The problem is, if you make this too big, which you can see in the previous thing that I've done, if you make it too big, you can't see out the other side. Like if I put bulletproof glass in on this side over here, I'm going to rotate it the right way 53 times. If you get too far away, you won't be able to see out of it. And the whole point of this base is so that we can go, oh, there's a bunch of mobs attacking, and then run down there, right? Another thing that it does is it gives you natural light, so you don't have to put a bunch of light down, though I do love the lanterns now. I forget who turned me on to those lanterns. I think it was Thurbrick or Rotisserie G or both. Those lanterns are awesome. Very great way of adding light. But again, the whole point of this base is that you can see. And you can see the boxes without having to put a label at the top. So you can see that's wood. Okay, boom, that's wood. Then I go over here and I say, okay, this is iron, etc. Now this one's different than the other ones, where I'm going to have stuff against the walls. So I can put it this way, but where are they going to attack more often, right? On the outsides, right? On the outside of the base. And the insides of the base, less often. So the problem is, though, if I try to put something on there, you can see that if I try to put it on the wall, or actually over here, you can see that it's floating away from the wall. It will actually go there, and it can stand up there if you want, but I hate floating stuff, so I'm definitely not doing that. What I want to do is put it where it's not also going to obstruct my ability to see the boxes, right? So I wouldn't put it right here, because if I put something there, I can't see what the label of the box is underneath there. Oh, there's a missing block there. There's a missing block right there. So I wouldn't be able to see that underneath, so you want to think about where you're going to place those. In this case, most of the stuff's going to be over here. So I want to think, do I want to make these plates, or do I want to be able to vertically stack these as well, which I can do. So what I might want to do, and it's kind of a waste of my bulletproof glass here, what I might want to do is actually just make these blocks. So that's what we're going to do after I repair my auger here. There we go. Again, these are only 3,000, so you're just hoping that they don't destroy your walls. And the place that's probably going to be most insulated is the interior part of the base. The outside edges of the base could get hit as well. And we'll also go around and add the ability to walk around the outside edge of the base, because once I have this done, you don't want to have openings in here where the mobs can hit you up here. You want to see the mobs are trying to hit you, but you don't want them to actually be able to hit you. So what I want to do instead of this, and normally I would do the flat edge here, and I'm going to do that on these sides here. But on this side here, this is going to be my forge side. So we're going to go ahead and we're just going to use square blocks like this. And then this way I can set the forges up against there, and they won't be floating off the edge. Rarely ever use these blocks, so I thought, this is the time to try them out over here. Now, there's also another problem that I'm purposely creating. I won't create it in the corner. Is the fact that these ones here in the corner are supports. In the middle, on the corners, on the sides. So now this is all being supported by bulletproof glass, which is not what you want. Not what you want in the upper stages of the base. So we want to go ahead and think about, okay, we want to make sure that these parts here, much easier in the daytime, we can see now. These parts here are good. Now again, see over there, if I move too far away from that part, I can't actually see through it. It becomes solid. So again, if you make the base too far, or the bulletproof glass too far away from you, it'll actually no longer be transparent. So good to know. So we got to make sure that before we do decide what we're doing on all this stuff, and before we use up all this bulletproof glass, we want to make sure that we got our supports going. So I'm going to have to choose to use this instead of glass. In all of those support spots. And notice I've offset this one here, so it's not in my little support spot here. Here. And this is just so you have some more room when you're kind of running in there. If someone's coming in or out or whatnot. Now, there's only two people who are going to be over on this side. Me and Thurberg. So Thurberg will be up above working on what he's working on, and then I'm going to be working on my stuff here. As well. So again, we need to go in the corner here, and sadly we can't use our cool rounded things, and that's okay. But I'm just kind of showing you what you could do if you were just building the one level, but we're going to have multiple levels. Want those levels to be nice and strong as well. So we'll go ahead and get our actually we just go blocks. Actually, I think we have that plate. Let's see. Do we got a rounded plate? Yeah, we have a rounded corner here. So we could use 102, 01. I think it's this one. So we do have a rounded corner that you could do if you wanted to with concrete, like this. And again, pretty much the same thing, but out of concrete. So that's what I plan on doing here. Like that. There we go. And you got a little cubby hole. You can hide in the cubby hole if you want to. I don't know. Whatever you feel like doing. Now, the same thing over here. I'm going to go ahead and make this the forward side. And this way I'm going to come in, and then the forward side is facing this way. And then the other sides are facing outward. So when they're standing down below and there's a bunch of mobs shooting up at the base, they're not going to hopefully hit the side where you have your primary stuff, right? Where you have all of your forges sitting. You don't want that happening because if they knock out the walls, then boom, down goes your forges, your chemistry stations, all of those things. But we're also going to have central supports here as well to help out with a little bit of that. And then we're going to put this in the corner. Again, this is so that this upper part is supported. Sometimes very awkward to do those. So there we go. Okay, and then square blocks. Try not to block the entrance. Now in this case, again, I need to watch out that I don't block that there. Again, you're using bulletproof glass, everybody. You're getting into some serious embellishment stuff here. And I do love to use the bulletproof glass. I think it's pretty cool. But we need to think about supporting the upper levels. Again, the farm plots are very heavy, so you need to think about how you're going to do those supports. And I'm gonna steel these up all the way up. And again, as long as you have these corner supports and central supports good, the rest of this will be fine. Now, one of the things I did like about the previous 3.0 before they went 3.1 is the fact that we could go to the Zillion Tower and we could get bulletproof glass that also would be concrete level. But we can't do that anymore. They took that away. They said, no, bad Kismet. You can't do that no more. So they took that away, sadly. But probably from watching my stream too, because I used it a bunch. Once we discovered it, we were like, oh, that's awesome. I'm using that. But no. Again, they caught on to our awesomeness. You haven't done your laundry in a month? You're still drying your bed. What happened to your bed? Or do I not want to know?
Four base, over to the new one.
It's 154.
Yeah, 154. So you guys should be thinking about coming back. I would start at the beginning of 154 at the latest. I wouldn't wait to the last minute like I did yesterday. But then again, I did fly all the way back. I thought I could fly all the way back, grab stuff, and fly back again. But by the time we were all ready to fly back, it was not good. It was a bad idea. Bad idea. Again, you got to be able to recognize a bad idea right in the middle of it, everybody. That's the hard part. Very few people can. Again, the stability of your concrete is going to be much stronger than anything else.
Room and stuff, should we grab like weapons or mods or anything and start preparing stuff over at all?
Yeah, you can grab weapons, weapon mods, tools and tool mods, armor and armor mods. Because they already have a box, books, magazines, and then I think I need a recipe box. That was the other thing I was going to do. I got books there.
Someone's got all the tools and tool mods, I think, because they've got X's on those boxes.
Yeah. Alan already.
Yeah. Again, if you brought them over, then just put them directly into that box, not into the drop box, because we also have, like, our drop boxes are massively full back there, too. So make sure to put them directly into the box. So if you bring the books over, put the books right in the book box. And you'll be able to see the labels of them. They're all labeled on the side. You can just land on the top in the center. Land on the top in the center, and then just look through the bars to find the names. And I've got it set up where you can see all the names. All right, books. I forgot to do the magazines. Armor mods. Yeah, I was going to let it lean out. That's what I was going to do.
Weapon mods, armor, and armor mods, and the tool mods are already over there.
Yeah. And we want to leave all the trade stuff, all the raw resources, all that stuff already where it's at. All right, now these are going to be leaning out for a reason, which I'll show you later. I need this and this. There we go. Now, we just want to make sure that this doesn't... magazines...
What'd you say?
What's the ranged damage?
Mags and recipes.
Items.
Recipes plus bundles.
Range damage is 43.
There we go. Yeah, you want to have these where these are accessible. They can stand up here. Look at what these are. Yeah, I lost a few blocks there. Whatnot.
I'll go chuck that in real quick. More we combine here, the less we have to take, right?
Yeah, I would just read a lot of them books. If you don't already know the book, everybody just go and read those books. Everybody go read all the magazines that they haven't learned yet. Because this way we don't have to transport them. We can always get more. All right. All right, this is looking good. Now, the whole point of what I'm doing here, everybody, this is the... I can just go to the building box here. I don't run back down. Nope, I didn't bring my building boxes. I'll leave them in here. Aha, right there. So what I want to do, of course, is set up my forges like I did before. Now, I don't really need that many forges, but if we take the forges here and we say, hey, okay, we got 2 sets of forges, right? Even if we put a gap in between the forges here, then what we want to do is be able to stack them, right, vertically. You can actually stack them about 3 vertically, which is pretty cool. But again, each one takes up a block of 4. So what I really want to do is do something like this. So 1,
I'm wondering if the order matters.
2, and then 1, 2. So that's going to be pretty high up. And again, I have my parkour so I can jump way down. So it's basically this section of the base is going to be that high. You're like, oh, no way, Kismet. Oh, yeah. Very vertical base here. Very, very vertical to do the opposite of what we were doing before. And again, this will challenge my team to do some vertical stuff here. It's going to be pretty fun. And then over there, we've got this. And then in the corner, we want to do the corner ones here. Again, you want to do all the supports first so you can get the height of your supports going on.
I'm bringing all of the candy and whatnot over with me.
Okay, so there we go. Now what we want to do is cap off the top of these supports with basically the roof that's going to go up here on top like this. And then now it's high enough for me to have 3 forges on both sides, so it'll be 6 forges there. Then on the other side is going to be 6 forges. And then the other stuff, which are like workbenches and things like that, we can go ahead and stack those as well if we want to. Again, the production over here, I'm not going to be doing the production at the level I did it at the other base because by the time I get all that set up, everybody, it'll be time to move. So I'm just giving you a general gist of a way you can make a kind of a more fancy base like this, which is very fun, I think, as well. So again, bit of more fancy one with built-in light as well. And we'll get up here, and we'll get up on this one. Again, this is the advantage of having parkour, everybody, is that you can jump up a couple blocks.
You could actually gain fuel out of it. Then it'd just be, instead of having...
see if we're at the same height. Yep.
Rotate our gyrocopters over to you periodically.
Now, I probably won't leave this base until after Horde Night, and we'll see how Horde Night goes. Now, each base, of course, is a test to see how well it performs on Horde Night.
Oh no, with the physics in this game, but I guess that's a bad idea.
Yeah, physics, that's it, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, it's physics, not our bad driving we're talking about.
Now, again, from up here, also, pretty cool sniper tower way up here too, everybody. Very cool little sniper tower. But this is just the start of... This is just the production side of the base. And then on the other side, kind of the same thing, but with the production side of the chem stations and things like that. Now, I'm not going to bring this up here. I'm just kind of using this as an example. But I do want to put a bunch of stuff here as well. Or I can put it at the end here, which is also good. I can stack that up. But most of what I'm going to do here is all about a vertical stacking, right? A vertical base versus using a more wider, bigger base. And then the fun part is putting the farms up on top and then stacking those up on top there. Also, by the way, we could also build, use this whole backside out here to build a massive farm out here, and then just layer it upwards and upwards and upwards, and then the mobs will just run under the farm. Or what you could do is you could just offset it, like by 30 blocks out. Usually if you offset about 30 blocks, they spawn between like 20 and 50 blocks out typically. From wherever your base is. So if you put that 30 blocks out, you're in that kind of sweet zone where they'll just spawn and then they'll just run to you, right? They'll just run to you most of the time because they don't care about your stuff, everybody. They don't care about how your stuff is. They only care about how you're doing in there. So what we're going to do is revamp how we're doing all of this, and we're just going to go straight blocks around here. But again, if you want to just make it where it's in there. Now, another thing I could do if I wasn't using the floor things here, and again, eventually I might add more of these, you know, add one here, add one there. If I wasn't using those floor blocks, I could just put it in the center and then put a backing in the center. Like I could put just it right here in the center of it, and then, actually I might want to do that. Put it in the center, and then the outside can just be plates. Where all of the production is the center.
I think we know to protect them now, so.
Which we could do it here, and then we could do 3 high there, 3 high there, 3 high here, 3 high here, and I'd probably leave this center part open. That's another idea. Let's see how I like that. So we go here, and then the forges would go on the outside of this. So we use this L shape as the forges, and you could do inside, inside, and then.
Once you might just move to the snow biome or something.
I like them to all be vertical.
Yeah, that's kind of where
the problem is what's going to happen is you're going to start getting squeezed in here. And then if I did do that, then it would squeeze the benches that I might want to put back here. And again, you're going to have less space if you do that in the center than doing it on the side walls. So I'm more bigger of a fan of the side walls. We'll do that.
Month and a half. Something like that.
Now remember, because I'm going to use this stuff here, that it's actually going to block my view. So when I put the forges in here, it'll block my view over here. So you want to be able to see around your forges, and that's what the little cubby hole is for. Okay, you can see around the forges there as well. But also if I put stuff here, it's going to block that. And again, these are inside blocks, so what it's going to do is actually block that area. So these are inside blocks like this, so you won't be able to get in that corner anymore. Like that, if you stack it like this. But then I'll be able to take some workbenches and stack them up there. And here I can do 1, 2, 1, 2, and then workbenches in the corner. Stack workbenches up. Very much having fun doing more vertical bases than horizontal bases. I've done a lot of horizontal bases and built big old massive bases. But again, vertical bases are, I find, more effective, especially underground bases. They're super OP. As you saw in our base that we have, it's massively OP. And then again, right here, we're just going to square all this out all the way up. There we go. And then same thing over here, so we can stack. Have a good one. All right, and then we got our doorway there, and then this over here.
Is anyone actually using compound crossbows at the moment, or are we just not worrying?
I'm still using it just for the explosive arrows.
Is that a bow or a crossbow?
It's a compound bow.
Okay, it's just you had a level 6 compound crossbow.
It's really hard to do at nighttime. It's hard to see these blocks.
I don't have my bow right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a crossbow though, so it probably wouldn't.
So when we get to the top here, we want to, again, just bring this up enough to where it matches this height of this other one.
I guess I never grabbed one. Has anybody grabbed any from the, like, brought out any
They're
over?
all back at base. There are a couple.
You could fall down in there too. I should fix that. I should definitely fix that. So you don't end up falling down in there.
I don't know how big of an issue that's going to be.
I would definitely, the rotisserie can grab one for you.
Yeah, because I'm 4.2 kilometers from the old base and 1.1 from the new, so I could go back, but it would take a while. I thought I had.
I don't want nobody falling in there. All right, there we go.
You know, challenge enter the desert.
And then.
You know, like it's funny. I entered the desert and I already have.
Oh, actually, this got to go up by one.
What do I have the debuff?
Right, is this the right height? There. That's got to go up by one there. Yeah, no, that's got to go. That's got to go down by one. I was going to bring this up at this height. And it's hard to see what's going on here. Hard to see at nighttime. All right. I know, it's a crazy thought. All right, I got to bring that up by, I got to put the rounded part back in there and then put the thing on top so it matches that other side. But basically, you want to cover that up because if you fall down in there, everybody, you're going to have to auger your way out of there. I hope you got enough gas, too. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck in there. You're going to stuck in there, you're going to starve to death.
I think it was at the top.
Or you got to call someone over to help you.
Also, at one point, there was some in like Dropbox 1 or something. I looked right at him like 4 or 5 times in the last, like, today and yesterday, and never registered that I'd never grabbed one.
If you're not running back to the new base, you should be. Should be doing it right now.
Oh, Rotisserie's gonna go get me some.
Yeah, heading to the new base, everybody. Again, Horde Day is about to throw down. Can't take.
Be inside somewhere.
Okay. No.
You can just dig a hole.
Okay, now I can finally see. All right, awesome. I can see what I'm doing here.
Sure, there's some of the Killbox is probably closed in enough. I'm hoping. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, you little. Skip the block. Bird up here.
Where the like weapons and weapon mods boxes to unload stuff into?
All the finished boxes are right above the trader. You can come up to the top and you can see the labels through the bars.
They're in the middle section.
Okay.
I just realised it doesn't matter if I'm late because I've got infinite fuel. So.
Yeah, those.
Well, it matters to all those birds that are going to be chasing you. All right, got to make sure I got the right height, everybody. This way I have enough for all of my forges. And then what I'll do is I'll just make sure that I concrete this in such a way that Thurberg does not fall down into those holes. And I just put them there for a cosmetic reason. But I could have just put a square blocks, but I just put them there so they're rounded and gives it a little feel. Again, sometimes I give it a little bit of embellishment. I feel like most of the time, embellishment costs you your most precious resource, which is your time. So I don't do it that often, but occasionally I'll just put a little bit of embellishment in there. Because I'm all about time, and I only have so much of it to do A to Z. Now all of this is going to be concrete. So this edge, these edge lines, and all of this central support stuff, going to definitely be concrete. Right here. And then this, we got to go all the way over here.
I did
and
Snow and Wasteland.
I did desert.
This here.
Yeah,
this here.
I did snow for hunting animals and wasteland for hunting zombie animals.
Again, I like trying different stuff, but again, I have my parkours. I can jump way down. Okay, so now we got some walls. All right, so we put 1, 2 there, and then 1, 2 here, and 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, and then I usually just take a block out so I can see what it is. Actually, this would be 1 L shape, 1 L shape, and then you have this. Nope, this and this. So I should have 3 L shapes. 1, 2, 3, and that allowed me to do 3 benches straight up. Same thing here. And again, if I want to see if somebody's shooting, I can just look around the corner. And again, I had this cool idea. I can just look around, and then you still have your concrete as your really heavy supports. And I'll go through and probably on the outside of the base. And obviously, you can't do it on the inside once I enclose this. But on the outside of the base, I'll put a bunch of bars around there, which will also protect it from getting hit, from the sides of the base from getting hit. And then I'll steel that all up, all the way up like so. Now, I do need to go in and work on the center support like this. And this one's just going to be rounded so that when I'm running around in here, it's not going to be up in my business. One more. Like this. And then like that. And then this one needs to come up.
Is there a trade box anywhere at the moment out there?
No. Don't bring the trade stuff over here yet.
No, it's
No.
I bought the dukes and stuff. That's all because I'm a strong guy, so I just need a box to put it in. That's all.
Yeah, just throw it like in the Dropbox 12 or something. Like at the end of the drop boxes. I'm gonna get to that in a bit. We're gonna go through Horde Night first, and I'll probably put your boxes right above the trader, so you'll be able to access it from down there. But we'll just do a Horde Night first, see how it goes before we put all of our dukes just right there. Also, by the way, you guys do not want to stand in the bridge between the two sides. Obviously, don't stand. I mean, it's obvious to me, but some people might not be obvious to. Don't stand right next to the loot. When mobs are shooting at you, probably not the best place to stand. But don't stand in the center, because otherwise they're going to also try to attack those pillars there. Oh, I don't want to fill those in. Whoever's filling that in, don't fill those in, please.
I don't want to fill in.
Yeah, because I'm going to do some stuff with that later.
All right.
Yeah, because also I don't want people standing in the center, and plus it also allows the people to use rocket launchers and grenades. Yeah, leave those a bit open.
Oh, if you're landing on the top, you just got to be careful.
Yeah, well, I'd land over on the sides, over here where the launch pad is. That's why I have this launch pad here. Or they can land over there. But this is so that people can still shoot down in the middle. And that whole middle part, all those boxes are probably going to get destroyed, but we'll fix that up later. I got to work on the highest priority stuff first. But yeah, I left that open on purpose. Airdrop. So he dropped it way the hell out there. Actually, not too bad for him. That dude usually drops it really far out there. All right.
You guys need some buffs for XPers on meds. I just put them out. Grandpa Zigglix here. And then I'm working on, I think in Dropbox 4, I'm going to put Recog.
Dropbox, why don't you just put it in the mids?
It's full.
Oh, yeah, it's cool.
Wow, is it full? Wow. Well, it's got a few slots at the bottom, but yeah, it is totally full. Nice job on the mids, everybody. Nice job. Both collecting them and producing them. All right, here we go. Going vertical, everybody. Going vertical.
Dropbox 4 has Recog.
Okay. Very cool. Very rarely do I use these blocks. Again, this is why I didn't fill the whole thing in, everybody, because I knew I was going to take them out. So, wanted to make sure to just test it out first. Again, see how it's shrinking the room, though? The room's getting shrunk. And again, on the other side, I'll just do this on the other side with those square blocks. But you want to test it out, try some stuff out first. And you want to be able to see outside, because the cool thing about the desert biome is you can actually see, where in the other biomes it's very difficult to see. And then also it allows natural light in your production area as well. Notice I'm cutting out the bottom, everybody, and that's on purpose so that when I get to the last one, the rest of those will fall down. And we'll go make some more blocks later on. But definitely do not want to run back. All right, remember, Horde Night starts at 1900, everybody. You should be very close to the base at this point. If you're heading here from the other base. All right, and again, lots of work to be done. We're going to try to get all of this done tonight.
Everybody's here.
As well.
The other one that's not close.
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome.
So I could use some help emptying the helicopter quick, or I can park it somewhere else.
Where are you?
Oh, I see.
Okay.
He said rotisserie's nowhere close, and he's like 2 meters away.
Yeah, that's I was looking at the distances, and he was the furthest away at like 26 meters.
Well, he was still at the other base, so that's why I said was saying that.
There you go.
Helicopter if you want to grab it quick.
Okay.
All right, everybody should be prepping for Horde Night. Remember, the finished boxes are in the center. Do not stand in the bridge between the 2 kill boxes. If they happen to breach one kill box, we can run to the other kill box. That's the whole point of the design. And there is no electric fence, so it's up to you guys. Up to you guys to make it happen. I suggest you might want to have a little meds on you for getting stunned or vitamins. We have a giant amount of meds, everybody. Use it up. Use up them meds.
Just the drop boxes?
Yeah, just put it in Dropbox, what is it, 11? 11, yeah, Dropbox 11. Remember, you can access from everything up on top here. The gas box is also the box that has repair kits and lockpicks in there eventually. I don't think I've put the lockpicks in there yet, but it does have a massive amount of repair kits in there. Man, I got to fix my M60 is about halfway diminished. We're going to do... you guys pick. I forgot. You just pick what side you want to start with. So some people can start that side, some people can start this side, but don't stand in the middle, because again, that's where the loot is. Just do not stand in the middle one. Find yourself a spot on one side or the other.
And especially
yeah. And whatever you do, don't shoot at our loot boxes, because I know that's just going to happen. Don't shoot at them either. All right. Let's see how this goes.
Probably won't get up right now.
You got your chopper unloaded?
Yeah, it's all done. I was trying to get my stupid drone to come up here, but it's being stupid.
Yeah, that's mine was floating right next to one of the drop boxes when I was trying to unload it. It was not working well.
All right, it's almost time to rock and roll, everybody. Here we go. All right, Killbox, split Killbox, everybody. This is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna grab some extra here, just in case. I'm gonna try this one first. Over here. All right, first time we've ever used the split Killbox. Here we go.
Wes.
Oh, don't try to hit the vending machines, which I just shot at.
Demolition is probably what, Wes?
All right, this is what you're here for, everybody. The first use of the split Kismet Killbox. Here we go. You guys let me know if you need repair on that other side of the kill box. I'm in the east or south side kill box right now.
Yeah, I guess we got some natural barbed wire with all this, didn't we?
Oh, that's
Yeah, that is left over. Nice free barbed wire.
Got a bomber coming in southwest.
Nice job, everybody. Keep her rocking. Directly north on the other kill box there is trying to hit the side of the base.
Someone's drone.
Mine's right around stunning at least, I think.
Now, see, the cool thing is you can shoot from over here through the other kill box, everybody. That's why I have it designed that way. And I have the blocks in such a way that you can still stand on the blocks, but they're not in the way if you're trying to shoot the mobs. And I haven't decided whether I want that or if I just want to have a skinny thing in the center. We'll see. I'm also going to go up there and paint a landing strip for where you land, where the quick launch is. So we'll get that going later too, and we'll paint up all the entrances and exits. Again, the further we go in the game, everybody, the more I embellish the base a little bit visually, just to make it easier for you to find the ladders and how to go up and down. Oh, I haven't put the ramps in on this backside. Maybe I'll leave it with no ramps and just have them have to jump up. We'll see. We will see.
The other base, I kind of liked it where we had that like concrete berm around one side, where they partially kind of funneled through some of the openings, but if they didn't, they'd kind of come and jump up over the top of it.
Yeah, that's why I left it there, because I thought, wow, that's a kind of a cool natural barrier. I never even noticed that that was concrete until I started tearing her base down. I was like, oh man, there's like a concrete wall there. I've done it in solo base. Moats are okay. The water is just honestly unmanageable. It's just, you think you can manage it, and then all of a sudden you come over and it's like weird and does weird stuff. But the problem with moats is that they get down under the water and they start hitting the side of the moat and start damaging the blocks. And so now they break the blocks underneath the water, and then now they're swimming under your base. The problem with moats. Personally, I just like them out in the open where I can just shoot them and then they're dead. Kind of like this slightly elevated position too. It's kind of cool. Oh, broke it. We're making this look easy, everybody, but this ain't easy, everybody. We're game stage 400, everybody. 400, and we're in just the third biome. Again, my team is just so excellent at what they do. Yeah, he's got that cool knockback thing. Where are you going? That's it. Kind of like this slightly elevated position makes it a little easier to shoot the mobs. Man, that one was glitching out. A little easier to shoot the mobs. And again, I hadn't put the ramp in yet, so they have to run up on the edge and then jump. Now, what they used to do is they'd run up on the edge and they'd start hitting the edge, but I noticed they're not doing that anymore. Because again, I was going to put an edge where they can just walk up that edge. But kind of like it. I kind of like it where there's no edge. Now, the drawback is on the vehicles running up there, but I'll probably put the angle here in the center so they can drive the vehicles in. And then, oh, I think I'm shooting somebody's drone way out there.
Yeah, that's what I was shooting at too.
Yeah, just like I was shooting and it just like moved right in my line of fire.
I think that's mine, and I'm like over here with you, and it, last I saw it was going around the far side of the other kill box.
Well, I'm over here on the south side kill box.
I thought you were in here with me a minute ago.
Nope, I'm over here with Foggy and PETA.
Oh, that's Ollie running around in another nerdy outfit.
You want to jump down?
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, yeah, jump that time. Man, we are crushing it on this one. Here we go. Oh, wait, I gotta go the right way first. All right, again, don't fight where the resources are. Here we go, just going straight out. We don't need no stinking base, everybody. Look how next level my team is. We just go for it. We look after each other, though. Thurber got there smacking him. Get that bird. Get wrecked, you zombies. Remember, this is still Horde Night, everybody. I was doing an extra shot, everybody, just in case. All right, well, that was fun. Cool. Oh, I think I ran out of blocks here. I didn't put this rest of these blocks in, I just realized. That's why that felt weird. I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't seem like it's far enough out. Yep, I forgot a block. Somebody want to grab this bag right here and I'll put these blocks in? I actually kind of like it where they have to jump up. They used to be where they'd run up to the blocks and they start hitting the blocks. Back in the old days, but it actually seems pretty good. Oh, this side's not even out far enough, too. This is only 2, 3, 4 right there. All right, everybody, we're going to do our standard thing. We're going to take a break. I'll put the rest of these blocks in. All right. Again, should be 4 on each side. So 1, 2, 3. Wow, this side, too. So I have a 4 out from the edge of the kill box. I probably ran out of blocks. That's probably why I didn't finish that. Ran out of blocks and had to go back for some. Yeah, you might want to repair that drone. I'm not going to say why, but you might want to repair your drone.
It would take damage from stuff like that.
Yeah, I think it was showing like I was hitting it for sure, so.
Well, it's not like I could do anything about it. The thing kind of has a mind of its own.
That is true. Oh, there's a yellow bag over here in the corner. It is the northwest corner. Yeah, thank you. Whoever's got their Jeep right here, if you could back up that Jeep just a little bit. I haven't put in all the ramps yet. Again, it's still a work in progress. I'm gonna get ramps in so you can just drive your vehicle right up in now. Right here.
There's a company station. The station's sitting up in the middle of nowhere over here.
All right, there you go. You can drive your Jeep right up in that middle part. Whatever it needs to. I'm going to move this out one more. So this is why I didn't put the edge in, everybody, because I might come back and adjust it, and I did. You don't want to do that whole thing. Now I got to take the whole thing back out again. I wanted it to be a 4 offset all the way around. Again, trying to work on the interior of the base. You can see it worked awesomely, everybody. Again, I actually felt that went surprisingly well with the split Killbox. I'm a little worried that either one side or the other would get overwhelmed with too many mobs. But worked really well. Really, really good. So there we go. Let's allow them to drive up and down out of here. Probably want to put an extra one here. An extra one here just to make it a little easier so they don't kind of slip off that edge. So you know when you're coming up, a little easier there. And then same thing over here.
Okay, I'm out, kids. You're the last one.
All right, cool. 10-minute break, everybody. We're going to come back. I think that worked awesome, man. Pretty cool. Split Killbox. Very cool. All right, take a break. Take a break. So we're going to go ahead and let you guys play some words on stream while we take a little bit of a break here, and then we're going to come back and with some more epic action. It's only going to get more insane, everybody, so definitely hit the follow button or the subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. We're just getting warmed up now. And again, we just made that look easy, everybody. But again, game stage 400, just absolutely a flow of mobs in there. But I do kind of like being slightly elevated because Trader Bob there is up 1 block from the floor level. So we're kind of elevated a little bit, and we have the edge of the Killbox, so they have to run up, jump up on the thing, and so when they're stopped, that's when we wipe them out. So it causes a little bit of a delay. And I was going to put an edge all the way around it, but I kind of like it now to have that edge, and then they're just getting funneled to where the ramps are, because there's going to be a ramp on one side and a ramp on the other side, so you can either come in from either direction, right up to the trader and right up to the drop boxes, so you could roll up, get on the ladder, and go ahead and feed it in there. I might actually add a ladder on the other side, so that you could just jump on the ladder, turn around to your vehicle, grab the stuff from your vehicle, and then turn around, put it in the drop box, and then just kind of do both of those at the same time. But there's like a standing pedestal in the middle for a reason. So you usually drive your vehicle up there, you stand on the middle pedestal, then you can access your vehicle, put it in the drop box, access it, and put it in the drop box. It's a bit vertical, though. It does take a little bit of work to constantly look up and make stuff run. But we'll see how it works. And again, this is part of the fun of trying different designs, everybody. Very fun. All right, enjoy that. I'll be back in just a bit.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good vault dwellers and dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
I'm back, everybody. Let's go ahead and try to get these words. Let's go. Let me get over here in chat. Let's see. Nerd. Drive. Come on, that's a word right there. Look, I got a big word, everybody. Look at me go. Oh, you got driving with an N. A good one, bottom fish. Good one. All right, let's see if we can get everyone the word vine. Yeah, that's a good one. Viner, is that a word? V-I-N-E-R? Viner, I think it is. Diner, we already got that. Diner. We didn't. Oh, I got it. All right. Wow. Look, I'm getting the big words now, chat. Now you know something's really weird with the universe. Know what I mean? Vern? I don't. They don't got Vern. I remember that old show. Rhine. Yes, Rhine. What else? I'm locked. I can't put any more words right now. Let's go, everybody. We get every one of these words. We're going to give you 5,000 caps. This is a level 3? Holy mackerel. That's a lot of words for level 3. Let's go. Dern. D-I-E-N. D-I-N-E. D-R-I-N. D-R-E-N. Vire. Rive. Rive. Yes, rive in pain. Oh, I know that one. I know that one in real life. I said I'm locked. I can't put any more words. Come on, 4 more words, 5 more words. Come on, chat. Can we squeeze one more? One more. Oh, got the big word too. Nice job. Nice job, chat. That's a good one. That was a good run. Make sure to put a 1 in. Oh, that Sue just did it. Thank you very much, Sue. Give me another 1,000 kids cash for letting me know everything's working. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. Man, having a great time with my crew. The split Kismet Killbox is confirmed. Works. Very awesome. Of course, when you have an excellent team, too, that also helps. That helps a bunch. Let's get back into it over here. See, my thing over here is doing something weird. Stop that. Stop being weird over there, thing. All right, let's get back into the server load here. A little chilly in here. Little chilly. I tried to turn down the AC for my kids, everybody, so when they're sleeping, that'd be 95 degrees in here. Plus, in most places, by the way, your power's cheaper at nighttime. That's why I do my laundry at night. Saves me money. Saves me money. And when you got 3 kids, everybody, you got to save every penny. So the funny thing is, I don't buy stuff for me. Like, the stuff I have for the stream is for the stream. It's not because I wanted that thing. It's because that helps me in the stream. But I don't buy stuff for me. I don't buy cars. I don't buy clothes. I don't buy stuff. Anything, really. It all goes toward them so they can have, the biggest head start I can give them. So, go off to college and then do their thing, and then they can do it like I did it. They can earn it, earn it the hard way. Go out there and make it happen. Again, all my kids have scholarships and stuff like that, so they're like smarter than I'll ever be. But they're like in the top 1%. So very, very smart. It wasn't because of me. I'm work hard smart, everybody. That's how I am. I really work at it really hard to make things happen. There we go. All right, we ready?
Ready.
Yep.
All right, jumping in. Here we go. All right, that worked out great. That was fun. Some craziness went down, chat. Let's do this. Look at that. That's cool. Very cool looking. We're getting started here. Getting started up in here. All right, now, before we put in anything else, we want to go ahead and see how this works out. I got to watch out on this side that I don't block that, but I kind of already know what it is. I could still probably end up blocking it, and I'd probably be fine because I could see it from here. Yeah. But this one has a problem of it's shortened because of the entrance, and I don't want to mess with the central support. So this one's going to be shortened here, so probably end up just putting my my stuff there, and then forges here, and then workbenches there. Yeah.
I guess I'm heading back to the old base to harvest and replant again.
Yeah, go for it.
And I guess didn't look like you were really that close to having somewhere for me to put farm plots down yet, are you?
In a minute. In fact, I'm gonna let you build over the top of my part over here. I'm just gonna set it up where the supports are, and then I'll upgrade those to steel to show you where the supports are, and then you get to build however vertical you want to go, and we'll see if the whole thing comes down. Because again, I've been having a problem with vertical bases, but we're gonna try it and see what happens. These supports go all the way to bedrock, so and we're gonna steel them all up as we go. So, I mean, that's as strong as we can make it. So.
Trying to decide if I should go ahead and pull up plots, or if I should replant this time.
I'd just pull them. Just go ahead and pull them. And again, I'm gonna have this ready here in just another few minutes. That's why I'm doing this side first. What I suggest is you can either do split, where you do say a farm plot on one half, and then on the other half you're doing dew collectors and stuff, or you could do all the farm on this side over mine, and then on the other side is going to be where rotisserie G and Peter are, and that's going to be for ammo and that other production, meds production. Over there, and then over the top of both sides is where you get to build. So you're gonna be way up there, bro. But again, see, the cool thing is you can go as high as you want to go, and then you don't have to put vents through where we're at and all of that. And then again, it's like set it and forget it way up there. A little Sky Garden action. You'll have a good time.
Well, and I've actually got enough. If I go back and harvest now, I have like a box full of super corn, or almost a full box already. And after I harvest all this, I'll probably have more than like a steel box full of super corn. And I think I've got enough of everything else that I could probably not harvest for a time or two and still be fine.
Oh, all right, yeah. Just thought of something. I got to actually add 2 more boxes here. 2 more boxes.
My area is going to be the width of like from one edge of one kill box all the way across to the other.
No, yours is going to be above both sides. So it's going to be like what you have now, but cut in half and split on one side and the other side.
Oh, it's not going to bridge the center?
No, it's not going to bridge the center because we bridge the center. Those are pretty long bridges. You know what I mean? If any of these center supports get knocked out, then you got problems. But if you want to drill in some extra supports, or if you want to, try it, I wouldn't mind it if you want to try it. But it should be way up above these 2 sections that are going to be on the side. So these are like the 2 production sides, and then above that is where we're going to have all that other stuff. So I'm going to let you guys figure it out. You do what you want to do. Just don't block the part that I have here in between, because this is where I'm going to be sorting to 2 different sides. So watch out for that. All right. I almost forgot. Raw meds. Raw bike box. For PETA there as well.
Nice hammer, but it's actually slightly worse across the board than what I've got.
Right there. So again, everybody, got to let them build out that part of the base, because typically they build out the gardens and stuff. I just don't want it to block right here in the center, because this is where you're going to be landing your vehicles eventually. And I left this open, so again, so the people on this side could shoot down if they got into the center. Didn't look like they got to the center there. We kind of wiped them out before they got to the center. I wanted to see what happens if a bunch of mobs get over here by the trader. Does the trader attack them? Do they attract the trader? I don't know. That's part of the fun of what I'm trying out. And again, left this open so, again, they can shoot down in there. I mean, you can shoot down in there already through the bars, but if you're trying to throw a grenade, or if you're trying to shoot a rocket or whatever, you definitely want to have the ability to blast down in there. For sure, for sure. And again, this part also leaves it so we can see down below. And then we have a quick launch. All right, heading back to the other base for a bit, and then I shall be back. By the way, there's a quick launch over here if you guys need to take off back to the other side of the base. That's why I'm leaving this middle part open, so that people can land in this middle part. So again, I would land on the side where the quick launch is. The other side is open so we can shoot down in there for now. I may close it up later. We'll see. All right. I found the ultimate cheap horde base. Yes, it is very cheap to build the Kismet Killbox as well. There's some bases that you can build that are kind of like glitchy bases. That are real cheap to do. I don't really like to do those. Again, some people just build a tiny little thing and they run along it, or they use things that are glitchy. I don't typically use that kind of stuff. I try to use stuff that I would really build if I was there, kind of thing. There's a lot of cool stuff you could use though. They have some where you can go ahead and put them in, and they'll be completely, base will be way up here. And then they can't knock the supports out from under it also. You use like offset stuff as well. I see people do that as well. I mean, if you're just going to glitch through the system, everybody, you might as well just turn it on God mode and do that. Again, I try to play it as legit as I can. But, sometimes if it's built-in game mechanic, then you're like, hey, I'll use that game mechanic and see how it goes. It's fun to explore those, but again, I don't like to exploit those. Again, you can just turn the game on easy mode. If you want to make it super easy, you just go into sandbox options and turn it on easy mode. It's very, very easy. I love getting out of the burnt biome because it's so dark and foreboding in there all the time. Very dark and foreboding. And this is quite the hike. Now, once I have all of the production up and running, and I have enough bulletproof glass for both sides, and it's kind of like resembling like an office tower. See, that's the thing why I'm using the glass, is so it'll look like an office tower. So we have 2 office towers on the side, and then up on the top is where we have all of the farming and all that other stuff. Because you don't really, at the stage we're at right now, everybody, we don't really need to have a gigantic, massive farm. But you need enough to keep your cotton going and keep your super corn going, so you can make duct tape and things like that, and glue and things like that as well. So definitely need to keep that going.
I wouldn't bother buying anything out of vending machines or anything like that, because I don't know. I mean, if I'm making honey brisket, then I don't really need anything out of those.
Except for honey, right? But that's
Well, yeah, but the honey I get from the apiaries. I have got.
I gotta get back here and get this bulletproof glass.
I've got like.
You seen that? Yes. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do that. Oh, wall studs. Yeah, I've seen people use wall studs too. That's a smart idea. That's pretty fun. I'm a big fan of the double pull because you can melee through it and then just using the bars. I've seen them glitch through stuff so much now that a lot of those pieces I don't use anymore. Like, I don't use the double pulls at the bottom anymore, even though it's really easy to hit mobs and you can try to melee like dogs and stuff. They've glitched through those now. So anything I feel like they're going to glitch through, the bars are really solid, so you can shoot through the bars and they can't glitch through it. But the double pulls, I've seen them do it at the bottom level, and sometimes they'll get pushed through the block from the other mobs behind. I've actually had that happen to me and Alan. The team came run up behind us. We were turning in a bunch of quests. The team came in behind us and pushed us behind the counter of Trader Rec. So now we're stuck behind the counter. We had to wait until Trader Rec kicked us out of there because you can't get out from behind the counter. In the previous version, before you can make the trader claimable, because you can't take out any of those blocks. They're invulnerable. You can't get out from behind Trader Rec. And then eventually he did kick us out of there. Then we're like, oh, wait, we're free. But it wasted like a half a day. We could have been doing a bunch of stuff.
What does awesome sauce do again?
Butter.
Yeah.
10% butter.
No, that's actually
All right, now you might notice this place. This was Trader Jen's place, but not anymore. We took it over, but there's Trader Jen. And this is the mighty Kismet Killbox over here. And again, this is all one box where everybody's working together. And you can see this production is next level, everybody. You can see we are pumping. You can see I've taken out a bunch of stuff that was up here. But man, we pumped out just a massive ton of resources over here. Now, the thing we need to work on right now is bulletproof glass block. 44 there. All right, go to it. And then over here, what do we need? We need more lead. Aha, there we go. And then this one down here probably needs some lead too. We get that going. And then over here, we'll do some more blocks.
There are very specific stricken.
So 39, 36. Okay. And again, I'm keeping these forges here just for this reason of letting this run. That's why I'm keeping all of the raw resources here yet until my other production area is ready to rock. Let's see. This one needs sand. So let's get some sand in there. It's almost full here. If we had some more lead, we could put that in there. But we're just going to go double sand. And then up here, probably same thing. Yeah, double sand. Take that out. This one's almost done too, so lead and iron. So let's double up on some iron here.
What's the highest block damage you have for your auger?
There. So I don't really like to run lead and iron because I know that's just going to be done in a pretty quick amount of time. But really what we're waiting on is that lead to run out. Again, see, it runs out so fast and so dang, man, you can make bulletproof glass super, super fast. It's pretty awesome. And let's see what else here. And we'll go ahead and get...
Cursory.
Because I've got some chickens that I should make. Maybe the like the no smell food, or Alan, do you want some of the melee stuff?
Yeah, the melee stuff would be good to have on hand.
All right. Yeah, I'll make a little bit of everything so that people can try it out. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I made like 4 of each, but I'm not.
Chicken coops, everybody. Got our chicken coops firing up, and he's got something fired up down here too. Everybody, look at those chicken coops. He's got an apiary down here. And again, check this out, everybody. We took this out. It's like 1,300 blocks, or sorry, 13,000 blocks. And then down here, he's got a super corn going, and then down here, more corn, and more down. So what we did is we just cut it all out ahead of time, and then we let all the blocks fall, and then we just built it, which is really cool, all the way from bedrock. And again, over here. Down here. Now again, this is what he needs to kind of recreate over there, except for he can go just straight vertical, and so he's only going to have half this distance, but he also has both sides, so he could do it on both sides if he wants. But the problem with running it across from one side to the other is that it blocks our ability to land underneath there, unless they build it up really high. Then you can still land on the top. You could still drive underneath and get to the trader without blocking that ability to land. That's vitally important when you're bringing in that gyrocopter. And I'll probably work on some stuff that allows him to land even easier as well. But for right now, I got to take some bulletproof glass back, and I got to get my side done so that they can start to work on that farm over there as well. And what I need to do is also get a bunch of bulletproof glass going. So we need to take a bunch of resources with us here to get this fired up. And actually, let's gas this back up. Let's pick it up. Back it up just a little bit here. There we go. Back it up a bit. Put all that in there. Again, I keep bringing stuff with me. I should have left over there. See this, everybody? See the X's? That's the team went through and cleared all of those. And then over here as well. Looks like we still got all the armor. Oh, some of the armor. Armor and then all the armor mods still to run. We've got to get the trade box in and whatnot. We're going to need more book boxes and recipes and stuff. Again, you got to prioritize what you can get done versus, you know, what you'd like to get done. You really want to try to keep most of this stuff running as much as you can. Like so. And I really want to take a bunch of sand with me here. Probably take the rest of this sand, a bunch of stone. I think I already have a bunch of that. Actually, let's take stacks of stone versus the actual stone. There we go. Stacks of stone. Let's see if we got any more clay. A little bit more clay. We can start those clays going. How much do I have on me? Take a full stack. There we go. Full stack of that. Iron we're going to need, so we'll just take stacks of iron now. Let's see. We're going to need lead. We're doing on lead. Ooh, mama. Okay, yeah, there we go. Again, I need just enough to get those forges working on the other side. Oh, I got this turned the wrong way. It is what it is. I'll just go with this. Surprised I'm the only one who hears that stuff, everybody. Nobody else hears mobs attacking the side of the base. Again, you hear mobs attacking the side of the base. You want to go and deal with it. Okay, maybe a little bit more resources here. A little bit more, a little bit. Let's take 4 more of those. 4 more iron here. I think I just a little bit. We want to leave some of this behind. Probably take all this wood. Leave a little bit behind. Anything else in the building box? No, not right now. Maybe that sign, which I forgot to put up when I ran over there. Oh, man, we got a lot of stuff to run. I got to choose where I'm going to put this miscellaneous crafting as well. And it's going to be fun. Stuff to scrap there, too. Alright. Grab a little bit more of this stuff. Kind of grabbing stuff while I'm waiting for that bulletproof glass. Alright. Let's go get this ready. Now, I also want to set up some bulletproof glass, some extra bulletproof glass in case they want to use it in the garden up above. Bulletproof glass, by the way, is actually transparent. You can't actually use it as the ceiling. But you got to watch out for the potential that it's not strong enough to support heavy loads on it. So you got to watch out for that part too. And if you put it down as a floor and then you just put farm plots on top of it, it doesn't really do any good because you can't really see anything because the farm plots are going to be blocking. Oh, I was going to bring the paint. Do I want to go back for it? Yeah, I do. Gonna go back for that paint. This way I can paint up the entrances, the exits, the flow roads that I use for walking back and forth, going A to Z. Again, you can start doing some visual clues for your crew so they can see where the ladders are, where the stuff is. They're really easy to recognize. I typically use different colors for different things, typically yellow for ladders and access ways. And instead of making another one, which I totally could do, I just go and grab one back over here. In fact, I'll probably just land next to it and run in there so I don't have to try to angle this just right. Good enough. Now this actually Killbox is really low versus the other one, which is really high. And I'll do an all grab here at some point, everybody. But again, we want to make sure that we get all of our stuff situated first. Don't need that. Wow, I have no brushes in here. Oh, they're right there in front of my face. There it is. All right, bring a little bit of that. Bring a little bit of that to work on it while I'm there. Back in the gyro. Here we go. Watch out for them trees. And the reason why you don't want to bring all that resource over here, there's just not enough boxes to put those resources in. Everybody. There's not enough boxes. It hasn't been established yet where those boxes are going to be. And so if I don't have enough boxes and you take all that stuff and you bring it over here, there's no place to put it. And then I got to make a bunch of temporary boxes. And then I have to take all those temporary boxes out later. We don't need to move those resources right now. We don't need them over here. I don't need them over here yet. If I do need them over here, I will move them over there. But if I don't need them, I'm not moving them. Simple as that.
Hey, Kiz?
Yes?
The jar forge down here isn't making anything and it has a ton of sand and clay in it. Should I queue something up?
Yeah, I was just going to run it out. If you have enough jars, then I would just run it out. But if you need any jars, you can just run jars for now.
We've got a lot of jars. There's like half a box or so, which is probably plenty. I guess if we... So you want me to just like run the sand and clay back out and we can box those up and take those? That'd probably be less to carry.
Yeah, because the jars are way more. Yeah, that's why I stopped it so I could just run those, run that out. There we go. Wish they would patch the simple rotate. Sucks not having on dull shape. Right? Yeah, the same thing, Alpha. I'm with you, man. I wish they would fix that. Because on the bars, when you're trying to put the bars and you're trying to rotate them, it just doesn't rotate. I'm sure it's on their list. I'm sure we're not the only ones suffering from that problem. I'm sure they'll get it going. Again, see, there's a lot of travel time, too, back and forth to the base. I'm just trying to get it done tonight. So we already had one horde night. And so, again, that next horde night will come up fast, everybody. It really will. And I've got to get my part done so I can get that the forges going again. And then I can do the other side, and then they can build whatever they want to build for the farms and whatnot. Again, sometimes I let my team build too, everybody, but most people are here to watch me build stuff. So that's why you'll see me building. That's why I typically do building, because people like to watch it. Obviously, that's why they're hanging out on the channel. They also like to see the teamwork. They like to see the action. That's why typically I'm doing building. I love doing the building. If there was no building in this game, I probably would not play it. That's the thing that I like the most. Is the building and the organizing and the sorting and the production part of it. Because again, I worked in production for many, many years, everybody. I love that whole thing where you're getting it going. Oh, look out. We're getting some love right here. Shotgun Smoke coming in with the raid. Welcome, everybody. The eternal hunt continues. Oh, there we go. Yes. You're witnessing Kismet's chicken Killbox with cold precision. You got it. We're having a good time. Welcome, everybody. Feel free to say hi in the chat. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, since the very beginning of gaming. Way back in the day, I played the very first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey. Way back in the day. Also stand-up arcade games, pinball, way back in the day when all that stuff cost a quarter. And you can play for a while, by the way. Not like you spend $5 now and you pay for like 10 seconds. You got a good gameplay, especially if you're good at the game. You can play it for a while. Way back in the day, of course, all the gaming systems across all the different years. And right now, playing on PC with my crew. I do also have one of the longest running gaming guilds in the world, everybody. Over 20 years together with 1,000+ members. I stopped counting after 1,000. It's a lot. And we play different games together. So sometimes we play MMOs. Sometimes we play 7 Days to Die, which we're doing right now. Sometimes we play other games. Sometimes we play all the games. That's part of the fun. Now what we're doing is we're taking over various traders. Like our base I just left from used to look like this, but we tore the whole thing down and we built our own Kismet Killbox on there. Now sometimes we'll take over locations and then we'll kind of rework those locations for what we want. But right now we're doing a nomad playthrough where we're going to every single trader and we have the sandbox options on where we can claim the trader. And we're just playing through the whole game like that, where we kind of go in, we take over the trader, we tear down what's there, we build what we want to build. And right now, building a very unique dual kill. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong direction. What the heck? I talked to the chat, I got sidetracked. You're going the wrong way. I didn't go too far out of the way. I'm going over there to do a quest. This way. So basically what we're doing is, again, taking over each one. So we took over Trader Rex area. We built ourselves a base there. We took over Trader Jen's area, and now we're moving in with Trader Bob. We're building a giant chicken empire over here. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Shotgun. I appreciate you. I'll give you a shout out here in a second. I could try it while I'm flying. Let's go. Let's see right here. Stupid thing's in my way. All right, we'll do this. Oh, there we go. All right, I made it. Hold on, I'll give you a shout out when I get there. It won't let me select your name over there for some reason. But we'll get over here at the base. So again, if you are tired out there, Shotgun, feel free to go ahead and rest up, man. Thank you for bringing your awesome community into mine. And don't forget to hit the follow button, everybody. I appreciate you all coming in. Again, if you don't know about me, I'm a Twitch partner. I'm also a YouTube partner. I've been streaming for 11 years now. Way back at the beginning of Twitch. Not at the very, very beginning, but somewhat back there. And then also been a Twitch partner for 8 years as well. So feel free to come in, relax, take it easy. You're going to see some epic teamwork action, everybody. This is where it is right here. Oh, and I forgot to refuel my thing. I'm about to run out of fuel, too. Oh, but I think we could just coast there. I think we could just coast. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. No, I don't think we're going to make it. All right, let's just dive bomb down. This happens all the time, everybody. I run out of fuel. I get distracted. Things go off the rails. This is why people love to watch my stream. Actually, not bad, everybody. Look at this. We're actually fairly close. We could just walk to the base from here, but we'll just go ahead and gas it up. How about that? There we go. Now this is the split Kismet Killbox. One of the very first ones I've done. I actually had a vision of it. I do actually think of these bases while I'm off stream. Sometimes I dream about them and I go, oh, hey, I should try this next time. And this is the split Killbox where we have the different sides. And this is pretty simple, just bars at the bottom, dual poles here, all the way around. Now this whole thing up here is going to support our production side, which is on its upper side. This is Trader Bob, just standing out here in the open. You can see there's no longer any of his stuff. And of course, our big stuff that we're building over here. Building out this whole side over this side. And we've got ourselves a nice building box here, which we're going to drop all that in there. Actually, I get that wood out of there. Get that wood and put that wood where it goes. So I don't have to hold on to it. Wood over here. There we go. Put all that away. There we go. Now again, I'm bringing a bunch of resources in here. So I just landed down here at the ground. But we can also land up there at the top as well. And we've just moved over here. So we're still moving in. We're still building. Again, I don't like to move too much stuff over here until it's ready. Because we've made that mistake in the past. Everybody, we moved too soon. We brought tons of resources at our new base. And then we had nowhere to put all those resources. So we're building some serious industrial strength buildings over here. Now, again, I'm using some bulletproof glass just to embellish the base a bit here. Very, very fun stuff. All right, we'll put the rest of that in there. Speaking of bulletproof glass, we'll get that out of there. And we have a stack of 200 there. Nice. Nice, nice. Turn my crew back on again. There's always somebody who wants to come up and say hi. And there we go. All right.
I guess this new food I'm making, I'll just put it in the Dropbox since we've already taken all the food from here.
Yeah, definitely don't put it in a box with an X.
What? What? Bees. Auto shotgun for the win. Now, see, without an electric fence, it's really annoying to have these mobs constantly attacking your base. Now, this base is up really high. Typically, I don't build a base up this high, but we're trying some stuff out. Typically, they also like to get up in my business when I'm trying to get some work done. Trying to get some work done, people. So what I'm doing is I'm stacking some bulletproof glass here. Way up here. And we can actually probably just do this in a row. Oh, I can see that. I can see this one here, how it does this kind of weird stuff with the bulletproof glass. It does that when they're going different directions. It doesn't really matter. You still see out of it. It's also very hard to do this at nighttime because it's hard to see the bulletproof glass at nighttime. But I only got a finite amount of time and I got to get this done.
Hives. That's not.
And we need our blocks, which we don't have. You might notice I can jump down a long way, and that's because I do have my parkour on right now. And that parkour helps me go up and down and do all the things. Now we also need to think about where we want our ladder. And so we're going to put a ladder right here that's not part of the central supports. Right here. And we'll bring this down like so. And that should be just perfect. All right, then we'll be able to go up here at the top and work a bit up here. Okay. And we are creating some supports running across here. Gotta go down here and put these in.
Stuff to take down here like on the cooking level. There's a super corn box over there that if you any of that, feel free to grab and sell or take to the new base or whatever. It's not urgent.
Do you want to bring the chicken feed over as well?
I guess we ought to just go ahead and start taking the chicken feed to the new place, and I've got some here already, and we're probably.
This is a very vertical base, everybody. Our other base is an underground base, which is super OP. Underground bases are pretty OP. And we actually stopped doing underground bases because they were OP. But I built one just to show you guys in this particular playthrough. So what I'm going to do is just build this out. Then I'm going to leave this like this. Then the other team, the other part of my team are going to come over here and they're going to build a bunch of farms and stuff like that. And they can try to bridge it across if they want. But this whole area is designed to just go work vertically. As high up as they really want to go. And you go much higher up than you can go down. You can go way, way up there. And the thing about when you're doing farming, everybody, is you're only doing it like every 3 days. So you come in, you clear it, you do that thing if you're doing it right. And then, of course, you could clear everything, reset it going, let it run for 3 days, and it'll be way up here where no one's going to bother it. Mobs are not going to bother it. Nobody going to bother it up here. So that is the premise of that. Now, down here, these are where all of my forges and things are going to be. So we need to start putting those in. I put them somewhere. Right over here. In fact, I could put some of this away over here. And I think I hear one of these guys bothering me.
Well, if nothing else, you're going to be coming through here to visit the trader regularly.
All right, Thurwick. I got you a spot over the top of my side for now until I build out the other side. So feel free to come check it out when you're ready.
All right, I'm harvesting and pulling up plots now, which pulling up the plots is not taking long. I can basically walk through them with this auger.
Yeah, awesome.
Probably bring it over all over the.
Okay, so now we got our forges going. Now our forge is going to go here, and then our workbenches are going to go at the end. Because workbenches are another thing that you kind of set running, and then it'll run for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, however long you're going to let it run. Now, again, I'm all about efficiency of space, right? So if you can be super efficient with your space, you can get a lot of things packed in there. Now, again, this is all against a bulletproof glass wall. I can also go in here and see if there's mobs down there doing whatever dumb things that they're trying to do. And I have these little cubbies so you can just kind of look through here. Because you're obviously not going to look through here because these blocks. Now look at that. See, sometimes it does this weird thing with bulletproof glass. See that? If you're doing it from one side to the other side. That kind of stuff bugs me. Makes me want to go ahead and fix it all. But I don't got time for that. Doesn't matter anyway. It's all going to be covered up by a bunch of benches and things there. Now over here, this is going to be our iron forges. Then on this side, this is going to be my forges for the stone and concrete blocks and stuff. And then we'll have all of our various cement mixers and stuff. This guy's back again. How many of these guys are over here? Stop it. Combat shotgun is awesome. All right, there we go. And again, I have all of the stuff in the floor because you have to think about the logistics of sorting. So when we have a bunch of resources like this, okay, where do these resources go, right? Like, okay, first this can be scrapped. But these here have a place to go. So you go, okay, well, this is armor. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the armor box like that. And this is armor, that's armor. This here is actually clothing, which I'm probably, again, just going to hang off the end of the side here. What? There we go. Probably just hang that off the end of the side here, or it could be here at the end. But again, the whole point is that these are finished goods in the center, raw goods over that side, raw goods for whatever you're doing over here, raw goods for what you're doing over there. Now, the biggest problem is if you have the farms way up there, then you have to bring the farm stuff way up there. And that's not going to be my job. My job, I'm going to put it down here, and they can have it up there. Also, obviously, you don't want to leave your door open the whole time, so we'll go ahead and make a temporary door here. Now that we're putting the forges down and such, we're going to get screamers and things like that. I'm a big fan of having the door go out like that. And then if someone just gets rowdy over here, and we can actually grab some ammo here. One of these things, 7.62 here, for our weapon. You can also use this as a great little sniper area. Smoke them. And again, nice open flat spot here. This used to be Trader Bob's place, but now it belongs to the Teamwork Tycoons. We don't build small bases. Hey, yeah, Shotgun Raid Party. Look at you go, Justice Cat. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, let's go ahead and give you a shout out over here. Maybe my thing will stop being funky. Over here. Right there. Let's see what you were playing. Over here. Shout out. There we go. Let me make sure I got it right. Dee. Boom. Huh. Broken. All right, let's try it again. Try it again. Over here. There we go. All right. It's always some technical something, everybody. So, yeah, my team, go ahead and make sure to go over there. Click that link over there. Hit that follow button. Check them out the next time they go live. I appreciate the raid. Obviously, I'm doing like 100 things at the same time, so we've got to stay focused. All right. So, now we got the door in there, and we can go ahead and put in some more of our glass up here at the top. Now, again, bulletproof glass, very, very expensive. Very expensive resources-wise, time-wise, and they have a new thing, by the way, where you don't actually have to smelt stuff anymore. I'm a big fan of having the smelting. I prefer the smelting thing. Oh man, every second with these guys. Get out of here! I haven't even started the forges yet.
30%.
Like that. Okay, now we want to start with the stuff that usually takes the longest, which is going to be sand and clay.
Yeah, I've got better.
So we're going to get a bunch of that. We should just get all the sand like this. There we go. So let's get the sand and clay in there, and we're going to turn those on. Now, because we have level 6 mods, because of course we have person trading, looking for those high-level mods, that's going to go really fast. Really fast. But again, the second I turn this on, these mobs are going to be all up in my business. And then you can see I'm using coal, and I'm really super stacking that coal. It's 750. That's going to run for quite a long time. And this is what's cool about vertical stacking is that you can get this going. I thought I brought more of these. Yep, I did. You can get these going and then just have them vertical, and then obviously I can expand and add more. Right now we're just going to be working on bulletproof glass, and there, and this, and 750 there. There we go. Now we got all 4 forges running. That's going to take a while though, because that does take a while to melt down in there. We're going to start with the hardest stuff. All right, now mine is pretty much done, and this will allow me to do whatever I need to do. Up in here, hope I hear a screamer somewhere or somebody. And see, this is why it's nice to also have auto defenses. I'm not going to add any auto defenses yet until we get out to the winter biome.
So I've finally gotten all my harvests in sync.
Oh, it's somebody running around down there. That's what's making that noise.
From the top down. Just
okay, more benches.
I'm taking them up and not doing it again here.
Right here. Now these are my scrapping benches, so when they bring me way too much stuff, I typically will put them in these scrapping benches and whatnot. Also might end up putting a box right there where I can put the excess stuff, maybe 2 boxes. But I don't really need that much room, everybody. That's the thing. You don't really need that much room when you are running stuff. Only if other people are going to be there. The only person who's going to be working in this room is me. I'm going to be doing whatever needs to be done. Kind of feel like I might want to move the wood back here with the sand and then make this miscellaneous crafting right here. Crafting... what is this? Iron side. Miscellaneous crafting 01. We're going to call this the iron side, or what else can I call it? The building side. Trying to think of a really good name to call this side. Iron production. Iron production side. There we go.
I'm gonna be doing the garden up like that. Is there any reason to do 2 tall levels, or should I just make everything 3?
Up to you. I mean,
As I was going to say, it's up to you, man.
it's less blocks to put down if you do have 2 tall levels.
Put the wood over here. All right, miscellaneous crafting. Now, I'm going to actually have 2 miscellaneous crafting boxes.
Yeah, just blocks placed down. That's it. So what do you think?
2 miscellaneous craftings. Also going to have one over here. This is feather buckshot. I think we're going to have it right here. Now, we have enough stuff so I can split the miscellaneous crafting to both sides. And so... when the crew needs to do something. Now, on this particular one, you can see I'm using the boxes as support. Stupid bees. God, these guys are just non-stop. Non-stop. You're tempting me to put up some turrets. Stop bothering me. I'm working. So I'm using the boxes as supports. Which is not always a good idea, but we're going to see how it works out. We'll see how it goes. They are made of steel, though. I've actually made entire bases out of boxes. You can actually just make your base out of the actual boxes. Just make sure you upgrade those, though. Don't do this. This is miscellaneous crafting 02. Ammo production side. There we go. Using split miscellaneous crafting, because we do end up usually with miscellaneous crafting overflow. That'll be something I'll have to manage to make sure that both sides have an equal amount of whatever it is. You know, so you got duct tape on that side, you got duct tape on this side, you got, acid on that side, acid on this side. And then, of course, if they don't have enough on that side, they can always run over here and see if they've got enough on this side. Right over here. And I do try to limit the amount of whatever that thing is, how many of that stuff we've got in a certain box. So we got that going there. Okay. And then this is just going to be basically the same thing as all of this, with all these benches and whatnot. And I'll bring my other forges and put them there, and put my stuff there. And then back here, this is really for expansion. So if I want to add some more forges, or I want to add more benches, which I probably won't. I probably could have just not even done the back part here, because this is enough for me. There's about 6 here. Then 6 forges. Then I'll have total 6 forges here with my do things there. And if I want to add more, I can add more there. But you always want to leave room for expansion, for extra boxes, for extra stuff like that as well. All right, let's go ahead and get to work on this side as well. Okay, now on this side, I'm not going to make it rounded like that side. I'm just going to make this square. 2, 3, 4, 5, And then right here, this one I am going to make into a plate. Actually, I could just do this. Like this. There, and then again, this also helps me know where the center lines are of stuff. Oh, it does have a support under there. All right, and then corners. We're just going to go square. Square here. And this is not going to work right there because that's the center line. Take that ladder out. I find mobs to be more of an annoyance than anything else. All right, at this stage. All right, now again, you want this so that when people are standing up here at the top, they're not going to hit their head on the ladder, and just make it easy for someone to jump up here. All right, now more of this. Let's get it going. And we're going to go ahead and do some bulletproof glass. Now this is really just to make it fancy, everybody. You could go without the bulletproof glass, but the cool part is that it's going to allow you to see the boxes underneath. So again, this allows it where I don't have to go up into the boxes, up into the production area up above. And if we do want to add more boxes, we can always cut into the bulletproof glass. But this is a way of working around the shortcoming of the fact that they took out the ability to label the top of the boxes. Something I've always wanted to go and try since they changed that, find a solution for it. And we'll see how it goes. And again, everything I do is kind of like a work in progress. So I'll do it, and I'll see if I like it. If I don't like it, I'll do something else, and so on. Let's make sure we upgrade this box here. There we go, all the way to steel. Okay. Got that going there. And then more bulletproof glass here. Now I got to get the production back up and running first. And right now we have plenty of food and all of that stuff. So the production is actually number one. So I really got to get this going, and we want to go ahead and just do our bulletproof glass blocks, because we know we're just going to do a symmetrical version of that. So here's another way of doing this, is so you're doing, okay, I'm doing 2 blocks and 2 blocks, right? So that's going to be 1 forge, and then 2 and 2. There's another forge, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. And there you go. Now you measured how high you want to go, and then we want to go 1 higher than whatever this is. And now we know. That's it. That's all we had to do. Just like that. And then we'll do all of the main supports all the way up, like that. And we want to make sure that this matches up to that, because we're going to put some solid blocks across the top. And then these blocks, we'll just do it like this, and then like this, like that. And we'll make a square block here. And 1, 2, 1, 2. And then these 2 match up what we've already got. I'm in the way. There we go. And then this up, up. And then this whole side just goes straight across here. And again, since I already built it on the other side, now it's easy to just, replicate what I've already done. And again, because I have parkour, I can jump all the way down. So careful if you're trying to jump all the way down like that. Now again, this is a lot of bulletproof glass. This is a lot of work right here. So it does take a minute to get this going. We can also work vertically like this. And just do this down. The more you change direction with the bulletproof glass, the more the bulletproof glass starts acting funky. So keep that in mind. And then up, up, and up. And we got to go up one more. Again, I was doing this in the dark, which makes it like 100 times harder because it's hard to see whether you put the block there or not. And then support block. And these are like towers, everybody. Little production towers. I've already had though. Already had the flat one. And then there. And again, seriously doubt I'm going to have enough. So that's why I got the forges running. Ah, you little. That's why I got the forges running out there as well. And I'll add a outer lining where they can stand around the outside. But right now we'll just go ahead and keep on keeping on. Trying to do this vertically.
Steel sledge, 49.5% melee and power attack damage. That's anywhere near use.
And way easier during the day. Mobs constantly coming in, bothering me. Trying to build a base here. Crazy zombies. I'm gonna go up here so I can run this thing down. Where did I just put that block? I don't know where to put that block. Ah, these zombies are being annoying. Very annoying zombies. They're relentless and annoying. Okay, we got that started. We're going to do our center support here as well, which we're actually going to make rounded. Or not. Okay. Rounded. There we go. The reason why you make that round is a little easier to navigate in the base. So we'll get our center support in here. Ah. Did we go one block too high? Feels like we went one block too high. And very much a vertical base. Oh, actually, I didn't go too high. Or did I? Yeah, no, I did. All right. Very much a vertical style base, so you're stacking your stuff very vertically and whatnot. So that's kind of what I'm working on in this one, because I love me some vertical bases. Vertical bases are awesome if you do them right, and they don't fall down. When they don't fall down, they're awesome. We'll get all these supports in here now.
I just harvested mushrooms for the first time since we moved to this base.
Do you use mushrooms in the new food?
You use a little bit, but not much. And I've got like 20 stacks or something of them.
Oh, wow. Well, it's good to have too many.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you ever get over here to the other base, let me know.
Yeah, I'm getting stuff picked up here, and I'm coming. For some reason, the second half of my cotton hadn't ripened yet. It should be any second now, I think.
Yeah, that's what's weird. Sometimes I'll plant something, and then the thing I planted first gets done after the other thing I planted. I don't know what kind of weird random rules they have hidden in the food. It's weird.
It's possible I took a break partway through and don't remember, but I usually once I start planning, I go at least the whole floor.
It's not you. I've had it happen to me multiple times. I was like, man, I know I planted that other stuff first. And hey, I admit if I'm doing an old man moment, but it's just trying to drive me crazy. It's trying to make me feel like I'm crazy. I mean, I already think I'm crazy, but I mean, we don't need to add to the fuel of it. All right, there we go. So you can see these both are very symmetrical. They are the twin towers of production, everybody. The Tycoon Towers. Again, I had this vision of 2 vertical bases over the top of 2 twin kill boxes. So people can be on either side, and if they do breach one side, you can get up out of there and you go to the other side, and then they'll push their way out and try to go to the other kill boxes. All they care about is getting to you, everybody, because you're just meat to them. They don't care about your stuff. They don't care about, your any of your other problems that you have. All they care about is getting to you. That's it. And again, definitely wanted to get the production of my stuff going first so I can make more bulletproof glass so that I can not have to run back and forth every time. Oop, that is not what goes there. And it's my bad. My bad. We're going to have to go up there and we're going to have to fix it. Just go ahead and jump on this first. That does not go down. Surprised I didn't do this support while I was doing the outside supports. Out of gas, but luckily I've got more. There we go. Very nice. Again, just having some fun doing a variation on my base. Right here. And then we out of blocks. So this side needs some more blocks, that's for sure. Speaking of blocks, let's go in here and see how our forges are doing. They should be absolutely smoking. They are, again, with the level 6 mods, everybody. They go fast. They really do. They'll smelt that down in no time at all. Okay. And again, since we're still using resources at the other base, we're leaving most of our primary resources over there for now. And I feel like we're good. Oh, there's some 70 more blocks right there. I thought I had more. And I was right. All right, awesome. Maybe we get this done over here. Maybe we could get this done. Blockity block. There we go. Yeah, we have that squared out. Get over there. Oh, I did a square block there. I was like, wait a minute, something's different there. Yeah, see, I left this so you can kind of peek in there. But on this one, I did a square block. Have a good night. And this block is in the way of the door. All right, don't like it. See, again, the whole point of this is so that you have a little bit of space to maneuver there between all of the things. Yeah, I feel like I want to take that back out. What did I do with my blocks? Get my blocks over here. My regular blocks. Now, you got to be careful when you're redoing stuff because it's very easy to cause the whole base to fall down. You don't want that. That's bad. So what we're going to do is we're going to go up here and hopefully the whole entire thing doesn't fall down. We'll find out. Now, the side supports and the center support should be able to hold these blocks. But what it should do and what it does do sometimes are two separate things. There we go. We're good. Then we're going to go down here and we're going to let these blocks fall down so I don't have to take out every single block, and then I'm going to redo this part. So notice I cut the top first. You don't want to cut the bottom first. You cut the bottom first, it'll potentially cause that all to fall down, which is not good. I like how it also went to a desert block there. But we want this to be like this. Again, giving you a little bit more room when you're coming in, just in case there's somebody going out, you can move over. That kind of stuff. And also you can just kind of lean in and look at whether something's out there attacking or not. And there we go. And we can just go down from up here on that. And there we go. All right. And then we want a door. We'll craft one of those. And we'll put our door in here. Again, we're just making these very symmetrical. Like so. Now this is actually going to have a bunch of chemistry stations over here. So we need to take that into consideration. The chemistry stations. Again, see how it does that weird stuff sometimes with the blocks. It is what it is. You can take them out and try to reorient them to however you oriented them before. But I don't bother. I just throw it in there and let it do what it wants to do. All right. And the real trick is if you just go from the same direction, that keeps it from mostly doing that and causing weird lines in there. But again, it's going to be behind the stuff here, so not that big a deal. Oh my God, I think we're going to get this done. Bingo. All right, all done. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Now we need a bunch of steel. Steel, steel, steel. Let's get all the steel. And a little bit of forged iron. All right, over here. Steel, steel, forged iron. Okay, now we want to go ahead and get this rocking and rolling. Again, we're still utilizing both locations. Both locations as our one is production right now and one is horde day. We're gonna have to go on the outside to do those corners. I'm just doing the center supports right now, and then over here like that. And this is a lot of steel. But this is to maximize the strength of this here. And then this should be like this, and this. And then this, and that. Again, just trying to show where all of the supports are. And they'll go in there and do their thing.
It's got so out of sync, but I'm wondering if I shouldn't just go ahead and take stuff over there and come back and grab the rest of this next time.
Kind of feel like maybe I want to do an exit on the back so we don't put the bars there.
I mean,
yeah, here.
For some reason, half of one floor and all of the bottom floor are not. I mean, it's like I stopped in the middle of planning or something, and it's stalled. So I don't know.
It hasn't got blocked or something accidentally.
Okay, so I thought, hey, if I put bars here, it's going to block their ability to land in this middle area. And again, I have this wide area over here on this side for landing. This side's over here in case they do get overwhelming here in the center. And again, you can shoot down there. I might cover it up later, or I might add boxes there or add some stuff there. Again, like overflow boxes and whatnot, and that's why I kind of left it open. But over here, this is the landing side. Now, what I did is I brought some stuff to try to make it obvious of where to land. And also where all the ladders are and stuff like that. So we're going to go ahead and put some targets right here. I know, it looks wild, right? And again, we could have made it any other color, but we can also do this and this. Notice how those two are act like a combined block. Just for funsies. Again, there's all sorts of stuff you can do. But I'm just going to color it in to give a little hint of where the bullseye is. Where it is. Again, you can use color for all sorts of stuff. Very fun. Over here. And then we do want to add another block right here just to kind of help them get in for landing. Now, again, it's a little tight though, because again, it is 3 blocks wide, but they can actually land on top of the boxes here and then take off over there. Now, another thing that I typically like to do is use yellow on a bunch of stuff, including access ladders. So what I'll do is I'll just paint all the access ladders yellow, see? And then they just pop over all of the gray of the background. And there we go. So we have our main entrance access ladders. Over here, same thing. And over here. Again, kind of more of a visual than anything else. Now, another thing I might do is I might color all of the direct routes between the ladders. Like this. Actually, right to there. And it'd be actually right to here. Now, if you color too much, you can left click and it'll back up. And there we go. So now it's giving you kind of a little bit of a visual clue as to where it is. And then we'll go ahead and take this out. And there we go. So now you have a visual of where your access ladders are. Now, if you go down into the Kismet Killbox here, we can also do these. So again, if you turn around and you're looking for the ladder, the mob start breaching. And you're like, oh, crap, they're breaching. Oh, like this guy right here. Oh, too bad. And he breaches the side of the base, boom, you can jump up out here and you can get out of here, right? And then you can also run all the way to this side and go down in this one, and then he'll try to run to wherever you are over here, usually. Now, again, if he does get trapped in there and he can't path to you, well, then that might be a problem, but we'll see how it goes. Be right with y'all. What up? Who there? You got it. So again, everybody, just making that nice and simple. And then you can also say, well, wait a minute, there is actually a ladder there, and then over here, there's a ladder this way. Now, I kind of run this off to the side, and what I'll do is I'll put another ladder that actually goes off the side once I add out these blocks, and I'll offset it out by 1, so it'll be easy to find. And people, if they fall off the side, which does happen quite often, again, you have this visual thing, right? You got this visual landing spot and whatnot. What's really fun is to put like little lanterns there and stuff where they could see where the landing spot is. Now, again, I don't want to put a bunch of bars here, so I put an exit here on the backside so I can run around on the backside of the base, but still be able to shoot the baddies like this. Like so. And I might do it out by 2, but right now I only need it out by 1. And we're just going to do these on this side. This allows me to access all the corners, which I need for upgrading to steel. And then we have a lot of steel production to do, and a lot of a continuous block production as well. We need to check our Horde Knights over here. 158. Still didn't make that sign yet. 161. All right, we actually got a little bit of time. A little bit. And then here, here, and there. There we go. Now, if I want to get on that, I can go through here, end up in the back like this, and that allows me to run over here to the corner, which is what I need to do, and upgrade this whole side. Again, adding strength and stability to the side of the base. Oh, no concrete. No massa concrete on me, but I do have some hiding in here. Another cool thing about parkour is if I go over here and I stand right here, I can actually jump up there. So very cool.
You know, maybe that was when the base got attacked and I ran up to help Peter or something. That might have been, that would explain it.
Again, this is a pretty embellished base too, everybody. This is very involved base, but there we go. All right. Awesome. Look at our, you can see the smoke rocking in there. Very cool. All right. And so we got that done. Now we might be ready for moving all this stuff. Let's see. I could probably set up some temporary boxes here for doing that. Because I have a feeling the team, it's just going to be too overwhelming for the amount of stuff that we have right now. And they still need to build the area for the food and for all of the stuff up above. And there's probably some boxes I'm forgetting right now too. So we need to work on that. We need to work on getting all the benches, the chemistry stations, all of that stuff going. Let's see what we got over here that we can put down for right now. We got some benches. I thought I brought a chemistry station. Doesn't look like I did. I might have put it in the boxes over here. Oh, I did, right there. Look at all the rest of that iron and stuff, too. Got him. Got-y. Okay, now I also want to do on the outside here. Where do I want to put it? Probably this side. Some boxes on this side, because this is really not going to be a landing side. That's the landing side. You can also put these down and land here in the center. But over here, we are going to put some boxes. So it's going to put some boxes up above here, which are like resources. Should I put them outside or should I put them along here? It's a good question. Same thing in here. I could put them on the inside, but the thing is, I don't want to block my ability to see it. Maybe right here on this inside edge. See, I want to put all my benches down first and then get an idea, okay, where do I want to put that stuff? Which is right there. I need some boxes. I need some boxes. Put all that stuff back in there. Boxes.
It's the temporary trade box. It's got all of the candy and those melee food wing things in there.
Okay.
Your wings and tings.
Steel and forged iron.
That's a hobby shop here.
Okay. Right, like that. There we go. Now I can start to take all of this out of there and put the things here, there, and all the rest of this should go in here. Put that in there for now. Put this. I want to get all of the steel in one place. There we go. So I want to get all the steel and the forged iron in one spot. Block that down there. As well. And got a bunch of wood there. With the wood back here in the corner. Now, after a while, you'll just know which box is which. But again, I want to be able to see the box just in case I forget. Which box goes to what thing? And this.
Alright, the M60's in the Dropbox.
The new base?
Yeah, new base.
Okay, not over there yet, but I'll try and remember and grab it when I get over there.
There's bees somewhere.
Yeah, they came up here and hit me up here at the top. Because they wanted to be annoying. Annoying! Alright, right here I think is iron. Alright, where's our iron? Miscellaneous correction. Alright, I gotta remember. It's right. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Iron here. No, this way. So, oh, this all got to come out of there. Go in the building box. We can take the stone and put the stone in the stone box, which is right here. Again, it's going to take me some time to learn which box is what. It'll definitely take a minute. Now we'll take this out here. Stone out of here. Stone into this box. No. This is the iron box. Iron box. Get in there. There we go. And then stone in this box. And building box stuff. And I have some stuff in here just to get my stuff started, like clay and stuff. Those are to get the forges going. And a little bit of ammo and such there, I see. But mainly so I can find my stuff now. That's the important part. And my inventory is just not overwhelmed with stuff. Okay. Again, I should be able to hide in here without bees getting to me now, other than if they come through the top. All right, let's see how we're looking here. All right, that's pretty good. We could probably go ahead and stop on that and then switch to some other resources. Let's go ahead and do some iron over here instead of clay and sand, which will move down here. And then iron, clay, sand. Okay. That was the top one, right? Yeah, top one, middle one, bottom one, right one. Okay, so we got all of those doing what they should be doing. I want to make sure that is that top one. Yeah, okay. So we got that going. Now the problem here, everybody, is to run out bulletproof glass, I need the crucibles. But I'm currently using the crucibles in the other one, and I don't feel like making more because I don't really need them, because I'm going to use them in these ones here in a second. I'll need a couple later on for these other forges I'll add here. But I hate to waste resources when it's unnecessary. I want to keep my thing here. So now what we need to do is set up a bunch of temporary boxes.
These pillars down at Bedrock in the old base. That would be bad, wouldn't it?
Bunch of temp boxes right under here, which I can take out later, so I don't want to upgrade any of these, and this is for additional drop boxes. Additional drop boxes. Don't upgrade.
I might have a hard time finding me, though.
All right, there we go.
If it did come down, I'd be stuck under everything.
Okay. Well, if we got so many meds, I guess I could use some of these meds. All right, we'll use some of this. We'll use some vitamins. And before we get fully
actually, how does that work?
Thing here, we'll just use
like that, or
antibiotics. Again, those darn bees, everybody. I hate those bees. I feel like they're the most annoying thing in the game. For sure, for sure. And so put that extra stone over there. We'll put our gas right there. We'll go ahead and check the gas. And we'll get another stack there. And we should be all good for the moment. What did I do with my gyro? Right here.
Well, actually, I guess I do still have one more level to pull up, but I've got almost all of the farm plots pulled up.
Okay, and I was going to put these over here, and then there's more stuff in here. And then put that in the... Yikes. Okay, not a lot of room in there. So what I want to do is go over here and figure out the layout of what we're going to do here. So we want to go ahead and do a combo in this back area of chemistry stations, so we can let those chemistry stations run in this. So I'm thinking this way, and then chem stations here, and then we can just do the reverse on that side. So what he's going to do is have this side for doing that. I think we do. What we could no, that's not gonna. It's not gonna stack. So chem stations 3 high, workstations, chem station 3 high. Then he's gonna need some forges, so we'll probably put forges here. Then on this side, this will be Peta's side here, where she's doing stuff, medical stuff, and raw book box and whatnot. Rock bike box over there. So that looks pretty good. I don't like the gap there though, but we do what we got to do. We could also move this over and just say forget this gap here and put forges there. The stuff can always be moved around later if you have a land claim block. So you just put the land claim block down, move it around, do what you want with it. But again, this space is all about vertical stacking while also being up vertically on top of the kill box. Again, a very fun thing to try, and then also, again, lets in all the light, allows peeps to work in their own little separate area, and then allows me to sort and the people who are collecting resources like nitrate and stuff like that and put them directly in those particular boxes as well. So what we want to do is finish this up. I'm just going to throw the rest of the stuff in the iron box because I'm going to have to deal with that later. I'm going to have to rework all of this later, but definitely 100% chance that we're going to have to rework it and sort all this stuff and just do a tremendous amount of things as well. All right, off we go. Back to the base. All right, everybody, we're almost ready for a full decommission of the other base. Horde Day, though, is on day 161. So we'll probably do Horde Day and then be ready to move all the stuff. I put some temporary boxes down there to hold all this random stuff that we're going to have. And then we'll get it sorted wherever it needs to go. All right.
Okay, I've got Dropbox 10 and 11 as the temporary trading stuff keys for the moment as well.
Yeah, again, I'm gonna put the trading boxes directly over the trader here in a bit when I come back. So you'll have it there, but again, that's why I said just leave it at the other thing, because we didn't really need to bring it over here, because it doesn't really do us any good over here right now, until we decommission the other base. So,
Stuff from the trading as I've been round and about, I figured it was easier to drop it here than take it back.
Yeah, better than to take it back to the other base, so you don't have to lug it back again later. Very cool.
Unfortunately.
Better to have too many than not enough.
It was unexpected, let's just say.
The banker in your favor.
Yeah, also, if you are at the old base, you probably want to stop all production on ammo. Same thing with you, Pete. If you're doing any production of med supplies or anything like that, you want to stop all of that. Because I'm coming back and I'm going to pick up all the benches and all of the chemistry stations. And then we're going to start running out the forges. And by the Horde night after this Horde night, we should be able to just decommission everything and take everything out of there. All right.
Yeah, I'll head back after, assuming we do a third one, I'll head back after this all night and start turning everything off and getting it out.
Yeah, if you're not already there, then best to do it straight after, because it'll take a while. I'm heading back too, so if I see anything in there, I'm just going to cancel it so I can pick up the benches. Then we can, once we have all the benches removed and all the things that might have to be repaired. Same thing with you, Thurberg. You want to decommission the apiaries, all of the chicken things, all of that stuff that might have to get repaired, so we can move all the miscellaneous crafting over.
Yeah, I've been working on that already.
And also, there'll be 2 boxes that'll be miscellaneous crafting. There'll be one on one side, which will be used on production over there, and then one on the other side of the base. So, but I'll keep them balanced so they have the same stuff on both sides. All right. And see, I got that middle part, everybody, so I can expand that too. I can always take out a bar, put another box there, and whatnot. The real trick is to have it where they can get up there and to be able to access it. But the real thing is, if you're coming in on your gyrocopter, you can just land on the top. So that's the thing. You land right on top of the boxes. then you can just put it right in the drop box. But if you're driving up in a Jeep, which is why it has a little drive-through there, then you can go in the Jeep. And by the way, you just stand on the back of your Jeep too. You just stand on the back of your Jeep and get the loot and then put it up in the drop boxes. And it's up pretty high though, and the reason why it's up pretty high, again, if a bomber makes its way into that center and blows up, you don't want it hitting those boxes, 100%. I'd rather it be up a little bit higher and have that a little bit of extra work you got to do to get to it than to have one bomber come in there and blow up all those boxes and then boom, we'll be picking that stuff up. And it may still happen. We'll see. We'll see. And I have those boxes in the center as just regular boxes, just in case a bomber does get in there. I can just shoot those boxes out. So he's not standing on the box and then boom, hitting all those boxes up above. That's why I haven't filled those in. Again, those are temporary only, just for people to stand on. And I probably will never fill those in all the way to where I can't just shoot them out in an emergency. But I definitely want to probably line those poles, though, to make sure that those don't get wiped out. All right, here we go, coming in. Nose up. Look at that landing. Look at that landing. Beautiful. Beautiful. Get wrecked. All right. Pick that up. Okay, it's time to decommission some stuff. Probably want to put this down the correct way. And wherever I go, man, just mobs constantly on my business. On my business. Okay, now time to decommission all of this. Now I'm just going to do as much bulletproof glass as I can run here. And again, these forges will be the last thing I pull out of here. Probably. Just so they can keep on doing me some stuff. And then we'll have plenty of bulletproof glass. If they want to use bulletproof glass, we'll have that as well. And I'll just find the thing that it has the least of, which in this case is sand. But we'll probably end up running this out and then running these all back out again anyway. I can also run forged steel. I can run a whole bunch of other stuff as well. And again, if you leave these mobs up here, they will breach. So you got to come up here and deal with them. They will breach the base, even if you have it made out of steel. If they sit there and hit it long enough, that stuff's going to get breached.
Selling that super cool when I came over.
All right, benches. That's what I'm doing. Picking up benches. So I'm going to pick up all the benches so that all these benches can be moved to the other base, especially all the benches for ammo production. And other production as well. Again, just see how it goes. See how we like it. We like the thing. Does we don't like it less? Is it good when the boxes are in the floor? Are they better just to be stacked? I actually really like this particular base where I have them stacked under the thing. So I would have made it one more higher, or put the boxes at the top. But the boxes at the top are really obnoxious because you got to really try to reach them. They're actually better at the bottom, like I have it now. And see, in this base, I could put another one on top. And I kind of adjusted for it, but I really left a gap so in case a bomber gets too close and blows up down there, he doesn't hit my benches. That's like a safety gap. A safety gap for bombers. I hear a mob out there. And I gotta stop what I'm doing, go up here, shoot the mobs, because every 2 seconds...
Range damage is about 58.5%.
They breach that side. If you're not diligently getting them off the base one way or another, they're going to keep just coming in and hitting on it and trying to breach. Yeah, they've breached that outer side.
I'll have to dig through all that when I get over there.
Get out of here, lady.
What was it again?
58.5%
Range damage?
range.
See, every time you hear that mob, you got to run up, take care of that mob. Otherwise, they're just going to keep hitting on your base until your base gets breached. Again, it's just like ignoring the mobs is a bad idea. Bad idea, because they will. It doesn't matter how many layers of steel you have, they will eventually knock their way through that steel. Hey, Accept, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We're having some fun right now. We are live to 4 different platforms right now, to Twitch, to YouTube, to Kick, and also to Twitter, aka x.com now. Right now, we're just decommissioning our old base, which means we're taking all the benches. We're taking all this. This stuff takes forever, though, when you have a lot of benches. But there we go. Those benches out. We're going to let these forges run. Then we're going to run those forges out. We're going to see if these are running anything. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Take that out. And then pick this up. Now, I don't really use wood in the stations anymore. I use coal because coal is much more effective. But if I run out of coal, then I'll use some wood. Because usually I use wood for other things. Building blocks, upgrades, things of that nature, and so on. But if you got to do what you got to do. Now, again, you want to take all these out first before you move your miscellaneous crafting, everybody. Again, there's nothing that can't be crafted over here for right now. And really, nobody's crafting anything right this moment. What we're really looking for is all the high-level mods for all the forges and all the other stuff that we're using. And again, we got some stuff melting down at the other base. And then we'll get this queued. Actually, I could probably queue those forges right now. So when they're done with what they're doing, I'll just run, say, some forged steel. And that'll burn up a bunch of those resources. I can run a bunch of cement, and that'll burn up all the stone. And then those are resources that I need anyway. So forged steel, cement. I could run some bullet tips. And again, it will use all that up. Now, I could run a bunch of water jars, but this actually ends up where you end up with more resources than you actually want to run. So we're going to run those out next. And then same thing here. Forged steel. Run out the cement. And then we'll actually run the actual resources here after all of this stuff gets run out. And again, this is called decommissioning the stuff. And again, this is going to go real fast because it has these level 6 mods. And all right, we got them all queued up. Bullet tips. There we go. Now, the thing is, at this stage, everybody, these forges are cheap. So I can make a bunch more forges, and then these forges I can grab and use elsewhere or use them later. What I really need is a bulletproof glass. Right there, in case my team wants to use that for the garden or whatever. And we can start bringing all the iron and stuff, but we got to get back to grabbing the benches here. I always look to see if the benches are doing anything. Right now, they're not. So we're going to get this going. And I'm kind of working my way from my side all the way around to where the ammo is processing, so the ammo can process as long as it possibly can before I have to stop it. And then I'm going to stop it and put all this stuff in the other base. Now this base is actually larger than the other base, but going to build this one a bit smaller just to accommodate the smaller Killbox, and then let them have some fun building big old gardens and stuff up on the top. And then we'll go this weekend, and then we'll hang out in our base the next weekend. But in the next weekend, we'll also be thinking, okay, where we're going to move to. And then the following week after that, we'll move to that base. And it should just work out perfectly where we get to the wasteland before we go off and play some Valheim next month in September. We'll see how it works out. You never know until you know, you know? We'll find out when we get there. But I love building bases. I love doing all of that kind of stuff. Now, I got to watch out because we are coming up on Horde Day And really, the point of this is just to get this stuff moved to the other base. And I'll wait till after Horde Night, and then after Horde Night, it'll be an all call to move all resources over there. Then any forges that remain will come back for one last trip, grab those forges, grab any resources from those forges, and whatnot. There's some valuable stuff I'm picking up right now, everybody. These chemistry stations, they're worth a lot. A lot of beakers, a lot of acid, a lot of effort went into getting this many. There's a lot of resources. In fact, this is like the greatest playthrough of 7 Days Die I've ever seen, everybody. And again, I've played for over 4,000 hours. Incredibly great. And we're just moving to the third biome. Wait till we get to the higher biomes, everybody. It's going to be nuts. And again, my goal is always to get everybody everything. Wow, look at that gunpowder in there. Sweet. That's a lot of gunpowder done there. Nice. Then I'll put this away into his fun powder area. And I'm taking the benches. In fact, I'm going to take my blocks back too. Give me them blocks. And we all... oh, I got to empty it first. Got to take this out first. There we go. Yeah, we cut this whole thing out first. So we started at the top level. We cut the outside edge, and of course, watching out for Trader Jen on the top of the base. Have these blocks right here, which is holding her up. So that's why we left these 2 blocks, and it has that kind of indentation there. And then we just cut the rest of this out. We built a bunch of supports. And then we built out every single level all the way down. This level here is really high to accommodate again, the bombers might blow up out there, or cops or whatever. We want to make sure that we don't have that problem. And there we go. Now also I noticed that the electric fence was out up there. I could go fix it, but I'm not going to. There's no point in fixing it now if you're going to be moving out. Oh, I forgot the dew collector here too. We can take that out. Dew collectors are like, you know, you breathe on it and they get destroyed. So we'll take that out too. And again, we'll check this chemistry station. This one's good. That one's good. Wow, we're getting very, very full with stuff. So we'll put all this in here. And we'll clear these chem stations. Almost ready, and then we'll turn this off and grab that. Put that in there. I don't know why there's wood in there for some reason. Oh, he's using that for the, that was being used for the things here. All right. This is the part that takes the longest. Picking up all these benches. Now I have my land claim block here, and that's why I'm able to pick all these things up out of here. And so I'm just doing my job, my job. We have enough resources right now that we'll be fine on Horde Night. Hopefully, we'll find out. But again, we want to move it over there so that we can start that production going as quickly as possible. And what I'll probably do too, while wow, look at all this ammo, sweet. There's a lot of ammo right there. I'm just going to put the ammo up here. Nope. Yeah. Temp ammo. Just going to put it right here, like so. And then maybe carry it to the base, or the team will grab it later on. What I need to do is get all the benches. Yeah, no problem. I just put it in a temp ammo box.
And I think it's ready for you to decommission all the apiaries and chicken coops and everything downstairs.
All right. Grab it here in a minute. Hold on. It's constant mobs attacking the base. Can't have like a moment of peace without mobs just rolling up all the time. Time to pick up these workbenches. Gotta stop every 5 seconds to kill some mobs. Used to be really annoying in the original game, the earlier things. So I was building out, we'd taken over this prison spot, and I was building it out, and I mean, every 2 seconds, it was like some screamer out there. I'd go out there and kill the screamer, and then another 2 seconds, go out there. I'm like, that's it. I went out and I spiked it like 5 rows deep, just so I didn't have to keep killing those darn screamers every 5 seconds. So obnoxious. But again, everybody, I could have solved the problem by putting a bunch of turrets out there that would just blast them. But the only problem with that is you have to listen to the turrets blasting them all the time. The electricity is not too bad, but listening to the turrets shooting mobs the entire time, that does get annoying. Plus, it also burns up a bunch of your ammo. Not that we don't have an absolute ton of 9mm, which we do have over here. And see, this one just needs to go clay soil. And then pick up these, put these away, and then it's gonna run. I was gonna run that out in like 7 minutes. Nine minutes. I always give it a little extra time because these numbers don't always match up, so I let it run a little extra. Lead, bullet tips in now, and then we'll just run this lead out. That's got to be like 50 minutes. And it is what it is. 30 minutes there. Okay. And again, over here, we've got this all running out. And then we want to do clay, which is going to take a while. Clay here. Clay there. Not going to take that long, but it will take a while. But again, I'm just going to remake those forges. In fact, after it's done with the steel, I could actually stop it. Stop all this, take the crucible out, and run the rest of that. Without using the crucible, and then I can use the crucible in the other one to make bulletproof glass. Okay, so those are all good. I got to pick up these apiaries down here. $30 seconds there. This is good. That one's done. Got to convert a lot of cloth in this game, everybody. A lot of cloth, a lot of duct tape, a lot of glue you got to run. When you get to vehicles, a lot of gas, too. You're going to need a lot of that for sure. Alright, that's done. Oh, thought I hit... Oh, my inventory's full. Inventory full of cloth. Oh, man, look at that. Wow, okay, miscellaneous crafting 2 overflow. Nice, nice. Then over here in building box. Building box here. Wow, okay, that's a lot of good stuff. And I'm just going to throw all that other stuff in there for now. Concrete stone. See this stone here? You can take all this stone and do yourself a solid and go up here. Stone, stack of stone, and just turn all that into a stack of stone, and there'll be like 18 stacks versus how many ever stacks it just was. Be a lot less. Okay, now we can take that out, pick these up. Picking all this stuff up, and they've already taken all the mods and stuff out of there, and whatnot. And we're gonna pick up the campfires.
The mods for the campfires, they're in the cooking mods box on the right side. If you want to, I don't know if there's anything else you want to put in there, but there's some lower level ones too. I just stuck them all in there to get them out of the way.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just picking up benches.
I'm loading up farming and cooking stuff into my chopper, getting ready to make a trip.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna put the campfires in with the campfire mods.
You actually picking up the campfires?
Yeah, I mean, this usually not worth it, but yeah, I grab them anyway. It's more of a symbolic thing, you know. All right, way too much cloth. That cloth needs to get converted into duct tape. Too much of that laying around. So it's still running. Yeah, over here. Oh, were you able to make a tub? Oh, I didn't see the tub.
Oh, you hadn't seen that? Yeah.
Oh, they fixed the tub thing in the trader. Cool.
Yeah.
No, I totally forgot. I remember I was mentioning at the end of the last one, I was like, oh man, I should have tested that. I just saw it and it was like, oh, I forgot to test it. Alright. Let's see. Alright, that's good. Probably end up stopping all of that. I gotta get this chicken one in the back here. Just get this one. They built this really cool underground tunnel here too, everybody. Very cool. We can just drive into here. Very cool. I'm a big fan of keeping that closed though. Oh man, we got so much stuff still to move. Take out the combined station. I hope you're not using this combined station because I'm picking it up.
Good.
No problem.
What, 100 iron and 50 wood?
Yeah, it's okay. I'm going to move it to the other base and you can use it there. There's actually already one out there, out in the middle of somewhere at the other base. All right, Thurberg, I think I'm going to stop your stuff here. If it doesn't get done here by the time I'm ready to roll out of here. All right.
There's a lot of it should be done already. Yeah, I think they're all done.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was waiting for the cloth to get done here. Heads up, everybody. Day 161 is Horde Day. So, again, if you're at the old base, second day pops up here. You definitely want to start cooking back to our new base. As well, could be doing my food and my water while I'm doing all this. Now, again, I just want to pick it all up, and then once we can pick it up, we'll do Horde Day, and then it'll be a free-for-all to bring all the loot over. And then I'll have to organize all that loot, put all that loot where it goes. It's going to be crazy. I'd probably bring the drop boxes last. It's going to be quite the undertaking to move this much stuff. Again, the bigger base you build, everybody, the more stuff you end up with, and the more stuff you have to manage as well. And I'm trying to leave this to the latest point possible before we just get overwhelmed with a bunch of loot, and then I have to sit there and sort stuff for 4 or 5 hours, which I'll end up doing anyway. But again, some of the stuff actually got put directly into the boxes where they go. But they still have to build the garden area and the food area up above. So we got to get that going. We got to make sure we have enough blocks for them to build all of that. All right, another chicken one down here. Oh, you lost some chickens there. There's some chickens just on top of the chicken coop.
Oh, really?
It's funny. Yeah, they're just sitting up on top of it.
Well, when I pulled them out.
Yeah, well, that's a great problem to have, full of chickens. I'm going to put your chickens up here as well as the chicken coops up here with the campfire stuff.
Okay.
Oh, and more campfires. Anything that's like those in there, put in there. There we go. Much easier. And the apiaries in there as well. All right. This way he can grab those and he can put those. Go. Is there anything lower in the lower levels that I need to get?
I think I got everything. I don't think there was anything below. You picked up all 3 chicken coops, I think.
All the way to bedrock.
One on the floor below the cooking stuff. I think that was the lowest.
Yeah, how many total were you using?
Just 3. Well, I had 2, and then you had 1 up on the main floor, so I'd put 2 down. There should have been 3 total.
Okay, I put in the campfire mods the chicken coops, so there's 3 up there. And then also your apiaries and all that other stuff. So I'll leave you to transport all of that.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to leave some other stuff so I can take those instead, I think.
Forgot to take the stuff out of there. There we go.
Is there anything you need me to take back to the new base?
Yeah, if you just want to grab a full inventory of whatever, you can just grab it. I would leave the current drop boxes to last, but I would grab like books, recipes, that kind of stuff. Anything that's like finished goods first. And then if you can, just try to put it in the box when you get there on the other end. This saves time. Every time we move is like 4 hours of me sorting. Trying to optimize it where I don't have to resort all that stuff into where it goes. Again, just want to make sure I get all these forges before we move the miscellaneous crafting stuff. We are definitely going to have to wait for those. It's okay.
Those chickens were probably down there because I pulled out the brood box or whichever one it was that adds in another row of chickens. When I did that, it probably popped them out and just set them on top.
Yeah, it could have. Sounds right.
I didn't think. Yeah.
All right. All right, we got just a few more forges running down below, but I'll probably end up just making new forges on the other end. And then we'll come back for those forges later. And we're going to take as much building box stuff as I can get so we can put down chem stations and so on. Wow, look how many that is, everybody. That's a lot. That's a huge amount of workstations.
For me on the new base, I'd have you kids.
Put what down?
Any boxes?
No, I was going to let you put your boxes however it is. Obviously, I'll have a box for you to grab stuff out of at my level, but really, I just left it open at the top, so you can either use bulletproof glass underneath there, which probably is not a good idea because it's going to cover it with plots anyway. But I'm making more bulletproof glass right now, so if you want to use that, or if you want to just use concrete blocks and whatnot, I got massive amount of concrete blocks over there.
Okay,
So.
well, in the immediate, what I'm more concerned about is getting my chopper unloaded before Horde Night.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a good thing. Well, there are temporary boxes there, so you can just go over there and just drop them in the temp boxes. They should be safe. We'll see.
I'll be able to find it afterward is the main thing.
Yeah, or just pick a drop box and just say, okay, I'm going to put in drop box 9, and then just remember that you put it in 9.
Yeah, we have 2 or 3 boxes worth of stuff, though. I don't know, I'll figure out when I get over there. Hopefully there'll be time.
Yeah, we'll see. Got to get out of here myself. Just take all the rest of these mods and resources. Just take what I can at this point. I got to bail out of here. I got to get out of here, and then I got to unload all of this stuff when I get to the other side, just like what he was talking about. There we go. Again, just grabbing the building box stuff, and we are definitely going to need building box overflow on the other ends too. But we actually will end up with more forges than we have here, which is good. All right, good enough. We out of here. Don't want to leave it to the last second and not make it back to the base by horde time. Got the gas up. Might be enough gas. We'll just fly until we run out of gas, and then we'll land, and then we'll put some gas in it. Hopefully I have some gas on me. We'll find out. We'll find out when we run out of gas. There's a couple airdrops right there, too. Like right in the same spot. Oh, that's weird. It's like 2 airdrops in the same spot, it looks like. Yeah, like 2 airdrops in the exact same spot. Okay, now it kicked in. Also, there's a big old mountain in the way, too, so you got to go up over the top of that mountain. All right, everybody, another Horde Night coming up. Horde Night number 2. Getting this going on. I just been cooking the whole time, everybody, like 5 hours straight. Go, 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 go. That's all I'm doing. Again, it takes a finite amount of time. You only have so much time. You're trying to run your forges. You're trying to get your stuff going. You're trying to move all your stuff and organize it all for the crew. Deciding on where you want stuff to be. We'll see how it goes. And see, I put some tent boxes up at the top there so I didn't have to make a bunch of iron boxes and then have to take those iron boxes out later. But we'll do that after Horde Night because it's safer to bring it after Horde Night, and then I can put it away in its various boxes. Or we can take the resources and put them away in the boxes. I might even have the team say, okay, everybody, we're going to put stuff away in the boxes. Find iron, put iron away. Find the books, put the books away. And so on. And I know I'm going to have to add more boxes, 100%. 100% we're going to have to add more boxes, overflow boxes, all that stuff. Yeah, look at the doubling of the airdrops there. So I got 2 parachutes behind it. It's got 2 numbers behind the other one. And then when I get close, it kind of fixes itself. See, look at that doubling. Doubling of it, like there's 2 there. See, now not 2 there. When I get looking at it from the left side. When I'm rolling up on it, it looks like there's 2. %. We need to find a good place to land here and a good place to take off.
Kids, do you have gas? I've got some on me if you need me to run some back to you.
No, I got some. I was just too lazy to do it and land and do it, so I thought I'd get up over the mountain first. And I'm good.
I'm not too far in front of you, so.
And I'm good. I always keep gas on me. I just didn't do it. I totally forgot. Trying to rush. Only can get so much time, and you only got so many minutes to get so much stuff done. You try to rush and you forget stuff. You rush and you forget stuff like gassing that back up. Again, it takes like 60% gas every single time I fly back and forth. Man, I need a nice level 6 gas saver. I think everybody needs one.
Built out now, is the top going to be my area, or do you have more to go before it gets to where I'm going to be?
No, the top area where that is, that's the foundation of your area. And again, if you see that I'm using bulletproof glass for the part underneath, so I can see underneath if there's mobs or whatever. But you don't need to do that. You can just go ahead and fill those areas in with blocks if you want. I just left them there in case you need to do whatever you need to do. If you want to put a box in the floor and whatnot, I mean, obviously it'd be hard for me to get to it. But if you want to put boxes in the floor or do any of that kind of stuff, I left that open to you. So.
Okay, well, I put my chopper up there. I'm assuming that's probably going to be safe for Horde Night. Because I don't know if I'm going to have room to get everything unloaded time.
Well, again, all the way at the bottom of that of both of the forge side that was currently running forges. I'm calling that the iron production side. At the bottom, there's a bunch of boxes. There's like 6 or 7, 10 boxes I made at the bottom. So if you just take your stuff and do that, or you can just take off from the top and then fly back down to where I have these like a little bullseye area, which is like the landing strip. Just land down there and right next to where that landing strip is.
Yeah, I see the bullseye.
Yeah.
I landed on top and jumped out of my chopper and fell down in front of the forges. So all these just plain wooden boxes on the bottom here are just dump boxes, right?
Yeah, the plain wood boxes are just dump boxes in there.
Yeah, how many start using them?
Yeah, I mean, you can put them in there, but again, I would just use the drop boxes for now because those are steel, so just in case. But those boxes are really there if after Horde Night. So when we go all in on the loot, obviously we're not going to have enough boxes to bring that over because I got to add more boxes in.
Well, the main thing is I have like the chickens and coops and all the stuff that I don't want to get mixed in with all the regular Dropbox stuff on me, but I also need to get enough room to have ammo and stuff for Horde Night.
Yeah, again, don't worry about it. Just pick a Dropbox, look for one that's empty, throw all your stuff in there, and it should be fine. And then after Horde Night, then you can start building on the top there. Think about where you want your storage and stuff, and then decide moving into that storage. Because we're not bringing the drop boxes over from the other base yet because that's just too much. So we'll grab everything else first and then bring the drop boxes over because we want to grab all the pre-sorted stuff first and then grab all the iron, put all the iron in the iron box, all the clay in the clay box, and so on. Do all the simple sorting stuff first, books and all of that, and then all that other stuff that still needs to be sorted back there. We'll do that after. Do that after.
Well, I'm taking over Dropbox 9. I've changed the label on it for the time being.
That's fine.
I don't know if I'm going to need another one on top of that or not, but we'll see.
I'm going to see if I can... Yeah, I see you up on the top there. See if I can come in here. Land in here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, a little too much. Overshot. Classic Kismet driving. All right, perfect. Right where I wanted to end up. Watch out, Holly. It's a dangerous when I'm incoming. All right, I got to put all this stuff away. I got to put this stuff away.
Hey, at least
put it all the way in here.
I was on the storage.
Your Kismet was coming and ducked under steel.
There you go. I accidentally did hit her before. I didn't know who it was either, but I wasn't aiming for her. I was coming down and then she's standing on top of the base where normally we land. I feel like I'm going to extend this out to make it a little easier to land as well. But we got to get all of this stuff in here. And again, it doesn't matter about these boxes right now, everybody. I'm going to resort all these boxes anyway. Most of this stuff, but I'm going to put all my stuff there. So it don't really matter right now. What matters is that you get these things out of the way so that thing. And again, these are expendable. So if I see a bomber right here, everybody, brrr, these things are going to get annihilated. They're going to get knocked out so that. Well, they may build across the whole thing. We'll see. They've got to make some serious supports. Just make sure not to build anything that blocks this landing area. That's the trick part. All right, who's standing up in my spot? Who's that? Thorbrick.
I'm burying stuff. I got my copter picked up, please.
Yeah, same here. I got like every bench we've ever made in there. I got 10,000 tons of benches. All right, a few minutes here, everybody, and then it's time. I'm going to load up some ammo. Loading up. Lock and load, baby. Don't forget repair kits. All right, we're gonna need some of this. We're gonna maybe need some of this. We're gonna need some of this. Don't need any of this other stuff. This. We got a lot of work to do. See how cool this is, everybody? The whole point of this is that you can sort from the under level. Right, sort all the stuff where it goes, sand, wood, miscellaneous crafting, the building box. You can put stuff away from the drop boxes here, which are probably very, very full of random stuff that they brought over here, which, again, they did not need to bring any of this stuff over here unless they actually picked that stuff up while they were here. But see, like the recipes and stuff, that needs to find a home and so on. And then you can see he's got tons of stuff there. We've got tons of, man, look at that. Again, see, this stuff didn't need to be brought over. See, this stuff did not need to be brought over here because it's just filling up the drop boxes. And those places need a home. But I'm kind of going through the first 2 Horde Nights first before I put the very valuable trade boxes above the trader to see what's going on. All right, pick a side. Don't be in the center. Thurber, don't be in the center, bro.
That's where the ammo is.
I know, but they're going to go for those center pillars. They're standing there. Coming in west side.
I had to get something to shoot with.
All right, crank this up. Here we go, chat. Horde Day. Here we go. It is, what? It is crossing game stage 400, just about everybody. Let's go. Now what this is the split kill box, everybody. So there's peeps over on that side. And there's peeps over this side. Trader Bob's just in the middle. Look, he's looking. He's like, oh God, zombies coming in. Trying not to shoot that thing. Gotta chill in here. Oh God, I gotta fix this weapon, man. This weapon's getting wrecked. I might need to get a new one made. Whoa, look out. We're coming in there. Lady going after the center pillar. You guys gonna need a shooter on your side. Oh, you got a lot of them on the north side, guys. We're just having a siesta on this side.
Yeah, I'm afraid to shoot a lot of that because I don't want to pick out these frames in the middle.
Well, these frames are like this for a purpose, so if a bomber ever gets to the middle here, shoot the frames out from under him, so if he blows up, he doesn't hit our stuff up there. That's why I didn't cement that in. Shifting east.
Alright, yeah.
Bomber southeast. 2 bombers. Oh, right at my face. Helps if I had some bullets. Remember, this is all for a lot of hard work by a bunch of people, everybody. Ain't just me. A lot of people making ammo. A lot of people collecting resources. A lot of people going out and grabbing stuff from POIs, doing questing, doing all that stuff, doing food, doing farming. Again, making mods, wrenching cars. All of this stuff culminates in an epic moment right now. Whoa, whoa, they're swarming. Kind of like how they have to jump up, man. That's pretty sweet. I'll use that in future bases. The jump up, slow down. I think I'm gonna need you to make me a new level 6 gun, because my gun is about toast. Get up here on top. I was amazed this street light is still in the back here.
Yeah, they took out like 3 of them last time.
It's also fun to be up here on the top. So you got Alan Rotisserie G up here. I actually mostly prefer to be in the kill box, but really great for sniping up here. Just mowing them down, everybody. We're just making this look easy. Making this look easy. Ah, there it is, broken again. It's almost gone. All right, back in the kill box here. All right, repair your weapons. We're about to jump down. Make sure you got enough ammo. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't got enough. Let's roll out some ammo here. We're going out the east side, the back side here in a minute. Shoot some more stuff first. All right, reload. And here we go. Standing on the ramp. Bring him to the ramp. We don't need no base, everybody. We don't need no base. Even though we have a really epic one. We work together as a team. Let's go. Come on, zombie. Come on, big boy. Hold still for a second so I can smack you with my hammer. Or shoot you with my shotgun. Even better. So you just punched that dude out. That was awesome. Take that, Banlish. I swear that lumberjack looks like my buddy Banlish.
You punched the loot bag right out of it.
I wasn't sure which one I was hitting. I was just glad one of them was the right one. I popped out Grandpa's moonshine before I did that, so everything was very double.
I really like this spot, man. It's a pretty sweet spot. Really like this spot, everybody. I wish you could actually put those in the game and actually light those up like that. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Man, there are a ton of loot bags out here. They are everywhere. Man, there's a ton out there. There's a ton over here. Some on the side. Man, they are all over the place. All over there and all over here. Man, see, that's what you want to see. Now, the problem is, they got to put that loot somewhere, and they're putting it in the drop boxes. By the way, if the drop box is filled, just put it in these wood boxes under here on the south side of the base, on the second level. I'll drop them in there. Also, we're going to take a 10-minute break, everybody. We're going to come back for round 3 if you guys are up for it. Banlish the streamer, yeah! Banlish the streamer. Doesn't it look like him? Bubs Tubbs? Banlish is a friend of mine. Good guy. But I swear he looks just like that guy. Looks just like him. But yeah, one year, and I knew Banlish. Banlish knew me. And we actually got partnered about the same time, too. And we're also streaming on the homepage at TwitchCon. So I told him, I said, man, you should go to TwitchCon. TwitchCon's a good time. It's a fun time. And so he waited till like the last minute. And I never stay with anybody else other than my wife, everybody. I don't even stay with my mods or anybody else. I usually stay alone because I have trouble sleeping anyway. So if anybody's talking or whatever, it's hard for me to sleep. So I broke that rule one time for Banlish, and me and Banlish, we stayed at the Queen Mary, which is not a great place to stay, by the way. At least the place we had I would have preferred to stay at the Marriott, but hey, that's just me. Marriott's my favorite hotel to stay at. In the past, again, it used to cost just about the same as all the other hotels, just a little bit more. And it was totally worth it because you get a much better room and all that stuff. Now all the places you stay are like insanely expensive, everybody. It's like $400 a night for the same room. You used to pay, $60. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I don't know how they expect people to pay for this stuff. I mean, where's this money coming from? I know that everybody's not making 10 times they were making just 5 years ago. That's just nuts. I don't know. They just keep raising prices, then people just stop going there. Just stop doing that. And then they go out of business, and they'll be like, I wonder why I went out of business. There we go. Oh, a giant hole in the ground over there, huh? Kind of looks like a pixel pattern, like a face. Look, see the 2 eyes and the nose? That's what I see when I look at it. Got a big hole over there. What did I do with that dirt? I think I took it to the other base. Doesn't matter, everybody. We're going to decommission this base. We're decommissioning our other base, and then we're coming to this base, and then eventually we'll decommission this base, too. So probably just leave that hole there. Well, this is very cool, everybody. Again, built this cement pad at the same level of Trader Bob here. And then, of course, we built the big, massive twin Killbox here. Oh, I gotta get out the way so we can drive up.
Alright, I'm off to bed, guys. See you next Saturday.
See ya. So again, everybody, this is very, very fun. Now, after the desert biome, we'll move to the winter biome, but we want to let them build out all of this stuff. So we'll build that out this week, and then next week we'll build all that out, and then in the week after that, we will, of course, start to think about our next base, and then how we're going to build that and whatnot. But I thought this whole drive-through thing would be fun, and then having a split kill box, which is the first time I've ever bothered to do that as well. Oh, there's somebody's drone going in circles in there. Thought it was a mob in there at first. Just...
I'm out for a quick AFK as well.
All right. And see, look, see, that's what the platform's all about. So again, he can grab it here and then just feed it up in there. He's looking for a spot right now, I can tell. He's going to each box. And he's just going to dump that all in there. And we'll have to figure it out later. That's going to be a lot of sorting, too. A lot of sorting. All right, there we go. And get up here. Get up here before I log out for just a minute. All right, so there you go. Yeah, so we hung out at TwitchCon together. We had a great time, whatnot. And that's why I swear he looks just like him. And he's the one that got me addicted to him and Joe and Matt from Bearded Guys Gaming. Also friends of mine, awesome streamers, all of them. Highly recommend Bandlish's stream, and Joe is streaming as, oh God, I forgot, Dutch. Dutch is his name of his stream now. But very, very awesome, everybody. Again, great peeps, great peeps. But again, they got me addicted to this game, and now here I am 4,500 hours later. I think I did cross that threshold last night. Let's see. Did we cross it? Yeah, 4,505.9 hours, which I can show you right over here. Right there. Playtime in 7 days to die. Very, very fun. We're going to come back. We're going to play some more right after this, everybody. But first, we're going to go ahead and let you guys play some words on stream while we go ahead and have some fun with that. Over now, I'll let you guys have some fun with that, and then I'll take a quick break, and then I'll be back.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good vault dwellers and dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
I'm back, everybody. Look at you guys go. All right, let's go ahead and try to get this puzzle going on. Right over here. Let's see. Chat. You already got chat. There we go. What are these words? What? You already got what? Hana. Hana. Wana. Just throwing a bunch of funny words. All right. Whamma. I can't think of any words. C-H-A-A. C-H-A-N. Chin. Chain. I didn't even know if there was an I in there. I just throw a bunch of stuff together and hope that the word letters may equal a word. Nice job, chat. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps for work together. Make sure to put a 1 in the chat if you can. See and hear me. Just to make sure that everything is working good. All right, we're going to do another round here, everybody. We're going to try to get all of our stuff moved if we can here. Trying to get it going on. Thank you, Bird Chief. I appreciate that. Some more caps for you guys for having my back. I appreciate you. Let's load on up. We'll get this initialized. And again, they added some new screens here too, which is pretty cool. Wonder if I press left click, if it switches to different screens. No, it just does the tool tips. All right, there we go. All right, here we go again. Jumping in. How you cannot hear me? Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. I think you're just messing with me. All right. Oh, fell down. Okay, now we got to get cooking with all this stuff. We got to get this stuff. Oh, hold on. Somebody wants to die. Right over there. Okay. 762. Why is all this stuff in the 762 box? That is not where that stuff goes. All right. Gonna put that in there. Steel back over here. Lockpicks over here. Like so. Whoever put their bedroll right by where the boxes are, if you could move that somewhere else, I think it's rotisserie G. Yeah, because you can't read the boxes right where you put your bedroll. You can't read the boxes. I'm sure he didn't think that through. He did not think that through. Okay. All right. What should we do first here? Oh man, we should get some benches in. That's what we should do. Benches, forges, chem stations.
So, Alan, what do you think about layout here, do you think it would be practical to try and bridge across these two, or?
Yeah. Also, Invisipillar, middle pillars.
Yeah, that'd work.
But I mean, I'm not sure that it, in theory, should be supported enough to bridge across.
Even without a pillar?
Even without a pillar. But I
probably ought to,
yeah, I would definitely do the pillar, just to be safe.
Do I need to do upgrade it, or should I? Is it good enough just to do like frames for that?
Frame? What do you mean?
I mean, like, should I use like a concrete block to do the Invisipillar?
I would, yes. Mostly just in case an explosion ever happened.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We want to make another door over here.
So he's got this pillar right behind the crater. Should I just build off of that and go from there, or does that go all the way down to bedrock? I guess.
Yes, all the center pillars go all the way to bedrock.
So the pillar that's like directly behind the crater goes to bedrock.
Yep.
Okay, so I could build off of that and use that for support. I guess I'd need to do all three of these probably. I mean, it seems like if I could just make the farm all the way across, would be a whole lot more space.
Yep.
Yeah, or you can just build it straight up, make it as tall as you want. Then you could have an infinite space.
Or I could do both. That's what I'm thinking.
There you go. Or both. Both works too.
What was that, Alan?
There is a height limit.
Yeah, but it's not as much as the down. It's much higher up than it is down.
I think the height limit is going to be less than the height limit.
Door.
I think the height limit is somewhere in the 200s.
And I'm at 45 here. Well, I guess it'd be higher up there, but still, I should have plenty of room.
Yeah, and plus you also got to ask yourself, how much farm do you really need? And how much farm do you have time to build before we move again?
What I had last time, I spent most of the time between horde nights just farming and replanting, so, you know.
Yeah.
Invite so.
So I guess I need to find a stack of probably steel, and if I'm going to do the Invisipillar, I might as well do the whole thing out of steel, right?
Yeah, but I still got to steel up this other side first, so probably gonna I have to run more steel here. It runs fast though with our massively upgraded stuff, but I'm still working the bottom part of this other side, so that's why I thought you could start on this side before working on the other side, so I could work on this side while you're working on that side. But it is what it is. Do what we got to do. All right. That was my thought process, chat. Makes it easier all around, but nothing's ever easy. Concrete. Need some concrete. Concrete. Holy cow. Some of these benches back.
My drone just told me there was a naughty zombie detected.
No, not wrong.
And this is the description of, I think it's the air filter landmine. It says something about using them to turn the bad zombies into good zombies.
But
As we all know.
Dead one?
Yep.
That lot took out some of the wooden blocks that were around by the train, the stairs and whatnot.
Yeah, all the steel blocks at the top there, Brick, those are all the way to bedrock. That's why I marked them for you. The same thing on this other side, too.
In the middle, like by the trader, and all that is too.
Yeah, all 3 columns go all the way down.
Yeah, because those are all just 5 between, so yeah, there's no reason why we couldn't just... So if I just bridge across from where I'm at up there all the way, that still leaves this whole middle part for the landing and everything. That should be plenty. You counting stuff out, Alan, or are you working on stuff for me or for something else?
Yeah, just trying to get an idea of where the fence might go.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Why is that like that?
I mean, I'm thinking I'll probably do 1 floor just for...
I don't remember putting that in like that, everybody. I don't remember putting it in like this with this flat pillar. I had that squared off before. Looks like these have been changed.
Depending on how many... We're going to have vents above that.
Somebody changed my blocks. I don't like them changing my stuff without saying, hey, Kismet, I'm changing your stuff. I don't remember doing that. I would have normally done that, but
I think my drone,
yeah. The bugs. Wow, that's useful.
I believe it did. It's got a built-in bug zapper.
That's nice.
That's like, I mean, I thought it was cool before, but that's like even better.
Okay. Right here, all the way up. I would change it back the way I had it, everybody, because this way both sides would match, but I'm not going to bother. Again, one of the best ways to do stuff is to communicate when you go to do stuff like that. Because it's like stepping on the toes of somebody else. It'd be like if somebody was doing the farming and they did it a certain way, and then I went over there and I took it out and I did it my way. You never want to do that. You never want to do that without communicating to the person first. I don't know why I got changed. I know someone said, oh, this is probably a better way of doing this, and then decided they wanted to change it without even saying anything. I don't care who it was, but don't do it again. That's not cool. Don't step on people's toes. Because, again, if they do it to me, everybody's going to do it to other people, too. They're just going to take their stuff and change it. And that's when, I mean, to me, I don't care on my stuff, but on other people's stuff, I get worried that it's going to happen to them. And then I'm going to have to listen to complaining, and then so-and-so told me to do the thing, and then this stuff, and the thing, and then he changed my stuff, and you know how it goes. It's kind of like when you're a guild leader, everybody, and then, you know, you have a giant, you log on, you got a giant guild war, and you're like, why is my guild fighting with these other people? And they're like, well, they took my ore node. So you got 400 people involved in this thing, because 200 on my side, 200 on the other side, involved in this over 2 silver, right? This is what this is about, right? 2 silver, guy took your ore node. And then he's like, yeah, that's what it's about. So 2 silver is what you're fighting about right now. And you got everybody fighting each other. Again, I like to tell people the straight up. The straight up. As well. So they get the general gist. Oh, are you guys putting these bars down? Oh, sorry, I thought I left those there. I picked up your bar that was over there. My bad.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
He's working out then.
All right, I got that whole other side steeled up, and now there's a box down here with forged steel. We still got a bunch left there. Just want to make sure that whole side doesn't come down and this whole side don't come down. Good luck. Again, vertical building is sketchy at best at this point. Sketchy at best.
pillar up there out of the steel blocks.
Do you have steel blocks?
He said he made some.
Yeah, there's they're at the bottom. All of the raw resources are underneath the production areas. So steel and forged iron is over here by the miscellaneous crafting. So you want to kind of walk. How's a better way of saying this? Let's see. The south side is iron production. The north side is weapon and medical production. I haven't labeled it yet, but you get the idea. So if you go southeast corner underneath where the iron production is, there's a steel and forged iron box there. That's on the other side of the where the brown boxes are, to the east, back of the base.
Box, or do you want us to upgrade?
What's that?
Do we have like steel blocks already made, or should I just upgrade?
I would make it out of concrete first and then upgrade it to steel, because if you make a mistake, taking out a steel block takes a while. Bunch of dyers coming in, east side. I'd shoot him if I had some bullets. I'd shoot him if I had some bullets. All right, Thurbrick, you got a cleanup mess in the backyard here. Bunch of dyers, man. There's a ton of rotten flesh. Okay, I got to get my stuff going, which I should have over here. Yeah, okay, I got to put these back in here for now. Oh, we need stone and brass. Or actually, no, I just need to put stone and lead in there. Stone and lead. Stone.
The orange weight bag just off the edge here that I don't have room to get everything else out of. So I'm going to grab the rest of that.
Okay. Oh, put that in my inventory. Stone.
Drone's getting aggressive. It's want to go around saying discipline protocol active and stuff on these guys.
Okay, there we go. We're going to make some more bulletproof glass. And we're going to make like one more round. Are you guys going to use much bulletproof glass or no?
I haven't figured out what I want to put around it. I haven't gotten that far yet, I guess. I don't know if Alan has a suggestion. I mean, I might do the outside edge in it, or parts of it at least, just for cosmetics and such, but I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll make a couple stacks of 200, and then I'm going to switch this back to running steel, because we're going to obviously burn through a ton of steel.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to need very much right now. I've got to figure out what I'm doing first. So.
All right. Hey, G, when you get a chance, man, and you're back at the new base, let me know.
I'm back at the new base now. I was just going to head out to the old one.
All right, you want to come in here and take a look at your production stuff? I'm trying to scale you up over here. All right, I got this side over here for you, and then this back side over here is, I mean, you can use it as well, but it's for PETA to use and all of her stuff. In the floor is a bunch of your resources, and you should be able to look through the bulletproof glass to see what it is. And you got all your resources on this side, and PETA's got her boxes on that side. And this allows me to go ahead and sort it from underneath and just put that stuff in there. I got some more chem stations going down for you as well, and all the stuff is 3 stations high as well. And I think I was just going to stick some sideway forges right over here.
There it goes. We had 2 drones just chasing a vulture.
Put them over here. Land clam. That's what I was going to put there. I was going to put the forges there. Got ahead of my shelf.
Okay, you stack the forges behind the door and then sideways.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing it, but the problem is that's a plate there and not a not a solid block, so I don't want to put it on there. I don't like to put them in there floating, so I'm just going to put them right here. And they should fit pretty sweet right here, and then you'll have 2 stacks of 3 forges. So I'm going to have to make some more forges too.
Now, I think I should do these doors out of steel, right?
I would give you the blast resistance, just in case.
Yeah, okay. So I'll do them out of concrete, then I'll have to upgrade them as I go.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a nail gun. I just I keep getting turned around on which side is which. I gotta find where the steel is.
Side that has the rounded corners.
Trying to make sure I do this right the first time, because taking out a stack of steel is going to be really fun. Or, well, I guess I'll just get you to do it if I mess it up.
Yeah, I would build it as concrete first, and then upgrade it, just so you don't waste, thousands of steel. Might be a good idea, unless you need steel, unless you're spanning it via steel. So.
Kids, with your land claim block there, I can't access the bullet tips box underneath it.
Oh yeah, no, it's just there temporarily. I was moving that thing. Pick it up. There you go. I'll actually put it in the middle of the base eventually. All right. We need more forges, so we need miscellaneous crafting. All right, everybody, we can go ahead on full move everything to this base. So if you are at the old base, or if you're going that way, just grab everything but the drop boxes. Don't grab anything out of the drop boxes. I would start with stuff like miscellaneous crafting. Then I would go to like the raw meds box and all of that stuff. And if it's a raw box, it's underneath the production area. So if you have coal, nitrate, feathers, meds, that kind of stuff, it's underneath the north side. I'm going to put a sign up here in a second so you guys know what side's what. But there's the iron production side, which is the one with the rounded corners, as you just pointed out. And then there is the other side with the square corners, which is the ammo production side and med side. Med production.
Green side, yellow side.
Base.
Sunny side.
Yeah. The pew pew side and the on fire side. All sorts of sides. Iron production side. Is that what I called the other one? I can't remember now. I got distracted. Med production. Ammo and med production. Ammo and med production side. Again, see, I already built it here, everybody, so this thing's already built right there. So I know where everything goes, but everybody else doesn't, and they don't know where the stuff is. So the whole point, again, is so you can feed it from underneath and whatnot. And again, there's just tons of stuff that needs to find a home here, including lead and all that other stuff. And again, we'll see how this works out. Does it make it easier? Does it make it harder? Uh-oh, where's the lead? We got coal. Oh, I don't think I put the lead in there. Yeah, boy. All right, we'll put it here in coal. Coal. Let's say lead, brass, coal. Again, I could always add another one in there, but again, when they're working on the top part now, everybody messing with anything down here, especially any supports, could cause the whole base to come down. So you want to be very careful over there. Actually, I think I want to move this over here.
Okay, so as I'm understanding the way Kismet's got this design, well, I guess you've got these bars right here. Well, this level I'm planning, I figured would be like production, like food and stuff like that. But what I'm getting to is the pillars need to come up to underneath the scaffolding.
Readjusting these boxes down here. Rotisserie G. I gotta add some extra boxes. Yeah, like this. Coal. Oh wait. Yeah, this is coal. Nitrate.
Always makes me nervous building with like concrete and steel and stuff, because if you mess up, it's such a pain.
Yeah. And then where is this? A little bit of steel.
So that should be in now when I do this. Wait, I think I went one too high. Yeah, I went one too high.
There's crafting 2, ammo production.
I forgot it actually.
All right.
Show, at least with that block, it doesn't show the top piece.
Okay, so now we got to unravel this this mess that is our current base. All right, now the toughest thing is to get things where it needs to go. So you want to go ahead and start with something simple, right? You want to start with where you're putting all your stuff, right? You got buckshot, you got nitrate, you got gunpowder here. And again, I like to try different stuff to see how it goes. Clay, oh, there's nitrate right there. Lead, brass, coal right there. Okay, so I want to switch this to, let's see, nitrate I had there.
I think that block I used.
Coal, nitrate. So I want to move this by the forges, everybody. So you want to do coal, nitrate over there, lead, brass over here. Then you want to do, you've got bullet casings, bullet tips here. There. Okay, so bullet casing, bullet tips, gunpowder. Nitrate is not going to go there, because nitrate's going to go over there. Feathers and buckshot. Actually, let's move this over here. So all of the ammo production stuff's right there. Med stuff, raw bike box there. Then
well, I mean, you put those,
we could
stairs down to it. Is that not coming out like you said?
Gunpowder.
Okay.
Brass. Trying to decide whether I should split lead and brass.
I think here.
Too high. I don't have particle.
If we have a box full of lead and 2 separate boxes of lead and brass, we're not doing our job. We need to do more.
Okay, let's
do more.
Make sure that was working the way I thought.
Again, we have all this stuff in. Okay. And again, trying out this floor box technique where you can see where everything's at. All right, G, I moved these boxes around a little bit to give you more room over here for these boxes.
Check when I get back.
Yeah, I kind of moved them around a little bit, and then I'm going to start filling them full of stuff. All right. Make sure that we got all this stuff in the right boxes. Lead, brass. And then miscellaneous crafting. Okay. Oh, the other thing was clay. I'm going to put clay on his side. That's what I was trying to do there. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Stone. This is concrete. In there. Stone in there. This over here.
I did one too much again.
Nope, that was... That's right. Save the that drop.
What's in here? All right. Blocks. We'll keep those.
Oh, rotisserie drop.
Just say it's updated.
I see.
Okay. Focused on this, but okay, yeah. I went one too high, but I caught it before I did steel, and I can take out concrete without too much trouble, so I think this is good. Then now we just need the middle pillar.
And leave these benches for him for the food stuff. Got some extra chem benches there. And all this over here. And then stone concrete. This is cobblestone.
Actually,
yeah.
Aesthetic. Maybe we just have it be.
Make the middle part lower here.
Yeah, so crack it down and then we like I-beams or I-beams or something.
Well, I've got the center pillar up to the up even with the scaffolding we've got here.
Yeah, so I'm thinking trying to find a good block.
Mobs. Constantly bugging us. Okay, miscellaneous crafting right here. This in here. Then he's still working on his stuff here, so I'm going to call this jars. Right here. Put them jars in there. There we go. Okay, stone. Stuff here. And iron. Wait, that's belonged in there. That was in the iron box. Okay. Concrete. Iron belongs in the iron box. This.
Do you have an idea how many vents we're going to need for the garden part? Because if I do production including like the beehives and all that stuff lower down, I'm going to have to run those vents all the way up. I don't know if I should put in extra vents for those and just deal with them on the farm side, or if I should spread them out to match up with the vents that we need for the top, you know what I mean?
The first thing I gotta do is clean out my stuff here, but
okay, so
this
the level I'm standing
this,
on, I was thinking about having that as production for like cooking, and I'd like
this,
to have all
this,
of my chicken
those.
beehives and dew collectors and all that kind of stuff.
Gonna get all the stuff that doesn't belong in this box out of this box.
I've got to have the vents above them. So the question is, do I just...
That's all good there. Okay.
Deal with above.
And then I'm just gonna throw it in one of these drop boxes.
The garden above and move the...
You can find a spot.
That down here, line up with what we need for the garden above. Or should I could, like the dew collectors, I'm probably not going to go to very often, and I'm guessing kids are going to want more dew collectors here before too long. So we could put those up on the very top, and then just have enough vents for, I have 3 apiaries and 3 chicken coops that I'm running so far, and that is producing quite a bit. So if we had 6 vents for those things down here, and then if I had to go up to the top for the water, that wouldn't be so bad.
So the inside length of this is 25 blocks.
You've got to have one, what, every 7, or I guess you could do 14 between at the max, right? But like 6 or 7 is better.
I always forget if it's 5x7 or 7x9.
See, I think the actual shape is like a diamond 7 above and 7 below, but I think it comes out to like a 5x4 square out of like on either side of the vent for a square coverage, if I remember right.
Okay, that box is getting cleaned up a little bit.
I think you actually could do
sand, wood over here.
the other, or like
And stone.
actually you could do 9 and 9. I think would work too.
Don't need clay in there. Don't need gunpowder. Don't need these.
What?
Okay, I have 3 chicken coops and 3 apiaries that I've been using so far. And I don't know, we might want to do more later, but those have been producing plenty for what we need right now. So I need at least 6 vents that are accessible on this level.
Okay, well, I'm thinking we want to at least do vents through that, and then however many north-south in line with those. So, I think I'd originally put down 4 vents going across.
If you did, if you basically mirrored that on this other side, like
it's
here, yeah, and then like I guess if we put 2 along here and then 2 along the middle pillar here, that's more than close enough, I think, isn't it? That would give me 6 on this floor, and then I guess if I needed to, I could take up space on the growing floors above if we decide to expand out more.
Yeah, I mean, the main reason to do less vents, not more, is just need NG crop space.
Yeah, but I mean, doing it this way, I'm only giving up. Okay, if we did it absolutely optimally, we might get by with 4. You think? I don't think. Probably not going to be able to do less than 4 either way. I'm guessing.
Okay. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Box is cleaning up a little bit.
Well, so...
A little bit. Okay, we'll grab all this stuff. I should probably just grab it all and put it in here.
If we did it that way, we'd end up with 8 on this floor.
No, we did with 10. So I said it was 25, so... And this is essentially 1 vent for every 5 blocks.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need another box.
4 squares of 5 across. It may be 25 blocks, but the extra blocks are like the pillars, I think. So like, you'd have 1 in the middle here, and then like 1 out in the middle over there.
Count would only be 23. Because I didn't count the outside walls.
Okay.
Alright, we're going to put some mods over here. Now sometimes you just go and you try to figure stuff out while you're doing it. And this is one of those things. Now I did leave the ability for me to go ahead and move stuff around. So I can move all these mods out of here, because these mods are not really supposed to be in the building box. They got their own box, where typically all this stuff goes. This way, if you're looking for something for forge or for anything else, they'll be over there. But if you're looking to build something in the base, like workbenches or whatever the raw stuff is, or eventually blocks. But I took the blocks out of there because the blocks are taking up too much space right now. Because I got to get all of this going instead. And then, because there's going to be a bunch more loot coming down the line that I'm going to have to deal with. And then we got all that. There we go. Alright, we got that to fit in the box. Look at us go. And then this here. And again, I left this gap here so you can still read these. Now, all of these boxes down here will eventually be taken out of there. But now I need to work on the trade boxes. Here we go.
Problem is, I've got this, well, of course, and again, this is really only for like a week or two because then we're moving again. For what I need right now, 6 vents is plenty. For like, I have 3 apiaries and 3 chicken coops. I don't know if I might want to add some more chicken coops in, would be the only thing. But I suspect, I don't know if people are going to really want the chicken-based stuff that much, honestly, and it does produce pretty quick.
Yeah, I think apiaries and chicken coops.
When actually those only need 6 above them too, don't they? So I could.
The 3 major food groups, everybody. Have you ever seen that movie Elf? Those are the 3 major food groups: candy, candy canes, and candy corn. All right, there's the trade box. All right, I get it in there eventually. All right, now I got to get all this stuff back where it goes. Into the dollar bills here.
So, like, if I have...
uh-oh.
Maybe I should do that, like,
Uh-oh, I feel a DC coming on. Oh, it just paused. Lag.
I just put these along here to demonstrate where they would line up based on what you were saying.
Yeah, it'd be out in the middle of the block, but even with those, right?
So that's what I was saying. You better 5 across here.
Did you check out your spot over there, Pete? I just saw you run past me. You got a big spot. All right. I haven't moved all your stuff in there yet, but I'm getting toward it. All right.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Start with the easy stuff first, everybody. Now we can clear that out. And this one is going to be X for empty. What do we got here? We've got a bunch of like candy stuff. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of loot. Okay. And then we'll grab all this temp candy. You couldn't have totally just bought all of that candy just now. Jeez. That's a lot of candy. Throw it all in there.
Should I go ahead and start filling in, like, maybe these, the floor over here, or something?
Oh, so you want this first level to be production, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So you can do something more interesting. See now.
You're cutting out.
You could do something more interesting with the floor since it's a production level. Have it be like bulletproof glass or something, bars or something to see down.
Yeah, I guess that'd be nice. Actually, if we're gonna...
Kind of locked. Hard to see there.
Also, it's nice having like some pass-through boxes where, like, when kids are sorting stuff or whatever, he can put stuff in boxes for me to pull out of. Putting them in the roof here's a little high. Yeah, putting them out there. Yeah. Well, or if we're gonna drop down, yeah, that's right, because he doesn't have a floor there, does he?
How close do I have to be to see my gyrocopter on the map?
Fairly close.
Uh-oh.
In fact, the last time we had an untowed vehicle, it never showed up on the map. But it did show up as a compass peg when you got close enough.
Yeah, I'm trying to trace my route back.
Yeah, the last time I had to hunt it down. Well, you might go forward before you go back, just in case it actually dropped from where you were.
Do you have another gyro to use? You can borrow mine if you're close if you want to.
No, I've got a motorbike, so I'm alright.
Alright. falling down that hole.
I know you lost yours, but if you want to borrow mine and lose it too. So.
What's this? This is lead brass.
Because my internet decided it was going to turn itself off.
We got more than one box of stuff, everybody. It's goes in the overflow, which is basically.
It's hard for me to picture what you're doing, but I'm sure whatever you come up with is going to be cool. So, just tell me what I can do.
Hey, Rotisserie G, I took your bedroll up. It was blocking the view of my boxes here. All right.
I guess that's still going to leave enough room for gyros to get through. Yeah,
Okay, and we need recipes.
So how you're talking about dropping it down to the level that you're at now, or above that?
It's level. Box going across, and then this level standing on here, solid across, and ours where we see now.
This is my shotgun ammo.
Okay, so
This is my ammo.
One down.
This here.
Okay.
I hate how it goes way up there and doesn't go down here. I need some food and water that goes there too.
Actually, but did that make it vanish? I'm not sure if that block will. No, that one did not. Yeah, you have to have like a solid surface on the bottom.
All right, recipes there. Getting actually too much ammo now. Need some shotgun.
Yeah, that.
Right there. All right, there we go. 762 in there, and then we got to put this back in there.
I keep speaking very quietly into my mic, so it's cutting.
Okay.
Just crafting. Okay. Again, this is going to take a while, everybody. There's a lot of stuff to organize. So we are going to grab a bunch of these recipes and put them out here. Now, the reason why I put the clothing and the recipes over here by themselves is these things don't get used all that much, right? But I want everybody to be able to learn all the recipes and learn all the books and learn all the things. But I'm kind of tucking those over there like that. And I'm kind of planning on putting the magazines right here. Right across from that. Keep putting that away. Right across from that. And I, again, left that spot open so people can shoot down there, but also so I can add more boxes. And again, the boxes are going to be extended. The overflow part's going to be this way. Mags. I kind of felt like I already typed this out somewhere. Mags and something else. Mags and recipes. Yeah, this is going to be bundles. Bundles here, mags over there, and this is recipes. Because we have a lot of all of that, so that's all got to make its way somewhere.
Part of the idea.
And then over here, we got some more ammo stuff. And in there, we have way too much 9mm. We could be using that in turrets or something right now. But if it's in overflow, I put it in this box, and then this gets, if the box is full, I just put it in here, and then that'll get either put in the forges and melted down, or it will be recirculated back in there again. Bullet casings, bullet tips, and a lot of recipes. Come on. Lot of recipes over here. Again, at some point, it's like you got too much stuff. It does happen. All right, I'm going to use this last one here as a temporary, just like drop all that stuff off my inventory while I'm doing other stuff. Okay, a bunch of random stuff in there, probably from Horde Night. This is survival gear. Like this. This is his stuff over here. This is gear. And what I'm doing is I'm just getting the boxes started with a little bit of that stuff, and then once it's started with that stuff, it'll be a lot easier. God, more engines. No more engines. Too many engines. More ammo overflow there. Ammo here.
Okay, so you're talking about that's just like decorative support underneath, or is that going to be
mostly decorative, but it will actually increase.
But so is the level that we're gonna and I'm actually going to be working at, is it going to be up a block from this, or is it going to be this old? It'll be even with this. Okay, all right. So it is going to be, it's going to be flat all the way across. It's just that's just some decorative and functional support underneath. Okay.
Yeah, mostly decorative, but it does actually increase.
So should I start getting
that in? You can go ahead.
What was that?
If you want to start putting that top level in.
Oh boy. Oh boy, it's getting full. Getting very, very full. I'm gonna scrap these level ones. Level ones are out of there.
Yeah.
These are tool mods. They don't belong in there.
Yeah. Well.
There we go. And these are tool mods. Yeah.
Slats or something.
This is an armor mod.
Yeah.
That's not a tool mod.
This middle, I mean, this shouldn't be necessary, but if we replace this concrete here with like bulletproof glass or with something else, I don't know if that would be a problem. It shouldn't be.
So these tool mods.
Yeah, that's not bad either. I'm not sure if I want to use it.
They're actually kind of fun because you can reach through them.
Oh, really?
Like you can tuck workstations behind things. I mean, obviously not on the floor.
Magazines, recipes.
Not specific ones, but
these are vehicle mods. Vehicle.
yeah, we put,
Armor. Can we consider these weapons? I'd probably put it in
I'm
weapons.
not sure if I'm better off.
It's weapon mod. These are armor mods. Alright, iron. There we go. There we go. This part takes forever, but whenever you move, it takes a really long time to get everything back up and running smoothly, and then it'll happen again. It'll happen again. Could have used up a lot of these recipes and stuff before we moved them. But it is what it is. Of course, people might have already learned all of those for as far as I know. I did ask everybody to kind of burn those up before we moved them, because now I got to sort them all. Gotta sort every one of those. And then we're getting more books and more stuff every single time, too. And then this, okay.
Glass on all of this, but
And some progress here.
So obviously, slats.
And then books.
I think it's actually just the slats.
Be nice if they sorted the books separate than the magazines, because they kind of intermix the magazines and the books together. It'd be nice if all the books were in the same row and all the magazines were in the same row. It would make it like 1,000 times easier. Recipes in there. Recipes. And you can see what I have left is just magazines. But it'd be better if they sorted separately, and would make it 1,000 times easier. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I was thinking of renting a server for Xbox for the group I'm in. I'm new for some people, so it's fun. So it'll be fun. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, get yourself a server. I highly recommend my buddies at G-Portal. They make it like one click. You're like, hey, I want to make a server. Boom. You just tell it what game you want. You click the one click, and boom, you're off and running. As simple as that.
Okay, I'm going to have workstations to set up across this floor. And I'm going to have
like
gotta be the beehives and chicken coops and all that. I'm going to need vents above. And then I'm also going to need it'd be good to have some kind of a box for kids to send stuff up, like maybe 2 or 3 boxes of that.
Well, I'm gonna be putting your stuff down here, so I'm not gonna be running stuff up there. So I'll probably put it down this lower level.
I was trying to think if there's a way to have boxes that weren't a problem to reach from below, but that I could still reach from up here. Kind of like we had before, something like that.
Well, you don't want to come down here and invade in my space.
I think your best bet for that is just put boxes like there and there.
Yeah, by where the ladder is, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting, the crisscross pattern.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. What else? Too much of all of this. All right, this here. We gotta take all this stuff out of here. Too much stuff. Too much stuff. See all of these. All of this lead brass stuff. See, it just starts to consume all of your space, man. It just starts to absolutely take over your space if you don't break those down. And I got a whole bunch of that to break down. A whole bunch. Vehicle plus mods here. Tool mods. Oh, wait, this is a vehicle mod. Vehicle mod there. These are tool mods. And this is an armor mod. And the tough part is getting it going, again, with the certain types of mods. Whatnot, engines. Weapons, tools, let's do those. More mods. Parts. That's the other box.
Also this, I don't know if this is any different.
Parts box.
Yeah, it's not as flat, I guess.
And over here. These blocks right in my way where I'm sorting. Trying to go around them. There's a lot of what's out of there?
Yeah. These are also ones you can reach.
Those are for bows, but I'm gonna put them over here in tool mods anyway.
Reach through if I'm up here.
No, those are weapon mods. Put those there. Now you don't need any 3 of any given thing, everybody, unless it's like this where it's cascading up. But you can see we have level 5s and level 6s, so we don't need these either. So you really need to, instead of keeping everything and just keep adding more and more and more boxes, it's an absolute waste of your time. You could actually be scrapping that stuff and using that resources for something else. Would be my suggestion.
That's what I was.
For sure, for sure.
That's good. I was trying to figure out if there is a use for here, though.
Go parts. Yeah, I need parts.
There's still stuff out of Kismet's workstations down there. I can't even reach them with this workbench. If I stay right over it, I
Right over it, crouch, you can. Or right bottom.
I guess we need to pick something. The slabs are kind of interesting doing the switching pattern.
You do that?
we need to just do something because again, this is only going to be for like a couple of weeks. So.
Oh, it's a huge production area. You could just decide. You put it down.
Okay. Yeah, I get cracking. Time is ticking away again. It's almost up on Horde Night again, which is 168. Gotta get cracking. It's gonna show up quick. See, that's why I just tried to make it simple. Everybody just build straight above where I'm at, and they can build it all out. But they're gonna build something really cool up there, so I'll let them do that. And then again, everybody, sometimes I'll build the bottom part. They'll build on that. Sometimes we'll build other things. Like in Valentine, what we do is I build like a central part of the base, which is where all the sorting and all the loot is. And then one person who's doing the cooking will build a building that's for the cooking. And one person who's doing the garden will build an area for the gardening, and so on. And we usually do that here in 7 Days Die, but at the very end. I will build like a central base where we have all the sorting and, just absolutely tons and tons of loot. And then they'll build an area that's where the garden is. And they'll build an area where they have, all the food. The finished food goes there and you can just drive up and get some food or whatever it is, right? And then each person can go build a separate building, whether they're working on food or whether they're working on ammo or whatever it is. They could have like a separate building for the finished version of that particular thing. But normally we build a central base, one central base where everything is at. One time we play through, we'll go ahead and take over a location, like we'll find a POI, like a big mansion or something like that. We'll take that over, convert that into our working base. And then other times, like this time, we're building stuff from scratch. So we just tear the entire trader down and rebuild the entire thing as a twin drive-through Killbox with production up on top. And it's all vertical production as well, so you can stack those really high and get all of those going. Versus having it underground like our other base, which is pretty nice to get all that going. And I need my crucibles. I'll have to go get that later. Let's put some clay in there because that's about to finish. Some clay in there. Let that max out. And up here, clay and this. Oh, I didn't put any lead and stone in there. Huh. Huh. I'll get some of that lead back. I think I was waiting for that other stuff to finish or something. Or I got sidetracked.
Yeah, let's do the alternating.
Sidetrack might have been it. Let's see. Lead and stone. I wonder if he has a lead and stone. Did I just miss this one? Apparently just missed this one. Alright, clay and sand in there again. Gotta get that one some lead. Get it some lead. Now what I'm going to do is do a whole another stack of bulletproof glass. And that's just going to be for the team to use because I used up all this bulletproof glass that I just made. And then it'll be in the box, then they can use it. And if they need more, I can always make more. But these forges will go back to making steel. Because you're going to need a lot of steel, and then we need more steel for the next base. And so I'm always keeping that production going. But the toughest thing is sorting this gigantic amount of loot. Again, this can be incredibly daunting. To organize it all, to constantly keep it wherever it should be. And the first sort is always the longest and most difficult. Because you just have an absolute ton of stuff that you have to manage. And it gets more and more difficult the further and further you get into the game because you're going to have more and more stuff. Just like in real life, everybody. The more stuff you have, the more you have to manage that stuff, the more you have to deal with that stuff. It's rough. Bike box right there. And then we got bundles. We have right here. All right, bundles. And you see I separated all of those boxes, everybody. They were getting way too full. Way too full. Again, just got all these engines. These all need to be broken down. Peter got him. Peter wiped him out. All right. Now remember, everybody, if you don't know what to do, we are bringing everything from the other base now, and we're putting them in these brown boxes over here. If you don't know where they go, just put them in those brown boxes, and I will take care of it. Good stuff here. All right, now what I'm doing, everybody, is I'm consolidating the boxes. So I just tried to do some of the big stuff just to get it out of the boxes so I have some room to work here. And the worst thing is when you have a bunch of loose loot like this, because what you want to do is bring the finished boxes first and not all the loose loot. If you bring a bunch of loose loot, then it's just going to fill up all the boxes and this stuff has no place to go. And that's not good. Not good. Again, we're going to try to clear these boxes for now. And
this isn't too bad. I thought this was going to take a while, but with us doing opposite parts, it worked out pretty well.
And then down. And then over here. All right. And these. Oh, I was going to put a box there. That's what I was doing. I got sidetracked. I need a box from the building box. Where'd they go? I think I put them down somewhere.
I knew we were going to have one at least.
Don't know what I did with them now. Thought I had some extra. Maybe I used them all up?
Yeah, those middle ones are awfully...
I don't think so. I don't think so, but it don't matter. I'm going to make some more. I'm sure they're right there in front of my face. Oh, they're right there in my bar. There we go. No wonder I couldn't find them. Works now. Trash this. How about this? Scrap this.
Yeah, I guess I probably just do plates for the others. Start saying I may do like that one we did last time, but yeah, the scaffolding. I might do that. Although the fact that it didn't hold water, I guess that doesn't really matter other than in like one spot.
Every weapon always has to be unloaded. Always has to be unloaded.
Yeah, it'd pretty much just be on the cooking level, and really then even only in one place.
Okay. See, some of this stuff also from Horde Night, everybody, but this, again, bringing all of this over here is just filling up all the drop boxes. Again, then I gotta take it and manage it somewhere. So I'm gonna put it over here for now, because most of that's gonna just get scrapped. So I'm gonna put it over here and scrap this, and that's what I have all those boxes for, which is why I kind of left this where I can just take it out and then put these boxes nearby the thing in which I'm going to do it at. And that's why I'm putting boxes in strategic locations, so they'll be by the thing that I'm doing. And again, I might move some of this around later as well.
Oh, yeah, there's a ladder.
Man, these mobs are just constantly coming in. You can't get a 2-second rest here. Alright. And then all this in here. Okay. Now we got the drop boxes cleared out a bit. And we have a whole bunch of drop boxes in the other place that we got to bring all the way over here as well. So we got a lot of stuff. And again, gotta find a home for all this stuff.
For the corners.
Bunch of meds.
Yeah, right.
Building up.
Look through my box to see if there's.
Looks like he did a round of steel for the corners.
On that level, or on that side.
Yeah, I did one side with square corners and one side with rounded corners, because then you can just point to the different sides. I'm also going to color them in eventually, but not right now. I'm busy putting away way too many engines and stuff. Way too many engines! More books. Oh boy. Yeah, just an overwhelming amount of stuff that needs to find a home. Over here.
I want to think about where you want to put your benches.
Yeah, I hadn't gotten that far yet, but I guess I need to. Okay, so I guess that kind of gets us back to. I've got 3 apiaries and 3 chicken coops. Now the apiaries, they actually do pretty well if you put them side by side. It's like a 3x3 square, and it's really nice that way. The only thing with that is you need 3 vents in a row above it. I wonder if these blocks, these slats count for vents.
God, every 2 seconds. Some mob out here. I think I might put up some turrets just to not have to have the annoyance of every 2 seconds have to deal with some mob. There's supposed to be a cooldown on the mob spawn, but it is what it is. All right, jaws, raw food.
Yeah, I mean honestly.
Right there.
That's to get me 6 block height. On levels.
Weapon mods, tools.
I mean, yeah.
These are Armor mods. Here. This is a tool mod.
This is 10 bits.
And some miscellaneous crafting over here.
One in the middle of each 5 squares again. Basically same as what we did last time.
Alright.
On item N, yes.
See, all that stuff had a home, everybody. All I had to do is just take it and put it there. That's the hard part.
I mean, that's more vents than needed, but I don't know. It's kind of nice having overkill.
Yeah.
And it's not like you lose that much.
And it makes it...
These don't belong in there. These don't belong in there. This is all ammo. Take that out. This is miscellaneous.
If I do that, if I have those vents that go all the way to the top, I could do like one of these, make it a triple. Like maybe this one or something.
Beehives.
Yeah, for the beehives. And those.
There's a lot of stuff to break down too. Eventually, I got to get to that.
But then the rest of the chicken coops.
We should put gunpowder back there. I'm gonna switch this.
Oh, and I think this level should be 4 blocks high, so you can stack benches too.
Actually, maybe I should switch miscellaneous crafting 2 over there.
4 is good.
If this was 4, in theory, you don't have to triple.
Yeah, better idea.
Well, I think it's from
Gunpowder.
So if it has to be 6 blocks.
Over there. There we go. Miscellaneous crafting 2 over here, so that PETA can put glue and all that other stuff in there.
I'm kind of leaning toward.
And this is better, so he can work his side over here. And then these are bullet tips. This way, the bullet tips and the bullet casings are next to each other.
Like in one square here, like a 3 of us.
And bullet casings.
And the others just have one under a vent.
Beehives are 2 tall, right? Not 3.
And we're getting somewhere. Getting there little by little, everybody. Again, by the time I have this sorted, I'll be moving to another biz. That's always a funny thing that happens.
Right.
At the rate that we're going. This is not that. This is armor.
You got 1, 2, 3.
This can be scrapped. That can go in there. That can go in there. All right, there we go.
4 if you did a 3 size 4.
Yeah.
And then this is meds.
3 tall. For like as big as these are, I don't know how many floors I'm gonna need. I probably will do. Okay, the floor right above this will probably be 3 tall, and that's gonna be my like food and miscellaneous stuff. And then I'll probably do like maybe 2 floors of super corn and 2 of cotton.
Wow, look at all those starred legendary items there.
Yeah, how many pots is this gonna give me like this?
So it's 11 by 25.
Ugh, mobs. Are you guys done with this? These building blocks down here? I've been trying to go around them, but they're like right in my way of my sorting.
I thought I picked all those up. Yeah, you can take them out.
Okay, thanks.
Kismet, do you need any anvils and bellows brought back from the old base?
Yeah, we want to bring everything back now. Just don't get the drop boxes because those drop boxes haven't been sorted. But everything else we can bring back. All the mods, everything down in the production area. That stuff can be brought back. Over here, and then any finished goods like books, magazines, stuff like that, but just leave everything in the drop boxes. We'll grab that last so that I can put all the stuff away first, and then we'll do that stuff later.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you needed the anvils and the bellows for the forges over there or not.
Oh yeah, I will. I'll need them because I'm gonna add a whole bunch more in a bit. Oh, the other thing we don't need to bring back is we don't need to bring the engines and the lead batteries because we got way too many as we have already over here. Yeah, just no lead batteries, no of the other thing I just said, engines.
And I did test it earlier. You can fly out of the tunnel.
Oh, cool. There you go. Yeah, park it down below and fly out of there. I didn't even think of doing that. It's fun. All right.
Thought I had. I was debating about maybe
12.3, 12.3.
here for like my personal gyro parking. Like if I just left an opening in the wall over here.
Could do that.
But okay, so it's 11 by 25 is 275. And then you take the vents out, yeah, it'd be 265. That's actually slightly smaller than each floor at the other
20. These all look the same. I'm trying to figure out which one. Okay, that's 12.2.
The other I had.
Let's just scrap that one.
Yeah, well, the other.
Trying to keep the better of the one. 12.3, 12.2. All right, 12.2 out of there. I'm scrapping them so we get those resources back. Honestly, should just cut these down to 1. Figure out which one is the best one. 12.3.
Yeah.
That's it. We're just going to go best one. That's 12.2. This is 12.4. All right, that's out. 12.1, 12.2, 12.2. All right, this one. This one is 17.3.
You gotta be careful about how you do that, though, because it's you need
60%.
to keep a walking surface, and then you can't put your lanterns in the fence.
I just put that on.
Oh yeah.
Problem with doing this is sometimes you put it on. No, I got my nerd gloves on. Okay. Sort that stuff.
Yeah, and if I do bulletproof glass on the outside, then there'd be light.
And I don't see anything that's better. This is the stuff that takes longer. 17.1, 17.1, 17.4. This one. 12.1, 12.4. 17.2, 17.1. 12.3, 12.2.
The bottom one.
12.2, 12.1. All right.
This is 2 doubles.
20.9, 21. 21, 20.9.
Yeah, to actually have.
All right, now see all that stuff, everybody. I gotta get rid of all that stuff. So that's why I have these benches up here, and this is what they do. They scrap stuff because we have lots of stuff, and it needs to be scrapped down to its basic parts, and then we can make stuff that we want. Really getting to a point, everybody, where we don't even need to collect any loot. We could go without collecting any loot at all and be just fine for a while until we burn up that loot. Again, that's when you know you're doing really good.
The other thing is you can't put a dew collector under those vents either.
Yeah, so I definitely just these 3 villages, and then the outside village.
No, that's not too bad. And I mean, if I need to do one more floor, honestly, I probably don't even have to have that much space anyway. So.
Come on, bring it.
Now the other question is, where do I want to put access? I'm assuming I just want to put one ladder, maybe like against one of these pillars or something.
Yeah. Back right on the end.
Yeah, that's kind of. I don't know if it matters, but yeah, I don't know if it matters. But what I've been thinking is this end over here to be like where I do like my main work area, like cooking and that kind of thing. and then I can have under the vents and everything over in these other.
At this stage of the game, everybody, if you have to call the entire team over for like 5 or 6 mobs, you got problems. You should be able to handle all of those mobs on your own. But if you do get in trouble, you definitely should call. But at this point, you should definitely be able to handle a bunch of mobs there. All right. So we'll get that stuff scrapping. We'll get this stuff in here that needs to be scrapped later. Again, I'm not going to do that for right now. And then we need to bring big stacks of stuff from the other base. And they need to go to wherever they need to go. Again, this stuff all needs to be sorted, but I need to decommission that base. So I don't want to sit and spend all the time doing that right now.
Yeah.
We do have a bunch of miscellaneous crafting here we could put away. And then double press this. This here, you can double press and see if anything like that thing is there. And then you go up here and you double press and it puts it away. Like this. And then I have a bunch of drinks and stuff here. Put those in drinks. Like that. God, see that just like never stopping mobs, man. Every 2 seconds with these mobs.
The end here, maybe.
2 seconds with these mobs.
Yeah, that'd be one.
All right. What are we doing here? Gasoline.
Now you're saying if I put it over here, I'd just, I guess I'd have to jump up to the next level. I could put like a gap. You can go right over one gap without a problem.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, I got to get back to the other base. Got to bring a bunch of stuff here. All right, let's see if there's stuff already in these boxes. All right, a little bit.
Every floor you get right off.
Okay, we got a dip. Back to the other base. Gas her up. Repair her.
But like I say, then you'd have to
check my inventory. Clear. Oh, got a battery in there.
And you also wouldn't be able to do 2 high levels.
Darn batteries. Out of my inventory. All right, now the most important stuff, miscellaneous crafting. Here we go.
Like 2 floors up, and I get full, and I need to run back down and drop stuff off and go back up. I want to
dropping down.
I got like 2 days. It's day 166. It's going to be 167, then 167, and then it'll be 168. It'll be Horde Day. So I got to go over here and just stock up with a bunch of miscellaneous crafting stuff. Whatever else I can grab. And again, I think this is going to take till next time, too. I'll just have the whole team go back, grab everything, and bring it over here. And then what I need to do is figure out, okay, how many boxes do I need, right? Okay, well, this is this, and this is this. We need another box for this. And I'm leaving room to add more boxes for overflows and things of that nature in there. And it could be that my whole floor by where I'm at could turn into boxes there. And again, I'm trying to keep it where you can see what the name of the boxes are in the floor to see if I like that. Now, I could have just gone in and just stacked them vertically. So I do have the middle parts of each and every place in case there are cases where you want to put more boxes in. But the cool thing is you can actually just put the box 2 up and then you can still get in there, or you can just do it 1 up and then you can try to crawl under it. But I did leave that area where I could just stack that up there if I don't care about looking out the window. I can just stack those boxes right there and have plenty of boxes. I do like having the boxes underneath, but I thought, well, I don't want to do too high of production area. And again, very, very fun. I turned the sound off, too. It's, no. You don't have enough armor to put Joel out of business. I know, right, Gem Nation? I know, we got a ton. And I'm just starting to scrap stuff, too. But what I do is I go through and try to keep the highest quality armor, right? Because those armor are varied. So one might have a 0.1 better than the other one. I actually rarely ever look to upgrade my armor, but I just, whatever it is. But in this particular playthrough, it's really cool because you can use the magnitude system on all your other stuff. and then try to consistently find better armor, even though all the armors are level 6. There is a difference between all those level 6 items. The same thing with weapons. There's a difference between those level 6 items as well, and tools and a whole bunch of stuff. So very, very cool to kind of do that in the late game. I mean, we're still in like the middle game, but we're really in the late game because we have massive tons of resources and building massive mega structures and stuff. And I thought I'd do something a bit fun there with the split kill box. But we have tons and tons of loot, so we have to take all the loot from this previous base, move it over here, and then we can just go, okay, we're done with that base. We're just going to be working on this base, and then we'll queue up our production, which is working on, you know, getting your forges up and running and doing all of that. And I'll make more forges and all of that. But I got to go back and take out these last few forges, then grab miscellaneous crafting, and then move that over. Now, you don't want to take it out too early. If you take out all the miscellaneous crafting too early, then you have nothing to repair with. And things like that. Now, we do have multiple boxes of miscellaneous crafting, but we'll hope that our last few forges here don't need to be repaired. Another thing you can do while you're waiting for them to run out is just run around and repair them all, which I do, but sometimes when you're taking stuff out or you accidentally swing your weapon or whatnot, you'll damage your stuff.
I guess if it's not like we're probably going to put anything right up against those. So if they're like rounded or some other shape, that wouldn't matter.
Don't think there is a rounded pillar with a flat panel on that side. I was looking earlier.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
There's
yeah, you don't want to look
square
funny.
things.
Now, does it for the out?
Block.
Great in there.
I mean, you're putting plates along the outside.
All right, we're almost there. We're turning our stuff back on. Sometimes I can't stand that flying noise. I can't stand it. I just turn it off or turn it down. Thinking about turning it down over here too. I think it gets really annoying after a while. And there should be individual controls like they have in Satisfactory. We can turn certain things down, like the chainsaw or the sound of the gyrocopter. Or whatever, if one of the noises irritates you a lot and you want to, doesn't irritate me that much, but after a while it kind of grains on your nerves a little bit. Oh, awesome. Let's pick that up. Pick that up. All right, here's our old base, everybody. It's over here at Trader Jen. She's chilling. Whatnot. A bunch of trade stuff there. We've cleared all of these exterior boxes. Like it. Okay, that's all good. We didn't get the vehicle box mods yet. None of the clothing. We left some armor. We didn't get the armor mods. Okay, well, we've got some work still to do. There's still some stuff to be moved there. Now, I'll come back for all of that stuff, or I'll let the team move all of that. What we need to do is we need to decommission our forges here. So we're going to take all our stuff out, including our anvil here. We need a land claim again. Because I took my land claim out of here. All right, you little... Come on, click in the thing already. Land claim. There we go. I took my land claim out here and then put it in the other base. But you can just very easily put another one down. Or that one just kind of expired. Oof, I wasn't in the center. And you go to this one over here and... take it out like that.
Yeah.
And then we got to get all the loot out of here. Ugh, there's mobs upstairs.
Yeah.
God, they're just so obnoxious. See, every 2 seconds, I can't even work on a forge without some mob running up and wanting to attack the base. Every 2 seconds.
Let's do the pillars. I think those will look cool. And those also would take up a little bit less space, like when you're running around harvesting.
Just trying to take this stuff out because we need these forges in the other base. I'll put these up there for concrete now. On the other side.
They've got them offset for corners and for the middle.
Yeah, that's what I was demonstrating in this corner here.
Yeah, I started work on something else. They're up there banging on the base again. I really am tempted to go fix that electric fence, but I don't want to waste the resources. Because very soon, we're not going to be at this base anymore. What?
Although I don't know if that matters that much.
Anybody else want to be annoying? I wonder if this is just off. No. No, they destroyed the electric fence.
The one that is centered is fully centered.
Oh. Huh. Probably this one.
Oh well, but okay.
No, that one's there.
That's not centered. That's the corner.
That's weird. I wonder why the electric fence is not working. Well, they're just not hitting the electric fence. I think that's the deal. All right, is this forge doing anything? Oh, it's still running out. Still running out that lead.
That would be fine.
Okay, over here. Grab all those resources. Grab all the stuff out of the forge. Go to the building box. Dump all that stuff in there. Up here, take all this out. Grab all this. Take out these forges. There's a big base to move, everybody. It's very large.
I'm not sure.
Very huge amount of stuff.
And this centered piece would be more like an actual skyscraper where the beam is not actually touching the curtain.
Well, in the one next to it that's in the corner.
So there we go, everybody. We're getting some stuff done. Getting some stuff done. Yeah, also Brizzy, G-Portal has a bunch of cross-play servers too, so you can play Xbox, PlayStation, depending on what game you're playing. Like right now, we're playing Pal World, and we have a cross-play server. So if you're on Xbox or PlayStation or PC, you can all play together, or Steam OS or whatever you're playing. Absolutely. Okay, looks like we got, these were X from before.
Should I go ahead and start doing pillars?
Okay, so we got that. Now we got to go here. Same thing here. Grab these out. And I got to get some forges back up for Rotisserie G, so he can go in and have a bunch of forges to work with. Now again, you really only need about 6 forges. 3 forges for lead, 3 forges for brass is really all you need. I'm a little tempted to just shortcut this. It's got about 8 minutes. Let's see if I got 8 minutes worth of stuff to do here. All right, now the big boy box. Over here, the building box. We're going to grab that. We got a building box overflow. We'll grab all of this stuff. At this point, it doesn't really matter, everybody. You got to go back and forth and drop this stuff off. But I do want to grab what I need to grab here. All the forges and all the mods that go with the forges. Those are going to be useful. And then I'm going to be making new forges, so we need more mods for those. So we'll grab all of these. And again, anything that's probably below a level 6 could just be scrapped. Like I see there's a level 5 one here now. It cannot be scrapped. And a whole bunch of level 1s. Those I probably don't need to bring with me. I'll put them in the bike box mods for now. Probably don't need to bring those. Again, I would probably only go with level 6s, and the rest of these could be probably sold to... Whoa, look at it. It's worth $32.40. Sold to the vendor. In fact, hey, hold on. That's a good idea. Let's put them in the trade box.
I don't know if we can make that go away.
Put them in the trade box.
And
then those can be sold, and then those dukes can be used to do other things. Over here. And then I don't have to carry it to the new base. So you can just sell it right here to Trader Jen. And at least some of it anyway. Less we need to bring back.
No, let's see. That is the.
See, that's what I have on the very top. But yeah, that.
Because that's the floor height for that level. So.
Look at all those crucibles. All right.
Visible pillar on top of that.
Well, actually, for this though, we don't care about. So,
All right, miscellaneous crafting. We got the building box cleared out. X that one. The overflow
It doesn't have to be
is
all
good.
through, so we can.
Iron.
Oh yeah. Let's do it.
Get rid of that. Wood. Grab that now.
Can you put one?
Good.
Yeah, and that disappeared then.
We got a ton of this. I might just leave this behind. Don't even bother. It's just way too much of that stuff. There is a point at which you need to stop collecting stuff, and right about now is the time to stop collecting a lot of that miscellaneous crafting. Again, look at a whole battery box, a whole nother engine box. Bike box, though, probably good to keep that, though you can make a crazy ton of bicycle handlebars and stuff and sell that. Meds, shell, I'll just go ahead and grab that and take that box out. There's another thing I need to put over on that other side, the shell. Bullet tips, bullet casings. I'm going to let him bring that over. That lead is empty. Lead empty. Nitrate. Clay. Take that out. Brass, okay. Do I actually have something in my box? Gas, okay. I want to put it in there. Stone overflow. Okay, that's, we can take that. Oh boy, look at that. Look at that, that's a lot of loots. A lot of loots over here. And then drop all that in there.
Yeah, well, but I mean, like, if you're using backlight.
And then nitrate coal needs to be run. Brass needs to be run back. Wow, miscellaneous. We got 2 miscellaneous crafting overflows. All right, might be time to sell that stuff off. Sell that stuff to the vendor. I should have made it where you could sell 10 stacks of stuff at the same time. I did that in my other playthrough, my solo playthrough, where you could just sell 10 stacks. It is a thing of awesomeness. You can just get rid of a ton of that stuff. Okay, more stone in there. Wow, okay, we'll just take the stone then. Then this box is now empty. Let's start on the right side and double check. Miscellaneous flow, we're to skip parts. I don't think we're getting there, but we'll take the legendary parts. A little bit of that. How we doing here? 3 minutes. I think my ship might already be full. Let's go find out. Oh yeah, already full.
So I should probably.
I gotta come back anyway, so I'm dipping. Oh wait, gotta gas her up first.
Yes, definitely want those to be steel. I mean, again, I guess it's not that important.
And off we go. I'm gonna turn that off. So again, everybody, this is no small undertaking here. This is a crazy ton of loot to move back and forth. Again, what we'll do probably next time is just everybody will go back to the base, grab every single thing, and then bring it over here. And again, this is quite the slog back and forth, but you can just use the Jeep. Or everybody can just get in the gyrocopters, grab it all, put it in your inventory, put it in your gyrocopter at the same time, and get it to the new base. Because after this base, we're going to go to the winter biome, and then we're going to have to lug all that stuff to the new winter biome base. But this particular base, wanted to try something a little bit different than I normally do. The reason why I have it organized the way I have it organized over there is just way easier. You just have all the boxes underneath, put the stuff on top. You can just throw it there, and then the boxes up on top are for the team to use. And then we'll try some other tricky stuff later, too. We'll try some other tricky fun, organizing all of that in loot as well. And the funny thing is, most of that in loot now is somebody making that stuff. So if you're making 762 or whatever it is, or if it's a ton of Dropbox stuff, you're taking it from the drop boxes and you're putting it right in the finished goods instead of, taking it and making it. And then all the raw resources would go elsewhere, wherever I have the production.
Yep, that's the level.
And this is a lot of back and forth. Trying to cut over that mountain as close as I can to save me some time.
Those invisible pillars is you do have to have a full height block to make that work. Above that to make it really disappear. So if you want to do like plates or something, you still have to have a full depth one there.
Oh, headphones are dying. Update the headphones. Now, some of you might like, Kismet, that's weird. You can't hear any of the sound. How can you play with no sound? Oh, I can totally play with no sound the whole time, everybody. I don't even think about it. The only time I need sound is when I'm in combat. When you're in combat, you definitely want to have sound so that you know what direction they're coming from, hopefully. Hopefully. It's called one-handed playing right here. Where I'm dealing with my headphones at the same time. I'm going to hit a tree. Oh. I don't hear it. I don't hear it. There we go. All right. Yeah, all right. Making sure I can still hear the game sounds. All right, coming in the dessert. You're like, Kismet, dessert. That's desert. I know. Trying to get out here to the desert to drop off all this stuff that we just got. And again, we'll put all the mods and stuff in a separate box so we can organize it. We're kind of a cool shot with the smoke coming off the side there, coming into this town. And there's a big area over here too. And we could have already, everybody just went from the burnt biome right to the wasteland. But again, we're going to try and build unique stuff at each trader. And I typically, again, we would find some cool building and we would take that over. Like right here is a really cool one. You could just like underground facility you could take over. Very fun. You can see it actually turned into a mountain. A little bunker area there. There's actually a lot of stuff that some people don't even know. There's a whole like underground part of that particular POI. There's like underground bunkers.
That should be it.
And all sorts of stuff that you can find. But I like doing the building part. Again, that's why I play the game. And of course, hanging out with the team is super fun as well. And then, building it up and then seeing if we survive each horde night.
I think the outside edge should all be solid block, though.
All right, coming in. Let's see if I can land here.
Outside perimeter.
At the floor level. Yeah, basically we can do the beams like you got there, and then do just solid cubes across the top. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like on the end.
Yeah, that works, and I think that
close enough. That's a little tough to get around there and land right there, but it is what it is. Okay, way too much stone. All right, we got to put the stone away in the stone box. There we go. Way too much. Then we have a bunch of cement concrete. We definitely need another box for that. Eventually. We'll just put it in here for now. We got a bit of parts over here. And we've got our forges here, which I need to put over here so the G can get busy doing his thing. And then I need to come over here and gear all these up. And again, this is going to be more forges than he had before. And that's the whole point, is that you end up with more stuff than you had before. So he's got 6 benches. He's got 6 forges. He's got 3 chem stations here, but there's a bunch of chem stations back here for him and PETA to use. And then, of course, a bunch more right here. I mean, they got plenty. But again, they'll work together. You're going, look, every time I run up over here, there are mobs attacking the side of the base.
Everything built. That's not really an option, is it?
You think you're hunting me when I'm hunting you.
I wasn't sure how bad it would be then.
Nobody paying attention to the base is just like getting attacked.
This is really overkill having them this close together, but I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too bad. Honestly.
So should
Man, I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna have to put some auto defenses in here. I'm trying to save it for the next base, but man, those mobs are annoying. Very, very annoying.
So like,
Look at this, everybody. Very cool. Building up over the top there.
you only really have to
Okay, I gotta get back to work here. There. What mods?
better as concrete.
We need a bunch of level 6 mods right here, so we can gear this bad boy up.
I would just make it steel just to.
Okay.
There. Oh, you already put them in there?
Yeah, that's true.
I like how you already did the very thing that I was running over here to do there, our Jeep.
That's why I asked you about the bellows when I was back at the base. I'm not sure if you brought any over with you.
Yeah, I just brought them over just now. I was going to put them in there. All right. So your things are good to go if you want to start that up. There's also clay already over on your side. It's right behind where the stairs are. So if you want to just throw a bunch of clay in there right now, there's a ton of clay in that box, and just start that clay going. Keep falling down. I love that part open so I could add more boxes there eventually. I got a special box over here, by the way, for mods. So if you're looking for dew collector mods and whatnot, Forge and Other Mods, this is called.
Stupid bees.
They are annoying.
Gratings, and then I keep hitting the gratings trying to shoot them.
And kids, I think we are going to do the outside of all of this in bulletproof glass, so we may need a fair bit of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a lot of it queued right now. I'm just waiting for it to process. More stone.
To right, Alan.
Yeah, those vertical plates. Yeah.
I'm gonna take this stone and make it into some stacks.
Right back.
Stack that stone. All right, bullet tips over here.
To have a hard time getting in and out.
Oh, he moved it over here. He moved that over there. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's see. Sand and clay.
There's a load more anvils and bellows in my helicopter kits if you need them.
Yeah, put them in the box on this side. There's a box that says Forge and Other Mods.
Okay.
That's right there on the outside, so it's easy to see.
Yeah, I changed a couple of the boxes around to make it easier for crafting for me.
Yeah, I saw. That's good. Again, I'm just trying to get you started so I have a place to put that stuff. Because it's just such an overwhelming amount of loot here. It is crazy.
Bring any coal back as well after all that.
Yeah, we'll probably do as much as we can this time, and then we'll just do an all hands on deck next time and just bring all the loot over here so it can be put away. There's a mod there.
That's pretty good. And we just need bulletproof glass all around the outside, right? And like 6 more levels.
Pick it up. Let's get it running. Get it running. Right over here. Well, see what I've been doing is backlogging this, waiting for the crucibles. Right over here, and then once the crucibles are in there, boom, I can do 150 of those bad boys. And then 98 there, and then 100 there, and then 98 there. And then you look at what the one that turns red is, and then that's the one you put in there. See, sand there. This one also sand. It's usually sand, by the way. Whatever you're putting in there is usually sand. Stone, that's got plenty of stone. And then up here, lead in this case. All right, we're going to grab some lead. And again, it's not for me, everybody. This is for the team now because I already used up the bulletproof glass that I needed here. And it's actually not that much bulletproof glass on the scale of some of the bases that I've done where it just uses a massive amount. It's more kind of a little bit for aesthetics. Again, just so you have that light coming through during the day. But apparently anytime I'm playing, it's always got to be nighttime. Apparently. We'll pull this stuff out of here that we've already done. And then in the building box here, we got 132 there. Man, we got a lot of workbenches.
I guess
we'll get those going here eventually. I got to get these other forges in here. Forge there.
I was just I was looking at the vents.
Yeah,
you took out the vents over here.
And then I need more forges here. This is going to be kind of in the way.
We could have those vents started.
And I don't want to move that over.
And so
I'll probably just put the forges here and here.
Beehives,
and then some workbenches.
Above, but then they'll still give me.
Yeah, that'd probably be better. All right, forge. Want to make a forge? What do we need? We need a bunch of that stuff. So we got miscellaneous crafting right here. And let's see what we got. Yeah, we do not have enough stuff. Not enough stuff for more forges yet, but we'll get back to it. And then stone over here. And miscellaneous crafting here. This is miscellaneous crafting. We're going to put Shell over here on her side. Ammo. Shell plus. Shell. Let's put it there in the other miscellaneous crafting for now. This is fantastic parking right here, everybody. This is some sweet, sweet parking right there. Iron up and down. Building boxes in the building box. Gas in the gas box. Just a heads up, everybody. It's Horde Day. Gas over here. Okay, now I don't have enough time to run back and come back again. So best thing to do is to just organize what we got over here as best we can. And see what we got here. We got a bunch of stuff we can take out of there and combine into this box. There we go. Deal with that later. Now, recog, I would either consider that medical or a drink. So typically, though, I'll put it in meds because that's where usually people are looking for it. But it could just as easily go into drinks. And because, you know, it's a drink that you drink for a buff. Could go in there as well. Really depends on where you want your stuff. But if it's kind of a medical thing or gives you a medical boost, I typically put it in here. But if that box fills up, we can always put it in drinks. Always got a backup plan. Okay, man, we just got a bunch of rando stuff in here. Speaking of meds and drinks. Meds and drinks. Bunch of jars here. That's his stuff. Nitrate, gunpowder, miscellaneous crafting. Alright, anything else that goes along with the same thing? This, parts, miscellaneous crafting stuff.
Yeah, it may take some careful flying, but I think that'd be a fun idea.
Wow, there's all that stuff. Okay, miscellaneous crafting. And the stuff all got to find a home, everybody. I got to find a home in a box. Or be scrapped and put away wherever it needs to go. Mids. Dang, we're getting way too many mids. Way too many mids. This is candy stuff.
Alright, so these three in the front, I'm thinking for chicken coops. Then the 3 beehives over here. And if we put the vents across like this, then you can access all 3 of them from the end here, which is nice and quick and easy. And then these 2 I marked out for dew collectors, although I may end up putting chicken coops there instead, in which case the chicken coops I think are 2 by 3, so I could take off one side. The spot that matters is where the slide is.
Right. Yep.
So that gives me 3 chicken coops, 3 beehives, and 2 dew collectors all right here, and still plenty of space over there. And then we can always on the very top put like on the roof put whatever dew collectors or anything else extra that we need.
All right, actually could probably take some of these boxes out. Let's take this out of here. Make this raw.
What was that?
That was just all the stuff I had framed out up above.
Oh, did you pull a piece and kill it?
Yeah, I was trying to replace the import block with a block that we needed to do there. I mean, that was all just...
Too many mids. Too many mids there. We might need a meds overflow box. Meds overflow.
I guess I'll start throwing down some bulletproof glass around the outside then.
Throw it over here for now. All right, and I'm trying to consolidate some of this raw food stuff over here. Raw food and garden, but all this other stuff doesn't need to be in here. All this stuff out of there.
Well, I was gonna, yeah, I guess.
And shotgun ammo.
Go from there.
Yeah.
I was wondering if we should put like concrete plates along the outside underneath.
What I was thinking was actually
gunpowder. There, all right. Man, been going non-stop, everybody, non-stop for 8 hours with you know, little breaks in there, but some serious sorting going on right now. Let's put all this other stuff just back in the box so we can manage all these books. Now these books can go right into the book box, which is right conveniently over here, right there. Convenient.
Well,
put all those in. All right, nice.
I just steeled that up, but I punched the concrete block next to it, and I was going to try and repair it, and I got the wrong one. So I guess take that out and.
Now you know why we have a separate bundles box now too. We got a lot of bundles. Really should just open all these up and deal with them, but it is what it is. Books, 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 books. In there.
So then I can actually just start there.
Oh, whoa, wrong box. Sniper book in there and this in there, which doesn't belong in there either. Sometimes it happens. You put the wrong stuff in the wrong box. There we go.
Every floor, we should probably just put a plate rather than bulletproof glass.
And then books over here.
Like the next floor up.
Books, 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 and then magazines there.
Oh yeah.
What do we got? More magazines here. This is like foodstuffs.
The outside, yeah. There's no point in putting bulletproof glass on the outside of the concrete.
Right.
Okay, good stuff there. We're gonna put that in here. You notice I put most of the steel and forged iron over here because we use so much, but I do also put a little bit here in the box, and the reason why I put it in the box is so they don't have to go to that other box most of the time, unless they're using a massive amount of steel. If they're using a massive amount of steel, then they go to the steel and the forged iron box, or if you were upgrading spikes or something, you would go to the other box and grab a ton of that out. But I keep it separate, and I'm always making a ton because we use a ton, so that's a great way of dealing with that. All right, we could probably take this out now because we're getting to a point now where we are getting some of this sorted. Comes up fast, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Comes up super fast. All right, now we want to go through and double check that these boxes don't have anything in there
Just
to get them going where they need to go. Again, if the drop boxes are full, then they can drop them in these boxes temporarily. But ultimately, these boxes are going to be taken out. So that's why I'm leaving them as is for now. As is. Okay, so we got a bunch of leather in there. We can take that out. What do we got here? Okay, more. This is all bike box stuff. Drone stuff. This is for the vehicle box. This and this.
For the moment.
And then vehicle. This is drone. I'm going to consider that a weapon just so you can find out where the drone stuff is. In there. And then lots of leather in there. Okay, good. And then wood, stone back here. I use wood stone that often, so I decided to put that kind of more in the back as well.
Yeah, there may just have to be a slight divot. I mean, I guess we could do... Well, for the glass, you're probably out of luck. Because there's not a shape for those.
Right, it'd have to be something.
And that's clothing. Clothing goes in now. Is that mine? No, that's that's a different nail gun.
A slight notch.
Tools. In there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not seeing any corner piece that really fits the bill.
All right, it's that time, everybody. You should be repairing your weapons, locking and loading, doing all that kind of stuff. You guys remind me next week. I need a new M60. My thing is broken. Broken. All right.
Another one?
I haven't seen one, but then again, I haven't looked in the box for a specific one yet. Oh yeah, there's actually a couple in here. Yeah, I will deal with them later on.
Those were the ones that you were supposed to merge, right?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to grab them.
But maybe we can make some level 6s.
Well, there's 2 in here, so I could use one for mine. He can use one for his, whatever he wants to do.
Well, I think they're your stats. I was looking
Raj, range damage. Yeah, well, they both have range damage. This one has range damage 113. This one's 138. Oh, that's a nice one.
Well,
it's like you want to double merge it, right? Because you want to get the max durability out of one and then the range damage out of the other one. I see.
One of them should be boosted durability and one should be boosted range, yeah.
Yeah, well, they both have range damage. But this one has way better range damage. What would you rather have? Better durability or better range damage?
Probably better range damage, I guess.
Okay, well then I'll take the other one.
Somewhere too.
Well, I'm just making a call. I'll pull the other one and leave the range damage one in there for you.
Alright.
I think I did. No, oh no, I got it backwards. I grabbed the wrong one. Let me put it back the other way. All right, backwards. This one is the one with the lesser range damage, but it has max durability. Oh, and there it is. Oh man, I should have put one of those benches down. I should have put one of those benches. Alright, what's going on, everybody? Let's do this. Where did I put them benches? That's a good question. Just gonna run out there to that bench that's already down there. There they are. Yeah, they're just fighting off the mobs while I'm putting benches down. This would be a good bench right in the middle of the base. Right on top of stuff. Where? Over here. Put it off to the side. There we go. I gotta put my weapon in here and see if it gets fixed. Nope. Put that there and there. Yes! Okay, so you put the better one first, the broken one second, if they're the same tier. And then voila, you've got yourself a sweet weapon. Alright, nice. Now I just need some ammo. They're going for the center pillar. Get them off the center pillar. That's between the two bases. There we go. Keep them off that pillar or it's going to come down. Alright. What else am I doing? Repairing the base. We're going to potentially need... apparently nothing in there. Okay. Over here. Concrete. We're going to need some blocks. We're going to need some steel. And potentially forged iron. And that's good enough. Alright. Good enough. Let's shoot some mobs. Here we go. Gotta tell it again that I'm doing 762. There we go. Alright, let's crank her up, everybody. Here we go. Getting into it. They're attacking from all sides. Look out. Now, one of the drawbacks of having two kill boxes across from each other is you're hitting the other kill box, so you're shooting at the kill box over here. So it's a problem. The trick is kill the ones that are close to your base. So they can't hit the base, they can't breach the base. I always check to see if they're still alive down there. You know, if you stand in the corner here, Mr. Cop Guy has a tough time hitting you. If you hit him in the head, it does more damage. Usually I just shoot him in the body so I'm not wasting bullets. Oh man, they're bringing it now. Oh man, we must have teared up in the game stage. Oh yeah, we're getting up there. Over 400 game stage, closing in on 500. Oh, he blew up. Got 29. I might have to get to my 29 skill points at some point. I just saw it level up and I got 29 to spend. I've been busy, everybody. I've been busy building a base. And shuttling loot back and forth. Trying to build a cool base for your guys' entertainment. So far, I'm digging it. I'm digging the base. I really like this spot more than anything else. Nice wide open spot. They got to run in. They got to kind of jump over the edge here. Gives us a second to wipe them out. Check around. Make sure that no one being sneaky. Sneaky on that side. Oh man, that went by fast. Yeah, let's yeah, and I got a weapon that doesn't, you know, shoot 2 times and break. All right, going off the east side, here we go. Oh, I jumped out right when the cop shot. Nice. Bye-bye, Mr. Cops. They're going after Trader Bob. Taking out these blocks. Get him. Leave Trader Bob alone. Give me a t-shirt. Leave Trader Bob alone. There's always one behind you. Woo! Look at that charge guy. Holy moly. Reload the big gun. Gonna reload the big one. Whoa! Derbick, I thought you were a mom. I tried to shoot at you.
That's okay. I've been trying to punch everybody.
Oh, there we go. Woo!
The regen on the like moonshine is really good, but man, it makes it hard to tell who's good and who's bad.
Well, I bet. Yeah, they were going for Trader Bob. They're like, "That's it, Trader Bob. You owe us money." Try to take him out. I could probably take most of that out now and just have it where people jump up, and then just have it just on the side of the drop boxes. So that's all you really need where the jump up is. And then most everybody else would just come up here and grab what they need out of the top. All right, you got plenty of room in the drop boxes. I made a bunch of room in the drop boxes for you guys, so feel free to just throw all that stuff in there. And then next time we will bring all the other loot over. Bring it over. All right, so we got some stuff. How to keep track of which of what is in which box. I label them. I label all the boxes, building boxes, forge and other stuff, iron, stone, and whatnot. Now down here, these are all labeled what they are, like Dropbox 1. So everybody knows this is Dropbox 2, 3, 4. But you can actually just look and see through the bars. I was tempted to put some bulletproof glass here, but you got to be able to shoot the mobs down there and whatnot. But even the bulletproof glass, which you'll see up here, still have the lines that are kind of in your way too. So either way, it's gonna be kind of obstructed. But you can still see pretty good. Now you wouldn't want to use the clear gas because that, like, you sneeze and that stuff breaks. So I would not use that stuff at all. Wow, look at that massive litter of loot out there. That's some serious loot.
All right, well, I'm out. I'll see y'all next week.
See you, Thurbick. All right, look at this stuff they're doing up here, everybody. We'll wait for them to build it first, and then we'll take a little tour of it. We'll let them have some fun with that. Look at this drone spinning over there. Get down from there. This ain't your house. This ain't your house. As you go around and repair too. So far, Killbox been really holding up well. Team's doing an awesome job. You can see in here, everybody, we have the vending machines I have covered up. So not only do the mobs not hit it, but us as a team don't hit it either. And again, I feel like this whole part here, I'm just going to double line these center pillars, especially around the trader here. I do not think I can double line where the trader is. Over here. Because it's very specifically in the way. I might have wanted to move this back by one. Yeah, see, I can't put it there, but I can, and he's going to block them anyway. But I can go in and just do this, so they're not attacking the center pillar. First, they're going to attack the side things. So I keep seeing them attacking the center pillar, and I don't like it. But really, if that center pillar comes down, everybody, it could potentially bring down all of our loot. But I do have this side here and this side here. So if he just hits the center pillar, then these two sides should help out. Again, I could probably take all this stuff out now. And I do like to test stuff, see how people use that particular thing. And then if I see people aren't really using it, or it'd be better used with just doing this. Again, we only probably need to go too high here. Again, that's just to double line it. Now we are encasing it, but the reason why I made it round is purely for them to run around it. And again, we'll take this side out. Making fancy stuff, yeah. Fancy. Take all that out. And then this one here, we would probably just make square. Like this. And the same thing here. Just commit to being able to get up onto the drop boxes here. And then like this. And then just kind of jump up there. And whatnot. Try to keep it simple. Try to keep it simple over here. And then this and this. And I really wanted to see if they would actually attack that center pillar. And normally they're going to attack the center pillar when you're in the center. Or if it just becomes an obstruction. I'm going to do dropping that way off in the middle of nowhere. They haven't really been attacking these side pillars, but we'll try to get those blocked up like that. See? That also adds a really cool effect, too, that you can use. Now, I can try some other...
I should be on time, because I've got some time off work.
No problem. I'm a little tempted to take the drop boxes here, which you can still reach from the ground level. and lower them. Lower them by one step. And then by lowering them by one step, it'll make it a little easier to put the drop box in there. And then I'll just jump down into the drop boxes, organize them, and then get up out of the drop boxes. Kind of like a recess. But I put them up really high first just to test and see if we get a bunch of bombers here in the middle part of the base and whatnot. And again, you want to make sure this is open so you can shoot any mobs here. And then if you accidentally shoot the side, you're good. I love how the second you guys log out, a giant swarm of mobs comes in after me. All right, get that loot. You never know, might be the good stuff. There ain't nobody here to loot it, everybody. So it's got to be me. It's gotta be me. Get out here, lady. All right, I'm running the timer, and now I've injured myself, and I need some water or something here. All right. I don't like to log out down here, but yeah, look at this, cleaning this place up a little bit. And again, this is all for testing purposes. And wow, that turned out awesome. We out of here. Ba-bam. All right, so that's it for my crew. Oh, they're already gone. You guys have a great night. I'm going to go ahead and move down here. Now, what I'm going to do, everybody, is we're going to play some more Satisfactory. We got some stuff to go grab. So we're going to play some more of that. We're going to check in on our Vault 56. We're going to play a little bit of Fallout Shelter. So while I get all of that stuff organized, I'm going to let you guys play some words on stream. And we'll be back in just a moment with some more epic action. Be right back. And we're having the greatest playthrough of Satisfactory, too. Not just 7 Days to Die, but also Satisfactory. Really super fun, everybody, the way I'm playing it. I'm really re-energized to play a bunch of it. Now, again, work together in the chat, everybody, to earn some Kiss Caps, and I'll be back in just a moment.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good Vault Dwellers and Dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
didn't restart. It got stuck. I remember I don't make the stuff, everybody. I just try to help you guys play it. All right, let's go, everybody. Let's work together and get some words here. Let's do it. Earn you guys some Kiz Caps. What do we got? Ooh, there's a big word in there somewhere. I'm sure you guys are going to get it and not me because I have no clue. What? Cully. Towel. Tall. There we go. Towel. Tall is what I meant to say. All right, I got a word. Look, it's a miracle. We're already off to a miracle, chat. Come on, can we get some more words? Let's see. Tully. Right? I already did that one. Tall. Tacky. How do you spell tacky? It needs a K in there. Oh, actually. Whoa, got a big word. Nice. You already got cult. I see 0 words. Tall, tally, alley, duh, right there in front of me. It's on the end of actually. All right, alley, there we go. Come on, we need some more words. Let's go, chat. I'm locked right now. I can't do any more words. I gotta wait till the thing comes up. I'm just gonna throw some stuff in there. Taco, taka. Shaka when the walls fell, everybody. A little Next Generation Star Trek for you. All right, we got it done, though. We got it done. Good job, Chad. Good job. Way to go. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see, and him ad, just to make sure everything is working. We're going to get into it, everybody. We got some more fun lined up for you guys here. I've got to do some YouTube stuff before I forget, though. So if you are watching on YouTube, everybody, I got to switch. I got to switch to YouTube so that we can get Satisfactory going. So it'll be in a separate thing. So I'll be right back if you're watching on YouTube. Here we go. And everywhere else, you'll just